Kia kurahi, kia ku whakatike, e ngā mana, e ngā reo, e ngā kārangaranga maha o tēnā pito, o tēnā whārua, o tērā kokona, o te ao whānui, ko hono mai nei ki tēnei te whakataitai, taitama tāne, 2025, Aotearoa New Zealand Maori Rugby League tēnei, e mihi atu nei kia koutou, e pīkari taringa mai nei, e pute mai nei, e mātakitaki mai nei, a ta mātai nei, i tēnei te kēmu tuatahi o tō tātou whakataitai i tēnei ngā tau. Ko pātara Berman hau kei tōku taha, ko tōku tino. Whanaunga, hoa, parata, era o momo tuāhuatanga katoa, Utah Wilson, ngā mihi ki a koe, my brother.
Tēnā koe te parata, pātara, o tira tēnā koutou, ko tūhono mai ki tēnei pāhotanga matoora o tō tātou whakataitai i tēnei o ngā rangi whakatā. Tuatahi ake, first off, we've got our what is this, the 15s grade. 15s grade, ko Awa taking on WA Māori. WA Māori no te hauauru o te whenua moi a. No reira, mua i te timatanga o te Kemuka. We'll just get through the team list. Pātara,
yeah,
you got there.
Just changing sides. I've got Waikato. Maori Rugby League, I was going to say Waikato for some reason there, oh jeez. At number 1, we've got Tavana Favita, or Tavan Favita, my Riley Kihi at 2. Wiremu Waikato at 3, we have Tahai Black at number 4, Arara Cherrington at 5, Amani Fale Tuai at 6, Cooper Kihi, the co-captain, at number 7, Dakota Tapu Donaldson at number 8, and Te Poro Peti at 9, Johnny Unuwai at number 10, Alan Tuhakara at 11, Case Rakina at 12, and making up the starting 13, Leyland Hedawini Kapea, also the co-captain of Waikato Taini.
Awesome, there's kickoff underway. That was Awa kicking off to WA Māori. So WA Māori with first use of the ball now, and I'll try to get through the starting 13 for Awa just quickly. So we're number 1 is Rome Turo, number 2 is Timote Makawi, number 3 is Kian O'Day. Number 4, Raiden Ashby Poughton. Number 5, Noah Blacksmith. 6 is Isaiah Goldbranson Thomas. 7 is Jacob Mimi Harris. Wearing number 8 is Karez Tangahua. 9 is Sherman Lee Raina Puletama. Number 10 is Sion Tolova'a Stanley. 11, Gage Manuel Karu. Wearing 13 is Makai Fraser and Nixon Esplin.
By Ngami Gatato Pika Ringa Maina, and a great start for Awa there, forcing a mistake from the WA Maori team, so a scrum will take place 30 metres out from the try line.
So Awa just opted to settle one off the back of the scrum there, gets an offload away. Ooh, looked a little bit high.
Referee lets it go.
Shoulder. Strong carry there from Awa runner. Big headgear going on.
It's one way to get noticed, right? Having a nice bright headgear.
Something
that stands out.
Sometimes the bright socks come into play. So Awa now very close to the line as they look to go right.
Oh. Yeah, the ball must be a little bit slippery there. It is early in the morning and there is a bit of dew on the field as well. So, and being the first game up as well, just getting rid of a few of those cobwebs that some of these boys will have at the moment. And a lot of these boys haven't played together. They often play for different throughout the season, and they get minimal time to be able to come together and find those combinations. But early mistake from both these teams thus far, and let's see who settles into this game the best. From time we feed the scrum, Wetere. Oh, but unfortunately another mistake there, straight from the scrum. WA putting a lot of pressure on them. They'll have to defend their line once again.
So as you said before, Patara, that ball kind of looks a little bit wet, or might be a little bit dewy out there.
That's what those Queenslanders try to do to the ball.
Cut it out. So ball security will be, they go for a little bit of a trick play here.
Yeah, again, another little fumble with the ball.
Cut out ball to the touchy. And that's gone into touch, so a few errors on the first for both sides. Just as we were saying, ball security would be paramount for these balls here, and just put a couple on.
The old commentator's curse.
Yeah, well, look, we're undefeated at the arena there. Patara is WA Māori looking to work out of their own 20.
Yeah, like I said, if they can just hold this ball and get to their kicker, it'll be a great win for them to start this game. Hell's co-captain Kapi, who just played the ball now, followed up. Oh, number 7 decides he wants to just take it. That is Kihi, also the co-captain off this side. Hit to the middle of the park. There's some great defense there by Awa Donaldson to play the ball. Go back to the left-hand side. Oh, a little bit of timing issues at the moment.
Pretty strong for the Māori side. Running like a back roller.
Yeah, Cooper Kihi playing in the halves, but as you said, taking those hard yards and those hard hit-ups for his team at the moment, leading the way as the captain should sometimes. So you know what, boys? We just need to go up. Let's just get up there. And he puts the kick up as a bomb too, and considering how slippery this ball is. What a chase, and what the jump there. We'll have a look at that again. It's good that he competed for that ball there. It was anybody's ball to have, and you can see him steaming onto that ball, but unfortunately couldn't hold it in. But finally, the first team to complete a set, WA Maori Rugby League. Let's see if Awa can return serve. Yep, too eager to get up there and make that tackle. Hey, Hamene here. Hamene, koutou i te whānau, looking for some Māori kupu that you can use back in your own local grades. Hamene is the kupu Māori for penalty. Pahi or maka is another word for pass.
25 metres gained on their kick.
Not bad. I don't think I was making kicks like that at 15 years of age, that's for sure.
Get my leg off the ground.
My kicking license got revoked.
With my pen license. And unfortunately there, an error on the first four. by the Aotearoa side, so WA Māori off the hook a little bit there.
Yeah, if they give away a penalty, they'll be happy with that result. Ball just slipping loose from the touches of that old player who just rolled when he hit the ground there. No, wait, no, Noke is the Māori kupu for scrum.
WA Māori coming to the left-hand side now of the field through the centre.
Yeah, that is Wirimi Waikato there. Sorry,
both sides a little bit too eager to get off the line. No, it's a bit of a, I feel like this is a little bit of a grey area because, you know, as a player you're taught to get off the line fast, line speed, and sometimes it's a bit too fast for the referee.
yeah, exactly. Very grey indeed, and some of these players will be feeling that as well, that they were unjustly penalised, but you got to play to the ref, boys, and make the most of the situation.
And back in the day, I was able to use the, well, not really able to, but I tried to use the excuse, but it's just that I'm fast, ref. It's just that I'm fast. If I tried it now, they know it's a lie. So WA Māori with a good opportunity here to post first points in this match.
Yep, there goes Dakota Donaldson with a hard run there, and he was about 3 metres up in the try line, but again that ball popping out of the hands, but he does well to regather that. Does Waikato. They come back out to the right side now. Oh, a bit of shape play here, and they got a bit of numbers out wide there. If they can get it there, they do get it there. The number 5 goes over in the corner. Arana Cherrington. We'll have a look at that again.
It's been called forward, but
oh, has it?
Awesome show of skill here, shaped by the WA Māori side. Ooh. That last pass had the touchy standing, holding their ground.
Oh, yeah, those touch judges are definitely on today. Our Kaiwa Wao and Mihi Atuana King, our Kaiwa Wao there, Utah doing the hard yards there in the middle, and they've got a really good pool of referees at this tournament. They're growing and growing and growing each year.
Hey, we're going to need to grow our referee pool. You know, just moving on. As we heard in our hui last night, we have 50 teams taking the field in this tournament, over 1,000 players, and of those 1,000 players here is a good show of speed.
Absolutely, all the way up to the 50-metre. And now I will find themselves inside of WA territory. I think that was Kihi too, who came across and did that try-saving tackle there.
Strong defence here now by WA Māori. They don't run looks like the players down.
Maybe a bit of friendly fire there.
Oh, 2 players. Is it a knee? Is it a head?
Might have been a knee to the head.
Oh, yeah, or head to the knee.
So hopefully Kapuki Te Ora and both these Tamaiti are able to walk away from this. And yeah, as we see, oh, that's Kihi, that's the co-captain as well.
Yeah, that'll be a bit of a blow for the WA Māori side. He's been pretty well involved in the game thus far.
Yeah, he has. He's taken those strong hit-ups, relieving some pressure from his forwards. So Kupa Kihi, co-captain, or Taimi no Te Rāua at the moment, is brought to the sideline to undergo treatment. Of course, player safety is paramount here at our tournaments, and unlike the NRL, we don't have independent doctors who will come in and assess an HIA or any situation like that, unfortunately. If any head knocks or any types of concussions, that will end the tournament for that particular player, and it's really up to the coaches and the managers to make sure that they manage that, because sometimes they can slip past our officials here, and you know, in a competition like this, you want to win, you want to get your best players out there, and sometimes they get them out there. So we do applaud our coaches and managers for making sure that they're staunch on those protocols. There's another one of our players from Awa now links off to the sideline.
That's young Gage Manuel Karu going off for Awa there. Just limping off the field. Maybe a magical soak at the poly spas tonight. Or maybe a magic water on the sideline. see him back out on the field throughout the course of the weekend as we get back to the action. Awa moving the ball to the left-hand side, nice shape showing there. So both sides show that they can move the ball from side to side.
Good depth in that too. I saw how deep that back line was, which is a testament to their coaching. Was that the fifth and final, was it? Okay. Yeah, both teams, as you said, show that they can, when they hold the ball, are able to spread it out wide and play a bit of shape football as well. It just comes down to ball security now for both these teams to be able to mount an opportunity to be able to... Oh, what a tackle!
Hurts.
What a tackle! He didn't see that one coming.
That was like a nunai on Latrell Mitchell.
That was. Actually, he was the only Queenslander that turned up that night.
Oh, what a shot. So, Awa now hot on attack. Ooh, little scoot from dummy half.
Oh, they gave that ball.
There.
And he part the ringer. WA, he must have played at the ball there, one-on-one strip, but unfortunately, no, actually I thought they went backwards, but referee is in charge. So
doesn't look like they're disagreeing too much with the referee.
Yeah.
So either they agree with the call or
there's confused as I am.
So Awa, the scrum feed about 5 metres or so. Off to the left-hand side of the field, of the post, sorry, and they decide to go down the blind side. Oh,
yeah. Hey, look, that was way too easy there. Straight from out of the scrum as we watch it again. Mama Noiho.
Number 8, Karez Tingahue, crosses over for the first points of the game and of our live streams for this weekend.
Wha ngā piro ki te kore ki a Awa take first blood after a forward pass from WA denied them their try, their piro, only about 5 minutes earlier. Reira ko te whanatapiri a haere ake ne, conversion. You're absolutely right, talking about the opportunity for these tamariki to be able to go back to the Polynesian spas or go to these hot pools. They got the mud baths here as well, and you couldn't actually pick a better place to have tournaments like this when you've got all of those natural health remedies available to them.
Definitely, and look, we've got 8 fields going, and as we were saying before, 50 teams, over 1,000 players. And with those 1,000 players comes whānau and things like that. So I could only assume that there's about 1 million people here in Rotorua this weekend. As he makes no mistake adding the extras, does the number 7 there. That's Jacob Nimi Harris, taking Awa out to a 6-point lead over Western Australia.
Absolutely right. We're going to look at some of our smaller teams who, well, should I say the teams who come from smaller regions, like our Tūhoi whānau, like our Ngaruawahia and Huntly whānau. It's like there's nobody left in those towns. They're all here.
WA Māori looking to get us back underway. It's Travayan Ackerman Fafita with the ball.
I have heard too that there are a lot more of our whānau over in Aotearoa who have sent through requests to be able to bring teams back to these tournaments as well. As we know that there are a whole bunch of our Maori whānau in Australia. Same with the tamariki. What an opportunity to come back home, but after a big tackle right there, it is now WA 10 metres out from the try line now. Well, let's see what they can do. We saw what they did last time. Unfortunately, a forward pass denied them their try, but they got an opportunity to go one better this time as Awa are penalised. Kaore I tika te hoki whakamuri te kau mita no reira. Ka hoki te kaute o ngā ritu ki te kore. And straight up the guts, kari at the kauai, Johnson, Williams, Oka. And again, they decide to go straight up the middle. That is the big prop forward, Johnny Unuwai. Aramayana ki te tahama tau now, coming back onto this right side. They found some space out there last time, but just a bit of a jinking run there from Mareka Wetere. Come back to the left-hand side now. Oh, what a pass and a step. He's going all the way, is he? Fafita in the corner. The referee likes it. We're going to check that out again. Let's have a look. Kita taha Maui. Right there, that pass, he got on the outside of his player. That was Ponga-esque, actually, catching the ball as he was stepping off his right foot and outside that player. And Travan Ackerman for Fita, no Mau Poko. And Ngāti Raukawa putting first points on the board for WA Māori.
Awesome try there. Look, unfortunately, I saw the centre for Awa come shooting out of the line, and when you do that, you have to stick those tackles or you have to make that intercept because, yeah, once your player's outside you, you'll have left your winger in a 2-on-1 situation. But young Travan there, he just went around the winger as well. So, yeah, oh, a tongue twister around the winger as well. Say that 5 times fast.
Oh, yes. I will be drinking more lemonades if that was the case.
So, this is Travan here looking to, or, oh no, our number 7's back on there, Kupa Kihi.
Oh, Kupa Kihi, the co-captain, is back out there.
Taking over the kicking duty, so good to see he's recovered from his injury. And it's a nice strike as well, coming around.
Oh, it almost took out Auntie Berta as well from the sideline. Touch.
Just collected the scaffolding there and got inside the post. So awesome kick from the sideline there, taking the scores locked up 6-all. Western Australia, Maori and Awa.
And just a reminder to our whānau at home as well, I believe these are 20-minute halves, or 25-minute halves maybe. I'll confirm that. But our clock here on your live stream is just an estimated time, okay, whānau? The official clock were held by the officials on the field and on the sideline as well with the match managers. Welcome to Māori once again. Hot on attack. Look at that run. Fetsu, Mahaki, Tuhoi, Ngāti Parau, Whakatohia, Ngāti Maniapoto, E2. Here is the number 20 now backing up that awesome run. That's Stevie Ray Hogan Tule. He plays the ball. Off now to the loose forward. Leyland Kapia, the co-captain with Kihi. They're coming back down to the left-hand side now. Here is Kihi. Kihi showing a dummy, looking for the offload, but he holds on to it.
Yeah, it looks like WA Māori have a bit of momentum behind them now. I think that try got them a little bit up.
Yeah, got their backs up all right. And they're inside of Awa territory as they come to the 5th and final. I believe that's Fafita, puts the ball up. Jump chase, oh, but he drops it on. But hey, that was a great set from WA there. Field, and Awa will begin this set 20 metres out from their own goal line.
Awa getting us back underway. Getting up to the middle of the field. Options both sides, but they're looking to go left, and they do. A little inside ball. Just trying to catch those inside defenders sweeping. So Awa approaching halfway now. Oh, another inside ball. Hit play.
Trying to keep those markers honest, obviously. And
oh, look, and kicking early in the set. A lot of maturity shown there to the end of the set.
Oh, it could be a good result here. It did go backwards as the referee, though. But yeah, that was a great option. Saw that the winger was still up in the line and managed to get the ball behind him, which meant that the kick chase was executed to perfection. And now they put on a big defensive set as Awa as WA was struggling to get out of their own 20 and then in the end making mistakes.
Yeah, unfortunately for WA Māori, but I did like the look of that, to kick early for Awa. Early on in the game, there's a few errors, and they probably said, the more time we have with the ball, the more time we have to make an error. So we'll kick when we can, and they plug the corner, put a lot of pressure on defence, and this is the outcome that they get. So they're getting an opportunity here to mount an attack. They're going to go for a bit of a blindside scrum raid again, or see what happens, and they do. A little shape off the back of the scrum. Wrapped up well there by the WA Māori defender.
Yeah, the hooker there, Betsy, come flying out of the scrum to be able to make that tackle.
Strong defence there again by WA Māori. And they go back down the blind side. Ooh, bit of footwork, bit of a show and go. Oh. That's a play on.
Play on, says the referee. We'll have a look at that again. That looked a bit messy. Definitely came off the hand of WA. We'll see it again here as he goes to offload, comes off the winger, and he just picks up the spoils and goes over to score. Absolutely play on.
Yeah, everyone just stood around and we're expecting a whistle, I guess, but referee is, should have been let, or should have been able to let it play, and the referee did just that.
That is a lesson to all of our tamariki, mātakitaki mai ana, play to the referee. The ball is not dead to that. Whistle has been blown, okay, whānau? So congratulations to Awa, they did exactly that. They played to the referee and picked up the spoils and went over to score in the corner. Ka pai. 10 points to 6 now. Awa over Waikato, WA Māori.
Waikato Australia Māori.
Oh, I got that Waikato on my mind. There's a couple of Waikatos in this team actually too. So.
Oh, Jacob Nini Harris, it just went straight. Straight, 12 points to 6. Man, these boys can kick. Just as we look at the time, it must be 25 minutes there, Pātaras. I feel like we've gone over the 20-minute mark now.
Yep. 25-minute halves, and these teams, depending on the draw that they get, will be playing 3, maybe up to 4 games throughout the course of each day. So it takes a lot on these bodies, and player management is just as important as selecting the perfect team. You know, to manage them over 2 days, 10 games. So, yeah.
Good run off the back fence there, but that number 7 again, Cooper Tehi stepping up, getting the body in front.
Holding on a little too long there, but a nice sportsmanship, a bit of the shake the hand there. And
good to see, no malice in him.
No malice. Just lying there a little bit longer than he should have.
See, they acknowledge each other. The bro, hits it up off the back fence. Cooper puts a good shoulder in, and they go, yeah, good run, bro. Good hit, bro.
Yeah.
Let's do it again. Awa back underway. Towards the middle of the field. Dummy half looking left. Does go left. Little jump out of dummy half to square that marker up here. Work with the dummy half for our leagues. Playing some good eyes up footy as we heard the hooter signalling half time, and the referee has heard the hooter as well. The boys are going into their huddles to get some direction from their coaches. What are your thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, a little bit messy at the beginning of the game. Both teams are guilty of making some mistakes, but towards the end of that half there, both teams were able to actually complete their sets and get to the kick. Yeah, close game, 12 points to 6. Whoever holds the ball and doesn't give away any penalties, keeps the discipline in check, will go a long way in the second half. But it's definitely anybody's game. 12 points to 6. Our lead, Western Australia Māori, and ka hoki mai māua ko Uta a ko tatane e tiwi, mai toni mai.
That brings us to half-time of round 1. It's the 15th grade in the final, and here beginning this tournament 2025. I just remind to our teams playing in the next round. They are on the field for as part of Kickoff coaches, managers, so they can perform their home and can win a round 2 on time. But fantastic display of rugby league from all of our teams in round 1. Today we have to go around here. We don't want to go there. The point in the time that it is real, more key. te mātakitaki a koutou e whakaatune i a koutou pukenga, tēnei ata. Listen to see all of those skills on display here at Rotorua. Get the hope that we can, sometime today, you'll be able to go up there and purchase some of the New Zealand Māori Rugby merchandise. Kia ora tātou, and the second half is about to kick off, and we have to have a big shout out to One Foundation, a major sponsor here, Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby, Dynasty as well, clothing provider, Tiwana. It's all of our sponsors, and of course the Rotorua Leagues Council, the Whakaaro, Tūkumi, and then Whakataki Kone and Mihine. All right, second half.
Nau mai hoki mai e te iwi ki tēnei papāhotanga o tātou I tēnei pakanga o te reanga te kaumārima I Wainganui I awa me tēnei o ngā kapa I hoki mai te tauhau auru o ahitereiria o te whenua moi moi a. Welcome back to this live stream of the under-15s Tama Awa versus Western Australian Māori. If you've just joined us on your screens, playing right to left, wearing the yellow and black attire is Western Australia, and the green and black is Awa. Hot on attack.
Shot off the kickoff. Oh, just popping out at will. Awa looked to...
Yeah, and there goes again, just coming loose, and it is a knock-on. I maka whakamua te pōro. Yeah, a couple of times there, the ball just kind of popped out of the hands, didn't it?
3 times there. Must have dishwashing liquid or something on the ball, or some of the boys must have been the ones on buttering the toast duties this morning for breakfast and missed the toast.
There might be a protest, and somebody might be having a look at the trainers, whether they're sprinkling some water on that ball over half-time.
New South Wales trainers, cut it out.
Western Australia hot on attack, and they are about 12 metres out from the try line. Taking a hit up for his team right now and settling down play as the halves sort out what they want to do out wide. That's Fitu Mahaki about to play the ball now, and he gets a penalty for his team once again, just holding on a little bit too long there. The referee's had enough. Says head off.
He goes again. He wants another run.
Mahaki. Finally taken to the ground now. Betty out to the left-hand side. They come to the co-captain and Kihi, who's been busy. Betty once again out of dummy half. Turns it dummy inside. He goes himself, does the co-captain cup out. We'll have a look at that again. From one captain playing the ball, Petty out to Leyland Hedawini cup out. He dummies inside, and the defences couldn't handle him there. He goes over to, we've got a team from New South Wales, we have our Queensland whānau as well with Aotearoa. We have Australia joining as well, and I believe there's teams from Melbourne who have put in a tender to come back as well. And I know a lot of my whānau came back last year to get the layout, the logistics of bringing a team back, and can't wait to see them come back as well. Mahaki from the back fence once again. Strong run. Petty from dummy half. Nice spin there from Tule. Petty out to the ball, and the ball pops out again. Awa, after some great defense, had an opportunity to extend their lead. 5 metres over halfway. Zawa.
The Western Australian Māori team, they're dangerous when they get a bit of momentum. When they really get a bit of confidence, I guess, behind their game. Looked a little bit you know, dangerous there, just unfortunately. An error like that, so a hot on attack. Go to the right-hand side of the field, get the ball out to their backs, to their centres, but nice one-on-one wrapped there by number 3 for Maori, is High Black. No, sorry, that's William Waikato. So, Awa, 15 final coming. They opt to run, opt to kick. Do the crossfield kick, looking for Xavier Coates on the wing.
The sack climax was there.
And he's just taken out in the air. So, the winger had no eyes for the ball, to be honest.
And he had eyes for the man. Cooper Key looking to put the ball out and get a few more metres for his kapa. Does exactly that. So, Western Australia begin this set here. 30 metres out from their own try line, and Awa's gone right back.
They want to go back 30 metres. I think they're getting in line with the fullback.
They realised they're mistaken. They're set up now to defend. 10 metres away from the opposition. Another good run and another good spin. That's one of his favourite moves, Stevie Ray. Stevie Ray Hogan Tule, that is. Oh, but unfortunately, fumbling the ball. Fortunate, though, for those in the Awa camp.
Come up to the line, boys.
Awa scrum feed 40 metres out from WA Māori's try line.
Everybody back.
Got a lot of depth here too. He's setting up about 10, 12 metres back. So it'll be interesting to see what tricks they have up their sleeves off the back of the scrum.
Oh no, it's just straight up the run there, and the guts. There's a bit of a run up, must have been there. Yeah. Good run and a good tackle as well.
Metres out from WA Māori's try line is Awa. It's, just inching their way closer each play, hoping to eventually cross that white line. They come out to the right-hand side of the field. They're running their shape that they've shown that they can run before. Little shimmy from the fullback. He beats 2 defenders.
Yeah.
Eventually pulled down by 3, 4 and 5 as reached 15 final. They're looking for their playmakers. He goes across the field again.
That's a good kick.
And it's allowed to bounce.
Oh!
He's trying to claim the try. And knowing that we have no bunker here.
Hey, sometimes it's going to come down to the best actor. But they do receive a penalty. Offside is the call here from the referee.
So I guess it's the second best result for the Awa Kairangi team. Or, you know, couldn't get points, but they get a repeat set. So Awa now with another set of 6.
Yeah, that's a great option and a great kick as well from Awa there, finding some empty space out on the left-hand side there.
Great opportunity here for Awa. Back into the traffic that the ball just came from, and he almost, he looked like he really wanted to reach out there.
We're playing at the ball there, making up a good way. Oh, and a jump. What does the Auntie Burton's having a look? But we'll have a look again at this. Auntie Burton's converting with the referee at this stage while we're looking at this replay. I just want to see the athleticism from the young boy. I think he got that.
That's down.
That's down.
Yes,
I liked it.
What a try.
What a try.
Oh. Who's watching the Waz?
He was watching the Waz. That was a Watene, a Lizniak. That was a great try in the corner. 16 points to 10 with the conversion to come.
What number was that?
Shit.
We'll get his name. We'll have to see what number he was wearing. And Number 7, Jacob Harris, he's been pretty good off the boot so far, 100%. He's had a couple sideline, or he's had that sideline conversion that he knocked over, so don't want to say any more than that.
Yeah, I was going to say. Here we go. Strikes it. Wow. Oh, it hit the post again.
So score remains 16 points to 10. Awa over Western Australia. Māori following the acrobatic try in the corner there by one of the wingers.
Yeah, and the scoreline is reflective of the of both these sides. Actually, there's not much in between these two teams. It's just really coming down to ball security.
WA Māori get us back underway. Oh,
as I said that.
As you cursed it, ball security comes into play, so WA Māori with an opportunity to strike back.
Yep, 10 metres out from the goal line. Western Australia with an opportunity to go over and at best draw the game at this stage. And it's going to come down to, once again, as we just finished mentioning, ball security. If they can hold on to the ball and complete the set, they'll go a long way in achieving that particular goal. But great defense there from Awa. But the referee said he did call held prior to being taken to the sideline. Nakona Kauri Hamenetia WA. And the attack continues for Western Australia. Rakina now to play the ball. The new dummy half, the number 14 is out there right now. That is Julian Kahui. He took a jink from out of dummy half there, and the ball finds the ground, and unlucky for Awa not to be able to scoop up the spoils there. Very lucky for WA. One of the try scorers now, he plays the ball. That is the number 13 and co-captain Kapia. They come out to the right side. Oh, Fafita, oh, but the winger couldn't hold on to the ball. The defense was there though, but yeah, come down to that ball security once again. Coming to haunt WA.
I feel the defence for Awa though was definitely up to the task. They were across there and done enough to put the pressure on to force that mistake. So big ups to our defence. They know that WA Māori can shift the ball. We know that they can shift the ball. We've seen it early on in the first half, so they're very aware that they need to work hard for each other as our feet the scrum 10 metres out from their own line. Looking to play safe.
Yeah, that's exactly what they need to do. They need to play safe and just get to their kick. Nothing fancy. Hold the ball and run it straight.
And run it straight he does. Don't be fooled by the pink headgear. Oh. The ball security comes in to the play again as WA Māori has forced an error and back on attack in their green zone.
It's the game where the team that holds the ball gets the spoils. Number 12 right now, that's Casey Rakina. Earns a penalty for his team. Aotearoa. Casey.
Kihi here with the tap.
Casey decides to come back for another run. I wasn't finished. I want to go again. 10 metres out from the try line. Oh, and from dummy half, the ball comes loose. Julian Kahui, he knew it straight away too. Rangatahi Tama, get that bite. Next drop.
Awa off the hook there again. Yeah, the ball, there has to be something on the ball. Surely.
I think there is. I think it's probably a brand new ball too, and hasn't been broken in yet, so it's probably really slippery. You know, you got to
probably something not on the ball then. Bit of grass.
Bit of grass.
Awa maybe maybe if we say Awa will be looking to not hold on to the ball, we could you know, kind of curse it backwards.
Yeah. Let's try that.
Let's try that. So Awa looking to not hold on to the ball as they work it out of their own 30. Continuing on down the right-hand side of the field. Good play there by Awa side.
There's some great yards here too.
They keep going down their right-hand side. They get to a kick, so I think it worked.
It worked.
It worked.
It's WA now. Try to not hold on to the ball. Fafita. Fafita to play the ball. He's had a good game, Fafita, at the back there. He's marshaled his troops well and he's come in and done some mahi where he's had to. Cherrington now to play the ball. Coming back to the left-hand side. Nice.
That side's having a good
Strong
battle. The right-hand side for Awa and the left-hand side for WA. I think they just want to keep going
Go
at
at each other. Yeah. Play the ball. And the co-captain, Kapea. Kapea as well.
Don't give a penalty away here, son.
He does give away a penalty. Yeah, offside. Oh, Marcus not square. And it worked for both our teams there, Utah. We have found a new way to reverse the commentator's curse.
Yeah, well, I guess it's still a curse because it's still working.
True.
So WA Maori looking to not level the scores up here.
This is Casey Narkin, just a metre out from dummy half. They decided to spread early with Kihi. Kihi picking up Fafita.
Yeah, the numbers outside him too.
Yeah, he decided just to run it himself.
They're stacking the numbers on the right side, the WA Māori team. They're back to the left.
Just loading up everybody on the right side there. Just prepared for the attack, and this is where it needs to go right. It needs to go right now. They've got 4 on 2. 4 on 2 on the right side, but they go left. They go left.
Oh, great defence there by Awa. Great read on defence, and he shot out of the line and put the pressure on, made him look up and forgot where the ball was.
I should have said the opposite. They need to go left. Probably would have gone right. Karoha, they had a massive opportunity there. It was like 4 or 5 on 2. They had a massive overlap.
Awa now scrum feed 10 metres out from their own line. Looking to probably just play it safe. Nothing too fancy out of the red zone.
Exactly that.
Carry on. Just one off the ruck stuff. Nice little hits and spins. And he's
he
broken
gets out
about
of the
3 or
tackle
4
too,
tackles
still
there.
going good. Another couple of steps there. Good jinking run.
There's that man again in the pink headgear.
It's pretty strong, isn't it?
Second run in the set.
Oh, there's 2 big headgears out there.
Oh, so yeah, I can be confused now. As they come back to the right-hand side of the field. Awa, it's that edge again, having a go at each other. Cleaned up nicely there by the number 6. That's William.
Ball didn't go to hand, and they lose another 10 metres there, but
Final. WA Māori have had quite a bit of green zone position. That's fine.
just haven't been able to capitalise in the second half on all of that field territory. Once again, ball security came back to haunt them. And knock on, and they hand Awa back the ball, and so Awa inside of WA territory now.
Looking to, looks like a bit of a shift play going on here. Go out the back door. And the ball comes free again. WA Māori looking to get outside this orange zone. Or Not? Okay.
Oh, tackle. He flew out of the line there to put a big shot on. Good collision from both players, and they both get up and walk away from it. That was great, but offside, oh no, sorry. Markers weren't square. Kaori tika te rārangi a ngā kai maka. Nā kona I hāmene tia te kapa o awa.
About 5 minutes left in this this match, the second half, in our first game between Awa and WA Māori.
Yeah, WA won't have very many more opportunities to be able to put points on the board, so this is huge for them, and they'll need to mount a good set here, and hopefully get a repeat set too if they don't go to score. Roughly 5 minutes left in this game at the final. Oh, out of dummy half.
Scoot out of dummy half.
Oh, he should have got low there probably. Pēti.
He Māori mo cheeky scoot. He pātara. Oh, he pātara. He pātara. And it's pulled off. He pulled it off. Look back at that one. We look back at the first pātara.
And now the second pātara.
And it works a treat.
Oh, well done.
18 there, Whetu Mahaki. He's keen to take this kick. He's Travan Ackerman Fafita. 16-14, 2 points in it. This kick to level her up, or not.
Strikes it well. Strikes it well. He does, and we are tied up here at Rotorua International Stadium, Game 1 in the under-15s grade. Awa versus WA Māori. After a couple of cheeky pataras, they go over to score there, does WA.
Man, what a way to start our tournament in whānau. If you're in and around the area, you want to come on down. We've got more of these games going. We've got 8 fields going. Probably a few more 16 all games going on.
Yeah, no doubt.
With, what, 3 minutes to go? And we've seen this WA Māori side, once they score points, they do get their tails up, so they will be looking to roll on down the field. Wonder if the Harps are thinking drop goal.
True that, true that. Well, 2-point field goal. Have they got anybody with the legs to be able to kick it from the 40-metre? Look, it wouldn't surprise me if they do. The level that these kids are playing at these days is phenomenal.
He's our try scorer there off the back of his pātara, his Whetu Mahaki. Nice. Ooh, oh, what a crafty play by the dummy half there, noticing that the markers were not square. And some easy meters on offer for the WA Māori side.
They're getting up the field. They start now 5 metres inside of our territory, WA, after that penalty. So they got a few minutes left in this game to be able to get into a position to be able to take a field goal there, Utah.
Yeah.
They'll want to get the ball into the middle and just chuck it up there.
Oh,
what a run.
Or just make a line break.
Or just make a line break and go myself, Johnny.
That's simple. Oh, these boys, man. But look, this our defence, they're driving them back.
Yeah, that was great.
They're not giving up the meters easily. Oh, they shifted to the left-hand side of the field. That side, oh.
Fita. The Fita, oh, they keep
A little bit of space.
Oh, here's the try score. He's come back again. He's causing a few
Probably
problems.
the one that you want to set up for this drop goal, if that's what they were looking for, but a few gaps opening up.
Yeah, compare there. The hooker could have gone left, right there. He had a player down, injured. There's an opportunity to go there. He didn't see him. They did Petty. But a great place to be able to hand the ball over, and it was coming up to the last anyway, but Awa now will have to dig deep to come out of their own half, and WA be looking to put some defensive pressure on them.
Yeah, say this will be the last set of the game if they can get through it. Awa a little bit tired. They've had a lot of defence to do, but here's the energy here. It's going out to the left-hand side of the field. tackled just over the 30-metre line.
Oh, the ball security comes back and haunts Awa. And again for WA, they should have got the advantage there though, and I think...
First knock on.
Yeah, the first knock on was from Awa, no advantage taken, so WA will have loose head and feed. They'd want to get the scrum set as fast as possible if they want an opportunity to get this done before the hooter blows.
I think Awa would be in a rush, and we do have a running clock, so
This time does not stop.
potentially be the last play.
Yeah, maybe one hit up and have a crack at the...
Oh,
find a bit of space.
Oh, there's the hooter.
There's the hooter.
He's got some space down the left-hand side of the field.
Give it to the ball. It's still alive. Referee hasn't put the flag up yet. The ball is alive, but they do tackle, and the ball is dead. I tagi te pū tātara nā reira te kaumā ono ki te kaumā ono I tēnei te tukinga tuatahi o te rangi under 15s. First round game, 16 points to 16, Utah.
What a game, what a game. Look, Awa come out firing. They come out firing, and Western Australia stayed in the fight for the whole game, scoring in the last 5 or so minutes to level things up. And man, what a way to start our tournament, whānau. Look, if you think that was awesome like I do, we've got a whole day of it ahead of us, so don't go too far. We'll be back with our 17s grade coming up shortly between Counties Maori Rugby League and Aotearoa.
And that is the first round done and dusted here at the Rotorua International Stadium. That was the under 15s grade. Aotearoa New Zealand Maori Rugby League. Nami i ka tātou te whānau. I hope you enjoyed that first round. Round 2 is about to kick off, and we move now into our under 17th grade. Don't forget, one of our games in Field 1 will be live streamed, and you can watch that in the comfort of your home, and all the family know that they can tune on as well. Absolutely free of charge, okay? If there are any of the partner they're asking you to give over your credit card details, or they're asking you to pay for that live stream action, you do not have to. You can come see me and Utah in the box. You can pay us directly. Other than that, our registrar shop is open right now up here on the hill. Field 1, this is our Aotearoa New Zealand Maori Rugby League. We want confirmation of Maori Response on the way going to start. Merchandise up there, so yeah, I think check out all of our Aotearoa New Zealand Maori Rugby League merchandise. Purchase, that will be this weekend. We have to get that out of the to our teams. We did most of the field conference. So that you can perform your heart rate and you can begin your day on time. Just so that those of you that are watching, those of you who are coming with no perform, how it works. So if you perform a heart and your heart rate is over the time, you're supposed to have people to say that you're getting as much as you want. You do the heart rate and you have 5 minutes over time of the time the kickoff happens. That means 5 minutes will be deducted from the first full game, okay? Just so you understand how the time works here in our tournaments. Alright, tāmaki mā tāmama, ka kāka tōka manawa nui, kuchutaka I nukari ka koutou tukinga nui, I tiniki o ngā rau tuarua, into Rotorua International Stadium. Got to talk to the WA and congratulations to both those teams. And we're going to walk off their field 16-year-old children.
Kia kuiti, kia kurahi, nau mai hoki mai, tēnei te tuatahi o ngā papahotanga o tēnei ki rangi o tēnei reanga te takauma whitu. It is the under-17s Tama Development Section. Counties Manukau Māori e pakanga atu ana ki te haukainga no Aotearoa. And as you can see on the screen, Counties Manukau Māori in the blue and the pink. And Aotearoa Waka actually wearing what would traditionally be a county's colour.
I was about to say that. I was about to say, look, I'm glad that they've gone away from their traditional red and black and white colours because this game could get a little bit confusing for us.
And the toss has been done, and Aotearoa, I believe they won the toss, and they've elected to go right to left on your screens at their whānau. There's a bit of wind, ai ki tātou whānau I tā koha mai I rā kōrero, so there's a bit of wind down on the field outside there, so as we move up to the grades to the under-17s, they understand how the wind can play a part. And it really comes down to, do you want the win in the first half, do you want the win in the second half? And sometimes you want to take it in the first half because you never know with the wind which way it's going to be blowing come the second half. Oh, very lucky.
One way. And he does well to get out of there and go.
Just though, eh? Oh my goodness. Tanoai, I think that was, coming out of his own goal there. Oh no, that was actually Caleb Liava'a.
Strong defence there by Counties Manukau Māori, but by the looks of things, our referee had called held and they carried on with the tackle, so penalty there to Aotearoa.
And you know, I just got confused myself there with the red and black. I've got the Counties Manukau list, and that's who I thought was running the ball. After I just finished saying that they gave up their traditional colours. Oh my goodness, I cursed myself in the commentary box.
After you finished saying that they've given up their traditional colours, and also after you said that they've finished giving up their traditional colours. Hey, Patara!
Three times makes it not perfect.
Yeah, we've got a few symptoms going on up in here in this commentary box, my friend. As Aotearoa get us back underway. Aotearoa, number 11 there. Awanui Owen taking the first hit up. And strong second hit up there. The number 10, it's Rico Knighton. Juggle off the ball there, but onto it. Stay centralised play. Aotearoa now. Almost 40 metres out from the own line. They go back down the left-hand side of the field. Nice run behind the ruck. Getting them back over halfway. It's Rico Knighton again with the second run in the set. 15 final. So good work here by the Aotearoa side, getting to the last. Can they get to a kick? They can. Got a nice kick up there. Great chase. Counties now with their first use of the ball.
Yeah, it's Caleb Liava'a. read that well, and great take at the ball there, no real pressure on him, and so he was able to take that ball with no trouble at all. Seems like they've tied up their jerseys, must be a bit big. The back there, I can see they've, is that the new fashion now? Oh, I can't keep up. Number 1, Tango to play the ball. Turning the ball back inside now, great defense there from Aotearoa. A strong run there from our coaches, Monaco. Player. Looks like all the time in the world there. There's dummies inside a couple of times, looking for a runner, but goes himself. Ikaide Gwyn Takamore. Back to the left-hand side, and they go to a kick. Putting it down into the corner. He finds the turf as well, and the chasers are coming through. There's a deep, dead ball line. This is our traditional rugby ground, so it is a deep in goal there. Aotearoa managed to bring it out though, 10 metres out from their goal line.
It's good work there by the fullback, Taiki Penny, to clean that ball up at the back and get out of the in goal. That deep in goal that you're talking about as they go back down to the left-hand side of the field. So tip for tat here. The team's going set for set. Pātara just pointed out one of those jerseys that were tied up at the back. Might be the fashion, and might be that, you know, these boys are a little bit more lean than your traditional or your back in the day. Back in the day player.
You have to tie it up so that the ball, so the jersey doesn't become a dress. I was very tiny at this age, so all the jerseys were too big for me.
Yeah, you tuck it into the shorts and it's coming out the bottom of the shorts. Yeah, I was one of those ones as well. So Counties here with the scrum feed, about 35 metres out from the Aotearoa try line.
Just going to turn the ball back in, and just a settling run here. Oh, sorry, no, that is Belinato. See the number 10 now under the Morris Hookie. To play the ball, and a block run there. Coming back out to the loose forward, who picks up. Ooh, just about tipping him over the horizontal, but puts him down gently. He was, of course, conscious of the fact that he might give a penalty there, so thought better of it. Number 11, Cordell Loza from Taimi Wakate Tamaitine. But he, unfortunately, fumbles the ball, pleading with the referee. He's going to change his mind there, what? But you're in a good position to add some defensive pressure on your opposition.
Yeah, some great defence there by Aotearoa to hold Counties out that close to their line. And fortunately enough for them, they were able to force an error. More looked like an unforced error. Go to the left-hand side of the field and get
not afraid to throw the ball away. Oh, and it could cross him, but no, he did rather stay in.
Very adventurous on the first play there. Trying to go around. There, on the shoulder. Counties giving this Aotearoa side a really hard time getting out of their own half. Get out of their own half as the defence just keeps coming at them.
That's exactly what you want to do after making a mistake like that. You want to be able to defend really well.
Yeah, but nice shape play there by Aotearoa. Final here to get to their kick. That they do. He plugs, oh, what a kick. What a massive kick.
That was a lot of distance on that one.
Plugs the corner, sits up nicely, and the swinger's got some work to do.
He does indeed. Anthony Pelinato, oh sorry, that is Caleb Liava'a.
Counties now looking to work out of their own 20. Some strong defence again by the Aotearoa and number 7.
Almost took it right back to where the play the ball was, but too eager to get in front and get up and put pressure on the county's Manukau team, and so they are penalised. I hāmenetia, tere rawa, tā rātou oma, ko ke whakamua. Nā ko nā I hāmenetia te kapa o konei o te haukainga nei. County's Manukau, the freebie. Gain another 12 or so metres off their kick to touch. A team like Counties don't need any invitation to have to move up the field, do they? Pai te rarutu. Oh, bit of an elbow caught on camera there, just to boot. Oh, bit of a messy play, the ball.
He's called knock on.
Yep, knock on. Just so all the whānau know at home, this is the development section of the under-17s grade. And most of these teams in this development squad are actually 16, made up of a whole lot of 16-year-olds. There's a big jump, of course, from 15s to 17s. You know, their 2-year difference is actually huge, and especially at this age group. And so a development section was instituted in our competition to be able to give those transitioning between grades an opportunity to still come to these tournaments without having to step up to the under-17s grade straight away. And also for some of our players who are 17, who are new to the game, to be able to come here and experience these tournaments for the first time as well.
You look in the skill and the attributes that I'm seeing on the field here from these players.
They're no strangers, they're no strangers to the game.
Strangers to footy. Players.
This is Hoki now to play the ball, and they are 20 metres out from the goal line. Counties Manukau. And the half decides to take on the line. That's Philip Petero.
Okay, yeah, Counties here. Perfect. To put a shot on or to put some points on, but the ball comes free again.
It was an unusual tackle too, because they're holding the arm there and pulling the arm loose, and it worked. Definitely worked. So a scrum will take place there. Aiki tā te kai wawau whakatau. Boys think it's just a handover and they play the ball, didn't realise the call. So now that they've heard the call, they'll come back and they'll reset now for the scrum. Okay, so
yeah, 10 metres out from their own try line. The Counties have put a lot of pressure on this Aotearoa side, trying to get out of their red zone, and this set looks to be no different. I guess the only thing for the County side is discipline, trying to stay away from penalties and that.
That's exactly right. No piggybacks is what will be the message from the sideline, from their coaches and their trainers. Just complete this set without giving away a penalty. Defensively, I'm talking about. Keep Aotearoa pinned in their own half.
Great job so far. Tackle 4 gone. Back to the left side of the field. 6 for Aotearoa. Harrison Beasley looks like he's the primary playmaker. These wingers and fullback, they know they have to get back deep because he's got a boot on him, but was taken by the dummy half. And a great return here from the fullback or the winger?
Yeah, that is the fullback, Cyrus Tango. Nice run there.
Counties now on attack. The back's getting in, getting busy. Just getting the forwards a rest after a great set of defence. And some collisions going on out there. I can feel them from up here.
Yeah, the passion is starting to come out of them. Oh, what about? Oh, but the referee says fair pass.
I did think it was a little bit forward. I'm not sure. Look, I'm not a referee. That's why I didn't say anything. But maybe I should be. No. Cut that out.
Yeah, I think you
that
should. I think when you do decide to hang up the boots there, Utah, I think you'll make a great referee. You'll be,
What do you say?
Actually funny. It was something that I wanted to get into in retirement, but then I started liking my weekends and then do nothing, and then so I decided not to go out there. And then my tamariki, of course, ended up on the field as well. I got daughters, and they decided to play league, and well, I'll go and support them.
So, counties. Oh, Aotearoa. With the same symptoms. Aotearoa here with the ball. Playing it just over the 40-metre line inside their own half. And some good rushing defence there by Counties, but a little show and go. He finds a little bit of a gap. Just hold on to his jersey, and he gets up to the halfway line here. Striking penalty against Aotearoa. If we saw that, the number one there, Taiki Penny.
The feist
this
there.
Look at this like there's something that happened in the ruck, and just let one go there. So I think, yeah, Kai Wawao and Aotearoa are going a bit of a corridor about what action to take.
What transpired there. And just penalty sufficient. Now for a knee.
Oh, that was a push.
Just a bit of passion.
Just a bit of passionate push.
Yeah. Passionate push. So Counties Manukau still 0-0 at the moment. Both these teams have stood up defensively and they've had to defend their line. Aotearoa probably spent most of this half inside their own half, so they haven't really had that many opportunities to attack Counties Manukau and their line. So can Counties, after all of this time inside here, hold on to the ball, Katahi, and two, put points on the board as well as they go down to the blind side. Looking to play a bit of shape there, but he plays to the short runner. 5 metres out from the line. They come back to the middle now. They like the hop and skip and the jump, does Counties Manukau. Watching a lot of Adam Whanua-Blake there has these forwards, knowing that this worked well for him in the NRL. Oh, strong, but the defence gets underneath him. I thought he was going to go over there, Makaide Hicks. Oh, out of dummy half. Tries a partner, doesn't work.
He slips up in 15 final.
Oh, they found the space.
They found it.
Oh, he should have given it. But does he go over anyway? He does. Oh, man, he was lucky he got over there, because I tell you what, there would have been some angry coaches that he didn't give it to the open man. But congratulations, young fella. You have gone over to score the try. That is the number 12, Ngātai Mane. No Ngaiterangi Ngātiawa Ngāpui from Counties Manukau Māori. And just some passionate pushes again, just at the back. Some passionates. They should have some chocolates. Some passionates.
Yeah, so Counties here open the scoring in our match, 4 points to 0 over Aotearoa. With a kick to come. But, oh man, 3-on-1.
3-on-1.
Show and go. Tricky one.
Yeah, I can imagine the coach looking there going, yes, give it. Hey, give it. Oh, yeah. Oh, good try.
Tense feelings in that subbing box anyway.
Yeah, that'll be a good one for the video session there. And that's another good thing about these tournaments as well, is that a lot of these teams will get an opportunity to have video sessions afterwards, and a lot of these tamariki, you know, in your own normal grades, you don't get an opportunity to do video sessions, and then when you do get into an environment where it's a semi-professional or professional, and you have your first video session, it can be quite overwhelming. But if you can start doing that on the regular with our tamariki prior to going into those professional environments, they'll be well versed and able to navigate that space a lot better.
So Counties number 13 there makes no mistake with the kick as well, taking the score 6 points to 0 with Aotearoa to get us back underway.
Big shout out going out to all of our sponsors here for Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League, Kaupapa One Foundation. Absolutely fantastic organisation, and they've been helping us out for quite some time now. I believe the CEO will be coming over this weekend as well to spend some time with our Board of Trustees and our staff here at Rotorua International Stadium. So to all the whānau from One Foundation, from all of us here, we absolutely love you for all of the mahi you do for us, and also to Rotorua Lakes Council as well. They are part of the furniture here at Rotorua, and they've allowed us to come back here to International Stadium this weekend. And of course Puketa Whero Park is another park that we use on the regular as well here in Rotorua. So to the Rotorua Lakes Council for supplying us and allowing us to bring this many teams to these tournaments, knowing full well it's them that have to come back and clean up the mess that we've made after the weekend, especially during the wet and windy days at these tournaments. So yeah, big ups to Rotorua Lakes Council and to Dynasty as well. Of course, they are the official clothing label for Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League. Yeah, so big ups to all of those sponsors as well. Thank you so much. And if I missed anybody out, aroha mai, but we love you nonetheless.
Let's get back to the action. Te Arawa looking to work it out of their own half. Great sort of defence there by them, making Counties kick from deep within their own half. But Counties defence stepping up to the plate. It's the number 13 there, though, Wayland Paki taking the run there for Te Arawa. They went on a little bit too much with it, though, the Counties defence, and that word again, discipline. So Te Arawa now.
And it is amazing how one little indiscretion can turn the momentum of the game.
This has been a rarity in this game, though, for Te Arawa to be this half of the field with the ball, of course. So let's see what they can do in a bit of a green zone attack. Nice.
Yeah, that was a very good run.
Yeah, good run forwards.
Just got caught up there.
Open now. The little Pātara.
This one there. Finally brought to the ground, inches away from the try line as he tries to bump out a dummy half. Try to catch the markers napping. They do finally come out to the open side now. Oh, dummy. Step off the left foot. Too hard.
Too much wheat picks this morning, son.
Yeah. Too much sugar.
Yeah, so a 7 tackle set, 20-metre tap. Counties Manukau. So Te Arawa defence better get back on side.
Yeah, taking their time there to get back.
They decide to go back down that blind side, Counties.
Oh, and the ball comes loose. There might have been a hand in there, but I think he might have got away with it. Crucial Thomas looking to do a spin in that tackle and loses the ball, says the referee. No reira, he no noke e haere akine, a scrum will take place. No noke, koia ko te kupu Māori for scrum. No noke, scrum. So, Darwa, loose head and feed. Rātau e whāngai, te no noke.
30 metres out, oh no, 40 out from Counties try line. In and away, finds the winger, oh, finds the touchy. Ball goes out on the first, but look, there we have it, whānau first half gone there, there's the hooter. 6 points to nil, Counties over Te Arawa, and I don't really think the score reflects the game so far, to be honest, and I mean that in a good way, as I feel like Counties has been a bit more dominant than just the 6-0 lead.
Absolutely, yes.
They've had all the, majority of the territory, majority of the ball down, and they've had Te Arawa camped on their line for ages, and so for Te Arawa to be able to hold them to a 6-0 at half-time, I feel is an awesome feat for them.
Yeah, you summed it up perfectly there, Ita. No reira, koe te take ono ki te kore, and if counties can continue the way they did in that first half, I think at the back end of that second half, it will start to pay dividends for them. He wai ka hoki mai mata me te wehenga tuarua ko tata nei, to see how the second half plays out. Mautoni mai e tiwi.
Heading to the second half of the century for that pool. First up, no smoking. Okay, counties in moment by Rangatahi Tama. You all got the whole over here with Maori, so that you should go all the way to each different path. Leading. So yeah, let's go away from the field, rolling out the momentum. Okay, so this is the first time that I've got here. Second of all, I know that Indian, I know that they're part of the family, they like a little bit of Maori, but some of them will be a little bit angry. Okay, so we don't have goodie in here as well. Not to mention that they do have, kind of have money from the here, and sometimes they do that right there. Part of the field, we don't want to score a try. It's sliding into so yeah, goodie, I don't know about the players as well, so if you can move your goodie, about 5. We do have Russell's ground up here, and headquarters as well. We've had some keys handed in, and hopefully it's not keys to the band that we won't move if it's all about the band very shortly. So we've got a couple of people that we need to move on, so please look over your mind, and I'll tell you which bands we need to move. Okay, first start, we have a hire pool rental that has the number plate MMZ 977. It is a minibus van that is parked out the fields there on the way up towards the car park by field 2 and 3. Okay, you're blocking traffic there to get in and out of these. So you're parking the spaces you want allowed to be parked in. Also, we have a cross-country rental, okay? So any of the teams have purchased a cross-country rental, license plate GSH 552. It's a cross-country rental license plate number GSH 552, and that is up by field 2 and 3 as well, right at the end there. Yeah, you probably knew when you were parking there you weren't supposed to, but you didn't. So we're going to okay, the cross-country rental license plate number GSH 552. GSH 552, and I suggest you do that quickly to those vehicles, otherwise we'll hit the next number to move.
Welcome back to our second half of action in this fixture between counties Maori and Aotearoa. Now 17's Tama development grade. We've just had kickoff and a penalty, early penalty here to the counties Maori side. So if you've just joined us for the second half of action, counties 6 points to 0 over Aotearoa, and a dominant first half by counties, but awesome defence by Aotearoa to keep them to 6.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right when you mentioned that the scoreboard doesn't actually reflect the dominance that counties displayed in that first half, and Aotearoa will obviously look to rectify that in the second half. Big ups to them though, they were able to defend their line and keep the score at 6 points to 0. And Let's see how the second half plays out as counties have now moved inside of Aotearoa territory. Great run there, but met by some great hard defence from Aotearoa. 40 metres out from the try line. Here's Counties Manukau. They come back to the middle of the park, turns it back inside, does Ferretti to his big forward there. Man, there's some big boys out here this weekend at Te Whānau. Some big bodies out there. Heading back out to the right-hand side now is Counties Manukau. They're only 25 metres out now. It's the fifth and final. Put in the kick over to the left-hand corner. It's a good kick and taken well there by Aotearoa, and a great kick and chase. As they say, the kick is only as good as its chase, and the chasers were there.
Aotearoa now they're in familiar field position here. Been trying to work it out of their own, I guess, 30, 40 metres for the majority of the game as the legs come off the ground, but gently placed back on the ground. Luckily enough for all involved, really. There's the fullback there for Aotearoa, Taiki Penny. Earns his side a penalty.
Just noticed as well that the Aotearoa players also have their jerseys tied up in a nice little bow thingy.
Sorry,
It might be a fashion thing these days.
Could be. As sorry, that was Harrison Beasley that earned that penalty, and there he is with the tap and passes it off to the back rower there. Awanui Owen gets things going forward for this Aotearoa side.
Some big boppers there. Great tackle from Tia Rakona.
For the blindside play. Finds the number 13, that's Waylon Pucky. Ball comes free.
It was loose, and yeah, it was a little bit of a rake there, the linesman.
It's probably the best opportunity that Aotearoa's had all game so far.
Yes.
To post some points, so it'll be interesting to see what they can do on attack.
And also for Counties Manukau, and see how they handle this pressure, having to defend a full set deep in their own red zone.
We've seen what Aotearoa can do on defence. They've been at it all day on their line. So Aotearoa, they've got some good depth sitting on this left-hand side, on their left-hand side, as they do come to the left-hand side. The number 13, Waylon Pucky there.
Busy, isn't he, Pucky? As all good 13s should be.
Oh, little go from dummy half. Can't get to the ground though.
Yes. Defenders got their numbers, pushing back.
Crossfield kick.
Crossfield kick. Crossfield. Oh, it was the right play. Just couldn't quite get to the ball. Maybe a little bit higher. Would have given the winger enough opportunity to get underneath that ball, and we saw the athleticism that these kids possess in the first round. So it would have surprised me if he was able to catch that ball in the air, do some kind of somersault with his hands still in, and
triple backflip. Yeah, it was the same corner too. Must be some Tinkerbell dust in that corner. The Patara is Counties now looking to get out of their half, and it'll be hard to keep them in their half when they've got runners like that.
Absolutely. Just like that, eh? Just like that, they are right up. Another big run. That was huge. Over the 50-metre line now is Counties Manukau. The forwards are stepping up, and out of dummy half, another 10 metres gained there by Counties Manukau. They are 40 metres out from the try line now. Fifth and final, they put the ball up. Just a nice little chip one here. Does find the ground. Fullback gets in there. Oh, and he's made a break. He's down the sideline.
Taiki Penny, he steps back in field, finds some support. They think better of trying to throw the ball around on the first. Good kick return there.
Beautifully done.
The back's getting in, getting busy.
Just like that, tackled too. And now Aotearoa, 40 metres out from the try line. 30 metres. 28 metres, 25 metres now.
Comes to the left-hand side of the field. They've got some shape set here. Oh, and the cut-out ball to the winger. He's got a bit of space.
Oh, he does well to regain
held
that.
on to the ball. To settle things back in the middle of the field. And who else do you find? You find your props. Number 10, Rico Naitani, just settling things up for us.
He knows his assignment. Got it. Okay, I just got to settle it here.
15 final, and they come back to this side of the field. Puts a nice little grubber in.
Oh, it was right there too. It was right. Oh, did he get it?
Yeah.
Oh, back to one. Let's see that again. Ref saw something we did not hear. We have to see this again. Yeah, drops. Oh, he must have dropped the ball. He dropped the ball there, and he touched the ball before the other one. Well done.
Yeah, who do we congratulate for that?
I have no idea. I have no idea who we congratulate.
Congratulations, Aotearoa.
Aotearoa.
Oh, they get themselves on the board. 6 points to 4 with a kick to come. What a start to the second half for the Aotearoa side.
Fantastic, and it all began with that take from the fullback deep inside their own territory. They're managing to come up the sideline, gaining 50 or 40 odd metres before he passed inside again, and then they began that set inside of Counties Manukau territory, and from there, bam, 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 and then a kick to the corner. Thank you, man.
Yeah, look, I think we do have to commend the composure of these boys. You know, it's quite normal to get excited and to try and throw the ball around and score off every play, but for them to be able to settle things down and you know, kind of get back to their processes. We had young Rico there, Rico Naitani, the prop. He just settled up when it was needing to be done instead of looking to be a hero and throw that cutout pass or anything like that. So, man, Aotearoa now on the board. That kicks just off to the left of the post there, so score remains 6 points to 4. Counties holding that 2-point lead over Aotearoa after a dominant first half by Counties. An awesome start for Aotearoa to get on the board early in the second half.
Yep, and that old adage, that old saying, rugby league is a game of two halves, and it's exactly what we've seen here at the beginning stage, about the first 10 minutes or so of this first Tama development game here on the live stream. The first 10, well, what are we, 9 minutes into this second half. Counties Manukau. Get the ball on a bit of an angle there, so this must be a bit of a tactic. Kickoff, but take it well off the back fence. Off the back fence, and he's still going. That was a great run. Managed to make at least 28 metres there for his cuppa, did that young boy. Young man, should I say.
Naitani there, off the back fence. Saw the defence come flying. Oh, look, here he goes again. He wants it again.
He wants more.
He wants the smoke. Naitani playing the ball again. Oh, he's the number 20 for Aotearoa. Tamati Pauwasa. Side by side like a double barrel shotgun, these props.
Oh, tell me about it. Yeah, this is a great set from Aotearoa. Oh, but he did drop the ball in the end there. Yeah, unfortunately.
He's had a good game so far too, as Paki, but unfortunately I've seen a little bit of a whiplash too, so...
Yeah, did look quite alright, didn't it?
Yeah, that's added to the reason for the drop ball. Well, he's walked back like he's all good.
Yeah, he wants to defend, he doesn't want to be in the scrum. He's in there. No. Coming out here.
I want to make up for it.
Defend my mistake. And he was there too.
They looked up, they seen him,
They seen him. They seen him. He let them know he was coming. And it worked.
Cleaned up there by Tai Turaki and New Palau. Aotearoa now with the momentum so far, or most of the momentum so far in the second half. Number 14 there, Roy Biddle. Some Shape set out on this left-hand side. Te Aroa, he throws a cut-out ball to the winger, but it was a little bit too far in front of him. Touched and ball goes to the ground, so oh no, it goes out, so it must have gone backwards. Touch, so play the ball 20 metres in from touch.
Counties will be relieved. Aotearoa was able to make all of that yardage. Another 10 metres gain there though. That was another good run. They have no trouble marching up the field, does Counties Manukau. Some quick forwards. Turning it back inside. Good defense.
Defense is strong though.
Yeah, that was a strong tackle. Right on halfway. We're on the 4 tackle now. He's number 5.
Final. Counties get a kick away. Nice kick as well between the fullback and the winger. He's just going to let it bounce dead, get that 7 tackle set.
Excellent patience there from the fullback. Kicks it back to his players, so they'll have to wait now. Aotearoa taking their time, getting onside. And in the rush here. As we reach the halfway mark of the second half. Oh, but a drop ball. A drop ball there means that Counties Manukau start this set right on the 20-metre mark. Well, just over now. Carried forward by the Te Aroa defenders. 15 metres out. Counties Manukau settling up now just to set up play. That is the number 7, Philip Petero. They come back to the right-hand side and a penalty. Oh no, yes. It's a penalty given. 6 points to 4. Do they tap or do they go for the extra 2? Settle it down. They want to try. They want to try. Nice little run there from Hoki. Anaru, Morris Hoki. To play the ball to south side. Oh, and they turn it back inside. A play we saw last night too in the Dragons and the Knights game, and just like that, over to score. Out of dummy half comes Hunt, who turns it back inside, caught the markers napping, and he's very happy, and why not? Cordell Loza goes over to score, and that is it now. Counties Manukau take a 10-4 point lead with the conversion to come.
This will be a crucial conversion in this match to put them 8 points ahead. Would mean that Te Aroa would need to score twice to be able to either tie things up or put themselves in front. So, what to kick with the number 13, Kaire Takamore.
No mistakes.
Yeah, does well there. 12 points to 4 Counties over Te Aroa. Just goes to show what, I guess, what so much defence on your line eventually does to the team. But I think there was a well-orchestrated play there by Counties.
Yeah, just getting those mistakes deep in your own red zone will come back and haunt you eventually if you don't sort that out quickly.
About 10 minutes to play here. The second half of action between Te Aroa and Counties Manukau Māori in our 17s Tama development grade. We're at Rotorua International Stadium. If you're in and around the area, come on down. I don't think there's any cost. No cost.
No cost.
No cost
Zero.
to get in.
Zero to come here and enjoy rugby league.
Next generation of all-stars.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Look at our Harold Mets teams, and look at our New South Wales Cup teams for the Warriors, and even overseas as well. We've got a young Luki Rai here who is playing for the under-20s Titans team against the Dolphins today. Another person who played at many of these tournaments coming through the grades. And there's plenty others as well. So this is a massive pathway for our tamariki to make their way over to Aotearoa or to the Warriors development squads as well. So yeah, definitely the future All-Stars.
Unfortunately for Aotearoa, the fullback just juggling that ball a little bit. So, the referee was right on the spot to see that. So again, Counties will get some green zone attack, a scrum 10 metres out from Aotearoa's line, about 10 metres from the left-hand goalpost. They've got some shape set up here on the right-hand side of the field, does Counties, so it'll be interesting to see what they do here, if they can capitalise on it. Go out the back door, they've got the numbers, they've got a cut-out balls. Nice, that was beautiful.
That was beautifully done. Caught the defence in no man's land there. As we take a look at that again, that was brilliant play. The block runner knew exactly who he needed to commit, and just drew everybody in. And the fullback, he had nothing. Nothing he could have done. 2-on-1 situation, and
yeah, it looked like they had pre-planned to try and shut that one off, and you know, come jam in one person and leave the winger out. And yeah, the vision and the execution from the half there to throw that cutout ball. And don't know how we can call this a development grade when you've got skill like that across the field.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you.
Hey, but then if this is the development grade, I'm excited to see what
our under-17s has got to offer. Absolutely. Or the Premier grade, should I say, of the under-17s division. Our Premier division of the under-17s grade. There you go.
Yeah, tomato.
Oh, what a kick.
The kick.
What a kick. And you can hear the crowd too. They love it. Fantastic. 18 points to 4 now. And Counties have been the dominant team for the most part of this game, and Aotearoa have had moments, I guess, throughout the second half where they have gained some momentum. And showed that they are a team that can progress to the finals. And just so you know, Whānau, just because you lose this game doesn't mean that you're out of the competition. You still have a few more games to go, and depending on other results from other fixtures. And let's go back to the action here. Down the sideline, right from the kick. He's still in. He's still in. He managed to keep himself in. What a run. And a tippy-toe ballet to finish off that awesome display there. Oh my goodness, this kid's can do it all.
He shaped a pass in field, and the winger came in a little bit too much, and he saw that he could get around him.
We've seen some partas. That, my friend, was a Utah.
Oh, no, that is a lie. That is a lie. Counties now hot on attack again.
A bit of a fumble there. I don't know if the referee saw it. They are complaining. Aotearoa. Not complaining, but... they didn't finish him. And he just kept pumping his legs. Let's watch that again.
Might be able to see it in here.
Now, I think it's because they were too busy complaining to the referee instead of playing to the whistle and finishing off the job first. Oh my goodness. This strength and power. Does everybody know about it as well? What a run that was. Fantastic. And Counties are starting to pile it on now. And that all began from Utah down the sideline there.
That was unreal. That set, I guess. You know, it started off with the old tippy-toe down the sideline, and then the strength showing in that run to... Man, and that he was dragging a prop.
He was dragging a prop.
Oh, man, those boys are powerful.
Far out. Yeah, Counties Monaco extending their lead 22 points to 4, and he's nailed one from A little closer to the sideline. He's a little closer to the goalpost this time. Can he do it again? Kaere, Takamore.
He can.
Does it again.
Laurie Daly, if you're watching, you might need to get the bro into the New South Wales camp.
Oh, we don't need the kicks. Yeah, we don't need those conversions.
So 24 points to 4 counties. Extend their lead over the Aotearoa side. Yeah, and it's been a bit of a run the past 5 minutes. 5-10 minutes is when counties have put on most of their points, to be fair. So Aotearoa just, kind of the back end of their game. Might need a little bit of a lift.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's something that they might look at well, after this game, but then moving into tomorrow as well.
Yeah, no doubt. He's going to go to the sideline again.
They're
He
not
thought
going to
about
let
it.
it happen this time, are they? No.
They weren't taking the dummy this time.
Oh.
Oh, and they get a result out of it. Lock on there. Tēnā pēngi te rongo koe I ngā reo, ngā kai tākaro, aki, poi nei a rātou anō, kei te pai. Mahi māro, let's work for each other here in this set. Pai ki te rongo I rā o ngā kupu aki a ngā tamariki nei. Aotearoa with an opportunity to put another couple of points on the board, and sometimes those extra points make all the difference, especially when we get down to the latter stages.
Oh, they go for the kick on the first, but the cover there, covers there, 4 counties. Read it like a book.
Tried a trick play there in the dying minutes, eh? Probably would have done better just to settle it a couple of times, I think. But hey,
Aotearoa, they've got nothing to lose, everything to gain from play like that.
nothing wrong with that tackle. We're going to go with the horizontal there. Just a bit of acting and a bit of showboating there, just to try and get a penalty out of the referee. Oh, yes, good defence. Yes, he comes flying.
Oh, no.
Back to one. But he is in pain. Poor young fellow who was on the wrong end of that tackle. He's still down and back playing as counties make their way up the field, 5 metres away from the halfway mark there. Played a bit of shape now. Oh, had a good one. Makes a half break, looking for support. Decides to settle it down there. That's Ngatai Mane. Come back to this right side. Oh, a nice chip in behind. Fullback has to get on his boat, and he does, and he kicks it off to the sideline, plays it safe. So a scrum will take place 20 metres in from touch. Oh no, it was just a handover. Play the ball. No scrum needed. Counties begin a fresh set 10 metres out from the goal line. We saw what they've done in the previous times they've been down here, and they'll be looking to do exactly that again. Me pūrua te moko, ai ki te kiwaha, let's just go over that again and do it all over again. They got numbers out to the left-hand side too.
They go that way. They let the ball go. Oh.
On the hooter. Oh, the referee called a forward pass there. Engari ko tangi ke te pū tātara and koia. I roto I tēnei reanga te kaumā whitu, the development under 17th grade counties, Manukau, Maori, Aotearoa, Waka, 24 points to 4. Yeah, deserving 24 points there for counties.
Yeah, deserving, and look, off the back of their dominant first half, even though the scoreline may have suggested it was a little bit closer, I feel like counties did deserve that win. But hey, look, full credit to Aotearoa. Their defence held strong in the first half, and it was more kind of the back end of their game where they kind of just slacked off a little bit. But yeah, massive mihi to counties, and ki te ana I o rātou kai tautoko ki raro rā, e kaha umere ana, e kaha tautoko ana I tō rātou kapa no reira, e mihi ana kia rātou katoa.
E mihi ana no reira, koia, te kēmi rua o tēnei ki o ngā ata. Ko tata nei, mautonu mai ko te reanga takaua whitu anō. We move to the under-17s Premier Grade. Te rongo Māori ki tawhiti e takaro ana, e pakangātu ana ki a tātou whānau hoki mai. New South Wales, Māori, mautonu mai e te iwi.
Officials only. Okay, so Georgia Whānau Journey on the field right now, or over the barrier of the grandstand. You're actually not allowed over there. You're not a part of the official team. We do ask that you come up put away from that area. Please just quiet our tongue. See a few of our whānau they go around and negotiate our players. Tell your player to come up on the grandstand instead. Okay, so we will either set up your official people from the teams and from the staff of our Papa. So hopefully we can get that sort of relationship. So yeah, all spectators, please stay back with you. Papa. As you enter again, can you please clear the bench, please? I just want to about to start. Can you please clear the bench and come around and allow our next team to come in and take their place, please? Counties Monaco, Maori, can you please clear the beach, thank you, and clear that area so that our next team can come through, please. It's looking like one of the counties Monaco, can you please clear that space so you down field one. Counties Monaco, you're standing on field one, you need to clear that space. The game is finished, you can leave from that area, please, thank you. This is a reminder to our spectators as well. You're a spectator, you're not officially part of the team, and we do ask that you do not go around to the field or stay up for the game, so tēnā tātou.
I know mai hoki mai tu. Welcome back to our coverage of our 17s Tama grade. In this section we have Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti taking on New South Wales Maori. Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti in the black and blue strip, and New South Wales Maori, just like the New South Wales team on Wednesday, donning the light blue, the sky blue jumpers. My name is Yuta. I'm joined here with a fresh voice in our commentary team, Brother Shane. Brother. So just quickly before kickoff, I'll get through the Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti lineup. Wearing number 1 is Kalei Hallett Wharewaka. Number 2 is Tānu Yarangi Marshall Wallace. Number 3, Taden Kepa Tamati. Number 4, Chevy York. Number 5, Alyssus Wills. Number 6, is Mahe Latu. 7, Mikaire Barnes. 8, Ryder Nathan. 9, Cade Knapp. Number 10, Jason Bergen. 11, Chancellor Theory. 12, Thomas Taipari. 13, Jordan Cameron. 14, Kānui Fluti. 15 is Daryl Taikata Murray Thomas. 16, Cyrus Simmons. 17, Bailey Swift. 18 is Calix Swift. And 19, Cade Coxon. As, we've had New South Wales kick off to Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti, who are trying to work it out of their own 30 at the moment. And just trucking it up through their forwards. Good quick play the ball. Bit of a show and go from the dummy half, and he's caught the markers offside. So a good heads up play there by the hooker. They are number 9 there, Cade Knapp. Just to notice that, yeah, the boys are offside and gets a side penalty. Want to quickly go through that New South Wales?
Yeah, New South Wales Māori Rugby League. Number 1, Santiago Wata. 2, Zion Pidini. Jaden Strudwick at number 3. Massey Tepaiti, number 4. Number 5, Ihaka Wright. 6, Jonas Penny. 7, Rona Ryder Kingi. Elijah Miley at 8. Cruz Colshaw Luke, number 9. Leo Parr in 10. 11, Joe Rohina. Kai Tomo, 12. 13, Kane Epere. Bailey Alvi, 14. Taj Patterson in 15. Reihana Howard at 16. Juris Tama Aperehama, 17. William Lewis at 18, and 19 is Xavier Himapo.
Awesome, thank you for that. As New South Wales Māori get first use of the ball now, coming down the right-hand side of the field. Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti. He ran a little bit of a shape play just earlier on, and the ball just going behind the player, coming off the back door. So New South Wales Māori steps back inside. Metres out from Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti's line. New South Wales Māori puts a kick into the corner, cleaned up nicely there by the fullback. Great chase to the corner. So Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti through their backs. Their number 5 there, Alyssa Swills, getting busy, giving the forwards a rest after a strong set of defence.
Oh, very strong defence. New South Wales Māori Rugby League there.
Middling things up. So still, so number 13. That's Jordan Cameron. So Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti.
Last tackle coming under the 30.
Great set of defence there by the New South Wales Māori team.
7!
Good deep kick in, but cleaned up nicely there from the fullback. He tries to step Casper and slips up, but
he's done a hemi there.
Yeah. Taken down by the sniper.
He's back on his feet, Santiago Wata.
Yeah, good to see after pulling up with the old hammy there.
Oh,
A little bit too long.
Henry there holding on.
South Wales Māori with a fresh set of 6. They'll tap the ball 15 metres out from Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti's try line. So we wait for the ball to get back into play. First hit up there. Well, he gets an offload away. South Wales Māori 2 metres out from Te Te rongo Maori ki tawhiti's try line. Oh, a little
He's had a
step
go,
back,
sharp.
show and go.
Short. He's short there.
Trying to go for the sneaky, the cheeky.
Another one.
A few pick and goes.
He's got some good shape. They've gone twice from dummy half. Out the back door.
Oh, great cut-out pass. But the defence gets across. Oh, penalty to New South Wales. Māori not wrapping the arms, so...
Hitting there for a shoulder charge.
That's our referee there, Paki Parkinson. He's one of the best in the country. He decides to take the extra metre or two. They'll tap the ball 2 metres out from Te rongo Maori ki tawhiti's try line. New South Wales Māori. Defence line, right-hand edge.
Bring the dogs,
Some shape set on the left-hand side.
Replacement coming on here, and looks like 16, number 16, Ray Hanahawea, coming on for Jaden Strudwick, the centre. Numbers here.
2 on 2, 2 on 2.
Oh, good defence in the corner. New South Wales still hot on attack.
They'll triple cut and they go back down that same edge, but pulled down in the defence there by Te rongo Maori ki tawhiti. 15 final. Half steps off the right foot, puts a grubber in for
nice
himself.
pick up. Well done.
Awesome done. Awesome work there by Te rongo Maori ki tawhiti. Cleaned up well there by the fullback, Kale Halet Wharewaka. So Te rongo Maori ki tawhiti.
Strong defence coming up from New South Wales Māori Rugby League.
Looking to work it out of their own 30. But just as you said there, Shane, strong defence there by New South Wales.
Oh, it's got him. Let them off the hook, holding down. I think that's their first penalty for the day, for this game.
Is too, so yeah, Te rongo Maori ki tawhiti looking to...
They had them trapped in the 30 for the third set. See what they can do here.
Great kick.
Nice kick to touch.
20 metres for his side, so they'll tap it on the halfway line. 10 metres in from touch. And we'll get to see what Te rongo Maori ki tawhiti can do with the ball in this orange-green zone. Oh, some solid defence.
Solid defence from this New South Wales team. Good carry there.
They go down the left-hand side, a little double pump. Saw one of those on the game last night. But this one was better, I think.
100%. Good carry there. They're hot on attack. First time in the 20.
They're back to the blind side. Ooh.
Oh, he's kicked.
Wonder what
6 more.
Buck's going to call here.
Knock on.
So knock on against Te rongo Maori ki tawhiti.
Yeah, knock on. New South Wales ball. 10 metres off their try line.
I think their first one come off the face, the old kick.
I think, yeah, Falcon.
Yeah, the old Falcon. The old hongi the ball, if you will. So New South Wales off the hook. Scrum feed about 15 metres out from their own try line.
See what they're like coming off their line. First time they've been camped down here in this game.
I don't think they'd be looking to be too adventurous with the ball, but some of these players have proved me wrong in the past. And they're going to shift it all the way to the wing. So they look to middle things up again. Oh, the defence on this right edge.
Carry.
Te rongo Maori ki
from the left
tawhiti
edge.
had already retreated.
defence there.
Good work slowing down the ruck, giving their line time to set. Oh, some solid collisions going on
Solid
here.
defence too.
Thomas
Still
five
0-0
putting.
here. Still 0-0 as we approach halfway of the first half.
Oh, great kick. He finds some grass. Fullback is there to clean it up eventually. Skipping across the
Good
field,
set.
looking for a bit of space.
Some tired boys coming back. Let's see how they come out of their half here. As they look to their bench, looking to start making some interchange. A few boys warming up there.
I've noticed that a lot of these teams do favour a bit of a blindside attack.
Yeah, they've loved the short edge so far.
15
Last
final
kick.
here. Find the half. He puts a kick up, challenging the winger, but way too deep.
Yeah, a bit far.
I think he needs to ease up on the sugar on his wheat bix tomorrow morning. If he Sometimes I don't think that could be a bad thing. They look, they've had a lot of time to set their
No,
line.
they reset. The
Yeah.
boys needed a bit of a breather. Some of the bigger boys blowing, but they're hanging in there. Still 0-0 here.
South Wales Māori working it up to the 40-metre line.
Oh, it's let them off. New South Wales will come back in on attack in their opposition half.
Yeah, I think some of these boys are used to that rule where you can drop off. I'm not sure if that's the rule here, where you can drop off. I think they need to gain some sort of advantage before you can pull the one-on-one
To
strip
run
play.
the strip, yeah. Good kick to touch.
So we've just had word from our comms that Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti are based in Brisbane. So a bit of a Queensland New South Wales battle going on here.
Origin battle.
Yeah.
Maori Origin battle.
This is the third one this week, third Origin battle this week. Oh, some strong
Good
defence.
defence. Oh, great defence.
Forced the error.
He's rewarded.
He's happy about it and he's let him know about it as well. Oh, he's all cheeky little number 9s too. He's a little Reed Marnie in the making, I think. That young Cade Knapp racking things up. They've done well, this Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti team. They've played most of the game, or most of this half so far.
They've been kept in their own half.
Yeah.
They've hung in there.
Yeah.
Really great to see a lot of the, the boys based in Australia coming back and participating in such a great tournament.
And I guess that's one of the things that we often hear is that, it's rugby league has been a vehicle for a lot of our Maori tamariki or Maori our whānau over in Australia and wherever else in the world to come back and to be able to celebrate being Maori.
100%. Reconnect with culture and
Yeah.
their people. Even just to see a lot of the whānau that they wouldn't have seen for, quite some time. Here we go, hot on attack.
Oh, shall we go?
He's through. He's gone through. Good ball.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Selfless
great
play
try under
there.
the post. Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti in for the first try under the post.
As we look back at their replay, great 2 hands on the ball, show and go, as all good fullbacks do, pushing through the line. And he could have gone that himself, but there's that number 9, that cheeky number 9, Cade Knapp.
Mahe Latu does look good with the ball. He showed, carrying it both hands straight through the line.
Great team try there by Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti. A lot of support play there. So they take first blood in this match, taking our score 4 points to 0 with a kick to come from right in front. So our clock that you see on your screen is about 5 minutes behind, so should be showing around 20 minutes at the moment. As the number 7 here, that Makaere Barnes is waiting for a tee and getting ready to take the conversion from right in front now. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything. We saw Zach Lomax special on on Wednesday night, so we don't want to put that commentators.
I don't think you jinx it, but we'll wait.
Oh yeah, this one's they're from Brisbane. They're from Queensland. They'll be sweet. Barnes here, he lines it up.
The linesman went sure.
I wasn't sure about that one.
He's cleared the crossbar. 6-0.
Guy there, Barnes, giving the coaches a bit of a heart attack on the sideline there with their kick.
You see that more often than not. One team has all the ball, and they don't score or do anything with it, and the other team bounce back. Good first try.
Yeah, it's a bounce back. Yeah, like you said, it's a bounce back from a half that's predominantly been played in their own half, and to cut them open as they've done, it does a lot to the confidence of the New South Wales Māori team as well.
Absolutely.
If Te Rongo Mauri Tawhiti can, I guess, firstly just try and complete the set would be a great start for them. But the kickoff from New South Wales Māori, it's been hard for them to clean up. There's their number 6 there.
Coming 3 metres off their own try line.
Still pumping the legs. There's the number 18. That's Calix Swift. But Swift on his feet. Oh, well.
Good carry to come out of his 20.
There's a try scorer there. Oh, the ball's come free.
Oh, very good tackle.
Yeah, it was off the back of some solid contact. We'll have a quick look back at that. He goes for the scoot. Had a bit of momentum on, but...
Clean shot, straight under the ball.
Yeah, hooker on hooker.
Number 9, Cruz. Colshan Luke. Good tackle. Great defence.
So New South Wales Māori here with an opportunity to strike back. Ooh. It's looking like a Te Rongo Mauri scrum feed, so must have been a hand in there. So they get the ball out to the wing.
Oh. Just hung on, play on.
Eventually pulled down for the first tackle, 40 metres out from their own try line. If you look toward their forwards, their props, their poua.
Good carry. He's been solid.
Number 8, Ryder Nathan.
Ryder Nathan, very solid. Being as a Ngāpui boy. Oh, another penalty. They're letting them off here more and more in New South Wales.
And Te Rongo Mauri ki Tawhiti looking like they've got a little bit of a pep in their step now. Up to go for the tap. Cade again, the try scorer for Te Rongo Mauri ki Tawhiti. 20 metres out from New South Wales Māori try line. It's another settling run. Got
10 out here. 10 out on the second play.
Options both sides of the ruck.
Oh,
they need to be... Yeah, can't take the quick tap inside the 10, but I think this New South Wales Māori team needs to be a little bit careful here. Giving away too many penalties. Could see someone potentially in the bin.
Take the 2 points.
Ooh. Might not be too bad of an idea as well.
Hasn't been a lot of points in it, so this close to half-time, it's quite smart option.
And
2 minutes to half-time, it's not a bad option.
Yeah, putting themselves 8 points ahead would mean that New South Wales Māori to either tie things up or to take the lead, they'd need to score twice. So
we approach half-time. Last play or kick in the game, penalty shot at goal.
Mekaere Barnes here, he's familiar position for him. He was here about a couple minutes ago. And makes no mistake adding the extras, taking the score 8 points to 0 as we've heard the hooter go for this first half. Your thoughts there, Brother. Good. Right, so we'll be back with the second half of action in a few minutes' time. Don't go too far. Go make yourself a quick cup of coffee if that's what you're feeling, and we'll be back shortly. Kia mau tonu mai. No mai hoki mai te iwi. Welcome back to our second half of action as we await kickoff in this game between New South Wales Māori and Te Rongo Maori ki tawhiti in our 17s Tama grade. Te Rongo Maori ki tawhiti getting us underway with a kickoff. New South Wales Māori with first use of the ball in the second half. And an awesome run there.
Great carry to start the second half. And a penalty, self-penalty.
A lot of feeling in that one as well. So the number 18 has injected himself onto the field for New South Wales Māori. That is
Elijah Miley. Good kick to touch. New South Wales go 10 into the Torongo mai ki tāwhiti half.
Oh, nice little tap and go there by the
Number 3,
centre.
Jaden Strudwick opts to take himself. First touch.
New South Wales Māori looking to favour that left side a little bit early on in the
I
set.
love that left edge. Let's see what they can do here. Hot on attack.
Got some shape set. Little corners or drifter play.
Through the middle.
Got options both sides of the ruck. They've got numbers on the right-hand side though. He opts to go left.
Oh, great ball.
Great ball, great line.
Great ball. Great line. Rona Ryder Kingi. Great ball.
As we look back at that replay there, they had numbers both sides of the ruck. And awesome work by this half and prop to isolate the one player and yeah, go for the first points of the second half. New South Wales Māori, 8 points to 4 with a kick to come.
Good response straight after half time from New South Wales.
Yeah, after having all the momentum, or you know, the majority of the momentum in the first half, New South Wales were, I guess, a little bit unfortunate not to be able to convert that into points. But Te Rongo Mauri ki Tawhiti could commend the defence that they showed in the first half. But I guess, yeah, a little bit of kōrero, a little bit of encouragement, a little bit of tips at half time. The New South Wales Māori camp.
Whatever the coach said, he said all the right things from what we can see.
Whatever was in the water. That magic water. Oh no, and look, it's the mana and the mullet is going to get this kick over if it happens. The number 6 here, Jonas Penny. Ngāti whakaue. Jonas be happy to be home here in Aotearoa. As he lines up the kick, he struck it well, and the mana of the mullet has come through. 8 points to 6, 2 points in this game, and we're only 3 minutes into the second half. Just a reminder, Fado, these halves are 25-minute halves, and we do run a running clock. So any stoppage in play, yeah, we don't stop the time for, as we have a number of games to get through today. Our last game today, starting at 4, I think finishes at 5, or
completion 5 p.m. Yeah.
So Te Rongo Mauri ki Tawhiti gets us back underway. Taken by the half there and off the back fence here. Straight into the number 12. Ragdoll to the ground.
He did warn number 16, the ref. Should not have heard. Heard another penalty, and they're just piggybacking straight off, coming off that last try, straight out of their own half.
And again, another penalty.
Very costly there. New South Wales Māori Rugby League, all the momentum in the second half at this stage. Go on the attack again through Strudwick. Carries the ball hard, that left centre. Jaden Strudwick of Ngāpui. That could be why.
So New South Wales Māori hot on attack, back toward the middle of the park. Number 13 plays the ball. They come to the right-hand side of the field. Got some options.
Great little pass.
He gets a nice little love tap around the ears. So New South Wales Māori look to settle things back up, give them time to set their next shot. They're looking to go left. They do. Oh, great work there. Unfortunately, he's run behind one of his own players, so he's kind of had to give it up. fifth and final. Come to the right-hand side of the field. Goes for the crossfield kick.
Out wide.
Oh, what a try!
New South Wales are in the corner again.
They're loving it. We look back at their replay.
Great vision. Great vision from the half. Great vision there from their number 6, Jonas Penny.
Vision and execution.
Good try there. Ihaka right of Ngāti Tūwharetoa. In the corner for New South Wales Maori Rugby League. Kick to come.
And then haven't we seen some skill today, Whānau?
I like the look of this. The hooker, the number 9 for New South Wales, is very sharp around the ruck. This Cruz Colshaw Luke. Good ball skills, good service. Everything's in front. Good control around the ruck. He's controlled the second half really well around that ruck, and he's been able to build momentum, and they go into a 10-8 lead. Kick to come.
He's their man again, Jonas Penny with the blonde mullet.
That is a good haircut.
It's majestic. If you can get this ball to float in the wind like that, little ratties floating on the wind, or the mullets floating in the wind.
We're able to see which way the wind is blowing.
Yeah,
See that horsey?
yeah, you can just kind of just feel which side of the face it's touching. If it's touching the right ear, that means it's blowing left to right.
You'll have to get, if he aims at that left post to bring it round.
He moves toward the ball. Oh, just as you said.
He's got it.
Just as you said, aims left.
He can hear us from up here.
Swings it right.
Aims at the left upright, swings it through the middle over the black dot.
Watch that back again.
Maori ki tāwhiti out to a 12-8 lead. All the momentum here with New South Wales in the second half.
Jonas Penny, all the momentum.
Crucial here. A lot of errors, even at the highest level in the NRL. They just get that time to relax. You see it more often than not, from the kickoff. Got to complete here in New South Wales.
Got to complete, and it's important for Te Rongo Mauri ki Tawhiti to maintain a little bit of discipline. That's what's allowed the New South Wales Māori team down into their half.
Exactly. Really
the
important.
past
They
couple
complete
times.
that set. Really important after a kickoff, after a try. Nice and easy through the hands, just soft hands, one off the ruck carries.
To the left-hand side.
Yeah, well controlled through this dummy half. I'm really liking this Cruz Colshaw Luke. Great control around the ruck. Here he goes again. Smart play out of dummy half.
There's tackle 4. Again, looking just to settle things up. The number 13 there.
Got to their kick inside the half. Last tackle here.
Oh, the mullet man. The mullet man puts the chip over. Ooh. Hey, it's the second best result. If it's not a try, a repeat set. So New South Wales Māori get a scrum feed about 20.
Back on the tack inside.
Yeah, 25
Inside
metres
the
out.
half of Te Rongo Mauri ki Tāwhiti. Haven't had a lot of ball in the second half. They had all the momentum in the first. And again, whatever the coaches said at half time, they've responded. New South Wales, 25 out from Te Rongo Mauri ki Tāwhiti's try line.
And as we know, rugby league is a game of momentum. So it's going to just take one thing. Could potentially just be one thing that Te Rongo Mauri ki Tawhiti need to do to regain the momentum or turn the momentum around in this game. But at the moment, it's all New South Wales Māori. As they look towards the middle of the field, their forwards just
Another good
laying the
carry.
platform. Still pumping his legs. He wants to go all the way. He's wrapped up over the try line. Oh. It's been a penalty against New South Wales Māori.
Penalty against New South Wales. This is what Te Rongo Mauri ki Tawhiti needed. Not quite sure what the referees...
Yeah, I just had a look back at the replay there, and there's a
the
penalty.
momentum push over the try line.
Well, he was pulling the defender off him while he was...
Yeah,
so that kind of assistance you can only probably do in rugby union or NFL. As we get back into the action, and oh man, New South Wales Māori, the defence, strong.
Good line speed here. Good line speed from New South Wales Māori.
And they're driving them back, not giving meters up easily. This is what they've needed.
Oh, they've let them off the hook here.
Great strong.
Maori ki Tawhiti coming out of their half. They earn a penalty.
A strong run there by the number 19 for Te Rongo Mauri. It's Cade Coxon.
As they kick into the wind. Oh, and he's failed to find touch. It's a coach killer.
Coach killer indeed.
New South Wales Māori back on attack. Just inside Te Rongo Mauri ki Tawhiti's half.
South Wales Māori getting back towards the middle of the field now. Oh no, they're going for the strip. And
pinging for the steal.
Yeah.
He's got him. Bit of ill discipline coming out here second half to Rongo Mauri ki Tawhiti.
I think there might be a misunderstanding in the rules as well. Both these teams being from Australia are probably used to being able to drop off the tackle and go for the one-on-one strip, which...
I think he got him there for ripping the ball out after he'd called held.
Oh, okay.
As we see our man with the blonde horsey mullet, Jonas Penny, having a shot at goal to try and push them out to 6. Having a penalty shot at goal here. All the momentum of New South Wales Māori Rugby League here in the second half.
So the number 8 there for Te Rongo Mauri ki Tawhiti, just getting a bit of clarity on the ruling, I guess, around that penalty. There's Ryder Nathan, and has been explained to him by our Kaiwawao, our referee, Paki Parkinson, as Jonas Penny looks to put two more points on the board for New South Wales Māori. He's been pretty good so far with the kicks. Hoping he can carry on
Lines up.
His golden boot.
Aim a little more to that left upright, let the wind push it through. Just as he did the last conversion. As he moves in.
Strikes it well. Straight down the hay diddle diddle. So takes our
3 there from Jonas Penny.
Yeah, takes our score out 14 points to 8. New South Wales Māori.
By 6.
Got about 10 minutes to go in the second half, so still plenty of time. 6 points in this game. But Te Rongo Mauri ki Tawhiti definitely needing to look into look for something to try and turn the momentum of this game around.
They desperately need the ball. They have to be. It's crucial they score for next try scorer. They tried the short kickoff.
Oh, well contested there, but taken well.
But anyway, New South Wales back on the attack. So play it on their 40 there. Short side again. They're still loving that left edge.
Yeah, the old
good control again from the hooker.
That blind side has been a favourite for them in this game. So they go back down that blind side. It looks like they're going to come open, and then the runners come back toward their left side, but now they get a shift out to the other side of the field. They get the ball out to the winger. Oh, he beats the centre.
Good tackle there.
Cover defences
New South
across.
Wales 20 out on the last tackle.
15 final. 2 pass out. Oh, to the kicker.
Another
Penny.
short one from Jonas. Excellent offside here, I think. New South Wales ball. Another set here for New South Wales. 10 out from the try line of Te Runga Maori ki Tawhiti. Desperate to hang on here. With about 9 minutes to play, New South Wales back on the attack.
Just trying to have a look at this New South Wales backline to see what they've got set up here.
Maybe down the short side.
A little bit of shape,
Yeah,
and they
you can
do
see
go
it
down the
coming.
short side.
Short side play.
Oh, off the back of the
There's
scrum,
one
he
man,
goes. Oh, did he get down?
Oh, he's lost it. He's lost it over the line.
Unfortunate there. So it will be a tap 20. Or did he lose it before the line?
Lost it before the line there. So
Just before the line.
scrum on the 10. Unfortunate. Is it a solid game? Cruz Culture Luke just losing the ball over the line. There's a nice little trick played down the blind off the scrum.
So Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti haven't had much ball of this this half, and they probably just want to look to complete the set.
Coming off their line into the wind. They have to work hard here. It's a good first carry.
Here he is again, Cade Coxon.
It's better for Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti coming off their line.
They're just looking toward the forwards to get them going
Play
forward.
the ball, well done.
Oh, show and go
Show and
again.
go.
Look right, go to the right. Looking to get around that ruck area, trying to look for...
And the last
Lazy
tackle on
markers.
halfway.
Ooh, the chip and chase.
Chip and chase.
Oh,
Oh, he's missed it
everyone's
together.
overrun it.
New South Wales back on attack. 30 off their try line. Hard carry there from Messi to Pidy.
New South Wales Māori just over the halfway line to go down that left-hand edge again.
They're liking that left edge.
Well, it looks like their preferred edge to set the right edge up, maybe. It's the old horsey stepping across the field,
Jonas Penny.
galloping across the field. 15 final, gets a kick up. Fullback here is under it, Kalei, Halet, Wharewaka.
Well taken there.
He's tackled by the grass itself.
Only about 6 minutes to play. And we've got Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti coming off their try line. They're going to have to do something special here. A few tired boys, they're going to have to work hard. So they come down the short side.
New South Wales Māori, the defence is held up strong again, but as I say that, great little line break there, 15 final.
Last tackle,
Penalty away there.
half. Nice bomb.
Great chase, great chase. Oh, he's forced an error. This could be it
Here
for
we
Te
go.
Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti.
Back on the attack. 10 out from the try line. Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti. First time.
Yeah.
Inside the 20. A hot on attack in this half.
This half, yeah. And look, they're a converted try down, so they could potentially...
5 minutes to go here.
Yeah, they're in a good position to put themselves in a position to...
Could be a
potentially draw
case of
things
what we saw in the first half. New South Wales had all the ball, and we'll see how we go. Momentum could swing here.
This could be what they need. Hopefully it's not too little too late for Te Rongo Maori ki Tawhiti. As scrum's being fed the ball out to the left-hand side of the field.
Oh, the
double-
show and go.
Oh,
Not
he
cut
gets
out.
to the...
Oh,
Was that forward?
first play knock on.
Unlucky. Look back at that. Double drop and Yeah, I'll tip on to the guy in front of him.
New South Wales ball. New South Wales just have to settle things down here and get to the kick. Complete the set of 6, most important.
Yeah, they're in front. They're not chasing any points. So they're pretty much just wanting to chew up as much time on the clock as they can as we reach the final 4 minutes of this match. New South Wales Māori feed the scrum 15 metres out from their own try line.
Nice and easy, just come off the line hard, complete the set of 6.
Hold on to the ball, nothing fancy. They can afford to slow things down a little bit as well.
As he
a
goes
nice
through the line
footwork here.
again.
That's
Strudwick,
centre.
the number 3, having a solid game.
He's pulled down 35 metres out from the Te Rongo Maori Kitawhiti try line. Scoot here from the dummy half. This is your man. Finds Jonas Penny. He's dragged back a few metres. Gets up a little bit slow. It's an offload away, the second phase footy. Oh, it's killing this Te Rongo Maori Kitawhiti team. He's looking for an offload as well. He's got the free arm. Eventually wrapped up.
5 metres out, 3 minutes to go. New South Wales hot on the attack. Couple plays left in this set. Goes down the short side. They're loving that short side.
Dummy to go open. I don't know. Do you look to go for the 1 point here? No.
Last tackle here. Metre off the line.
Oh, nice.
Another
a lot
kick
of
to the
grass
corner.
out here.
Oh, he's got it again.
Oh, he's gone into
No.
touch.
The linesman says he's out.
Touchy's flag's gone up.
Flags up.
So we look back at the replay for that.
A little bit of push and shove.
Yeah, that was the right option. There's a lot of space out there. And his legs
very
just
close.
slipped up into touch. Don't know why he's got all in his ear about that. They still need to score some points, this Te Rongo Maori Kitawhiti side.
They need the ball back with 2 minutes to go. Nothing silly.
Yeah, and starting all that push and shove isn't going to help because the clock is running.
It's going to go 90 metres here.
Dare
90
I say
seconds
it'd
to
be
go.
the last
They've
set.
got 90 metres.
Last set for Te Rongo Maori Kitawhiti. Oh, Cade Coxon gets the offload away as well. Quick play the ball.
Down the short side. Good offload there.
Yeah, this Te Rongo Maori Kitawhiti team have nothing to lose now. They're going to throw the kitchen sink at the New South Wales Māori team. They're fired up too after that little push and shove in the corner. To the left side of the field now. Oh, some fancy footwork.
Work there.
Sean Johnson-like.
Playing it on halfway. Couple plays to go. Great carry.
Yeah, great ad line running too. Getting flat.
Good carry from Chance to Theory. Last tackle here.
Then final, what are they going to do? He puts it up in the
All
left-hand
offside.
corner.
All offside. The ref has warned them. Yeah. He did warn them. He did warn the short side on the left edge. You're all offside. We've got about 30 seconds to play here, Whānau, in this game.
Yeah, New South Wales are just going to take their time with it. Fine touch.
Widen the clock down there from New South Wales.
All they need to do is just hold the ball. And a great grind from both sides though. New South Wales Māori down at halftime. But done well to bring this one back as...
And they head high around the lips to finish the game. Silly stuff here.
Yeah, it looked a little bit accidental, that one, but because of the tensions that have been building up in this game, we don't want to be seeing that at our tournaments, but we do know that we do get a little bit passionate about our iwi, about protecting our mates and all that stuff, so Look, other than all that stuff, it's been an awesome game. New South Wales Māori come out firing in the second half, and to go 14 points unanswered in the second half for New South Wales Māori. Full credit to them for taking the win in this game.
Well done, New South Wales Māori Rugby League. 48 to wrap that game up. Join us back here soon, whānau.
And we'll move back to the under 15s break now. And I should just remind us. Any of our students, nor do we charge to come and watch our teams play at these tournaments. Okay, so if there's anything asking for your credit card details or for details from you, please delete the post and report the post as well to the Facebook and to the Instagram or whatever platform that they're trying to obtain your data from. Okay, just report it and allow them to understand. Just a reminder to all our spectators that we do ask that you stay off the field, behind the barriers. Spectators, we do ask that you stand behind the barriers and in the grandstand. You're not officially a part of the teams. You're not part of the team.
Tēnā tātou e te iwi, nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei papāhotanga e tēnei whakāturanga o te reanga te kaumārima. It is the under 15s grade e tu heitea uri ariki e pakanga atu ana ki te nehe nui Ngāti Maniapoto. Ko pātara bera mana hau, kei tōku taha, ko taku tuakana, ko taku parata, ko taku hoa. Ko wai atu Namu Puri, welcome back to the broadcast team, my friend.
Morena e te iwi, and morena brother Pātara, always a beautiful time for myself to be here, surrounded by you. And as we look to kōrero about our rangatahi out there on the field, obviously you've got, looks like e tu heitea uri ariki. They'll be kicking the ball off, running from left to right,
On
right to left.
Yep.
And the other team there in the green, black and white, is our young fellas from Maniapoto.
Ka pai to all our whānau at home who are wondering where does e tu heitea uri ariki come from. They are over there in the Gold Coast in is that right? The Queensland Territory.
And parts they've obviously been here the last 3 years, under 13s, 14s, and now they're in the 15s grade. They actually won the 13s competition 2 years ago. Last year winning the under 14s, and they're back again. So it'll be a very interesting game this one.
Maniapoto with a good couple of runs there, already up to the 40-metre mark there in arms.
Yeah, this Maniapoto team, I know a lot of these young boys play out of the Aotearoa Panther Club. But as we get back into the action here, just finding it a little bit hard to get out of the 40-metre sort of zone. Is our first harmony there, Pātara.
Ai, teitei rawa, ngā ringa o e tu heitea uri ariki. A bit high there in that tackle, and the referee saw it and blew his whistle, and so after struggling to get out of that 40-metre zone there, they have an opportunity to get a piggyback across the halfway now.
Yeah, good 20-metre, well, actually 15-metre kick there from Maniapoto. They're just over the halfway line. Here's the big number to go, Liam Mosati, with the first run there for Maniapoto. Maniapoto here comes out to the number 13. I think he is the captain, Elijah Korewha. Shout out to his father. He's usually one of the referees.
Yes.
At our tournaments as well. Maniapoto here getting closer and closer to the try line. They opt to go right out to the big forwards there. 25 metres away from the try line is Maniapoto. They carry on down that blind with a nice little grubber kick.
Well taken there by Blaine Adams from e tu heitea uri ariki, who's also from Ngāti Maniapoto, playing against his cousins here. And just a reminder to the whānau at home as well, our time that you see on your screen is just an estimate, and we did start the time a little bit earlier than kickoff, okay? So we're about 3 minutes ahead of time at the moment, just so you know back home as well, if you're wondering why we went a little bit over time in this first half. The game did not start on time. Ka pai?
That was big Kalani Ford Stevens there, Pātara. Shout out to his father, Mikey Stevens.
Oh, kia ora, kia ora.
Former Wawai player.
Yes.
He's got the skills as young Kalani. Probably gets his skills off his mother, as you see a little bit of a bobble there.
No, I have no doubt. I have no doubt about those skills and where they come from in terms of his whakapapa.
A lot of these e tu heitea uri ariki boys have been in the PYC team, the Aotearoa New Zealand Maori 13s and 14s the last couple of years, and they've won both of the tournaments, playing against our other whanaunga, Samoa, Tonga, Fiji, and now other Pacific nations there, Pats.
Yeah, that's right. Until the whānau at home who are unfamiliar, we do name a tournament team at the end of these tournaments, and that team participated in the Pacific Youth Championship in Tamaki Makaurau in November, and we'll name a side at the end of this tournament as well. And as Namu said, a lot of these players that you are seeing on the screens right now represented Aotearoa New Zealand Māori last year at the PYC tournament.
Very strong tackle there from e tu ariki. There's the big man again getting busy. Liam running side over to the couple of don't argue fens. Goes back up to Korewha. Korewha becomes a ball player. Ooh, a little bit of a lift there, but the Kaiwa, we've seen ka pai.
Yep, they gently put him down here. They knew that they were flirting with a bit of danger as Korefa puts a nice good kick in. It was a wobbly one as well, but Adams was there, and in the end, the winger turns around and picks it up though, and he decides to run. Man, was that a good run? He made a good 20 metres there.
Must have been his pink tights there, but
nice and bright. And there's Adams once again, back in the mix, taking the run, relieving his forwards. Awesome run there, and I hāmene tia. Ngāti Mania Poto kaore tika te hoki whakamuri, te kau mita. That was a good run from Noa Te Kiri no Ngāti Parau me Ngāti Whakaue. With that run right there, catching the defence offside. And so that was a brilliant kick into touch. And now Etuheitia Uriariki will begin this set 40 metres out from the try line. The centre taps at Braden Rapata, and he decides to take it himself. Ngāti Maniapoto no hoki tēnei tamaiti. So another one of the Ngāti Maniapoto boys residing in Australia. Here comes the big prop forward now, Peyton Trey Pakau. And he earns a penalty for his side after a high shot. He gets up, he doesn't want anything more than just to carry on with play. Kobe Te Kiri taps the ball and passes it right back to Pakau. He wants another run. Bit by some strong defence though. Te Kiri out to the loose forward. They decide to run a bit of shape play out wide here. They got it. Oh, they got it to the winger, but that cover defence was right there. And in the end, Avery Wetere has taken over the sideline.
Oh, there was some great shape there by Etuheitia Uriariki there, Patara, but some excellent defence from the Maniapoto defenders. Probably, you know, you could probably say that was a try saver.
Yeah, it definitely was. It definitely was a try saver. He had three cover defenders coming across there to nullify that shape play that Etuheitia Uriariki played there. They might want to turn the ball inside a little bit because they're sliding early, and might turn the ball back inside and stop the defence from sliding across. Do that a couple of times and wait till the defence reacts and then go back door again later
Coach
on.
coming out of you there. But yeah, that's some very vital kōrero there from yourself as we get back into the action here. Maniapoto on the third tackle. Looks like they're out on the right-hand edge, just trying to spread the ball, but the Etuheitia defence is right there to meet them. Once again, some solid contact from that man in the pink headgear from Etuheitia. Maniapoto here, just trying to get out of there. Oh, and there's a little bit of a...
Oh, yes.
Bit of a half chance there, but the ball just went begging on that occasion.
Yeah, absolutely. It was the right whakaaro. Just the execution didn't quite come off there, but it was definitely the right play. Just unfortunate the pass didn't find its mark. Maniapoto finding some gaps in the right side of the field there. But Etuheitia Uriariki have another opportunity to attack Maniapoto inside their own half. And here comes that man, the number 10 for Etuheitia Uriariki, being busy in the early stages, Elijah To'omanga. Coming back down this right-hand edge again, they decided to play a bit of shape again, this time taking the ball.
Yeah, that looks like Adams again. He's been heavily involved.
Yes. Coming back to the left-hand side now. Back it up to the middle. Oh, good strong run. He's still going. He's still going. He's over the try line. The referee likes it, and he points to the ground. We'll have a look at that again.
Tēnō kaha te oma.
Tēnō kaha.
Tama.
Aroha mai e te whānau. We just got some technical difficulties happening at the moment, but our team from above sound and production will be sorting that out for us ASAP. And big shout out to Steele and the crew and Kitty in the box as well, doing a fantastic job for us here at Rotorua International Stadium, bringing you this live stream action. They do a fantastic job at all of our tournaments, and if you have any live streaming events happening or any type of events where you need sound or you need video, Above Productions is definitely an outfit you want to get a hold of. Layson Malu now, Tainui, Mingati Kahungunu, looking to add another 2 points to the scoreboard as Etuheitia Uriariki are leading 4 points to 0 at the moment. And he does exactly that. E rua no ngā piro, Ka tāpiri hia ki te kaute, no reira ono ki te kore i aina e tu hei te uri ariki leads Maniapoto. A few mistakes there from Maniapoto gave it to hei te uri ariki an opportunity to attack them. Discipline obviously is going to be a big one for this game there, Nubs.
Yeah, most definitely. And, you know, with the try score there, scoring that try, if Etu Heitia keep running like that, they'll probably be adding more points to the table there, Pats.
Yes, absolutely. And that's what we've seen in some of the games previous that we've watched. It's really come down to the team who can hold the ball and give away the least amount of penalties, especially in a tournament like this when you only got a 25-minute halves. You know, you want to get on the scoreboard nice and early. You want to maintain that lead, and you also want to be able to nullify any mistakes or any reasons to give the opposition the ball.
Yeah, that's right. As you see on screen here, the number 13, Elijah Korefa, just getting us back underway. Nice kick downtown, nobody wants it.
Ooh, very lucky not to go out there.
Probably don't want to kick it to this man here.
Oh, yeah, played at the ball there, and yeah, the referee saw it as well, and so he'll award the penalty to Etu Heiti Uriariki. We'll take a look at that again.
Yeah. Probably not the best kickoff that, or the best mistake there from Maniapoto, but as we see this young man here, I've seen a few highlights reel of him, the number 3.
Isaiah Te Paidi.
Yeah, very strong centre over in the Gold Coast.
Oh, he probably could have played advantage there.
Yes, he could have.
He went through Kalani Ford Stevens. As Namu pointed out earlier, got all the skills from his mama. And he goes again.
Yeah, I think that might have been the number 22 there.
Oh, 22, sorry, my bad.
I can't see your,
my
you've
bad,
got your
yes,
reading
yes, my
glasses on
cutters.
today,
John Bell.
here to Heitia.
Oh, and they let the ball go to the ground and didn't dive on it, and Ngati Maniapoto.
Yeah, some great urgency there by the number 16. That was Trey Mason.
Picked up the crumbs there.
So Maniapoto somewhat let off the hook there with a couple of penalties, easy penalties, and just Etu throwing the ball to nobody. Korefa there in the pink headgear.
He's been busy, hasn't he, Korefa?
Yep, a very talented player is young Korefa, Elijah.
Oh, taken over the sideline. Great defence there from Etu Heiti Uriariki.
Probably a coach killer, that one.
Absolutely.
Every time someone goes over the sideline, but like you said, Etu Ariki, they've shown us what they can do on attack, but also what they can do on defence.
Kia ora.
Probably one of the things here, parts in my centre days, it's something that I always try to look to and communicate with my wingers to, if anyone comes close to the sideline, hey, won't try and tackle them down, we'll try and tackle them out.
Yes, yes,
As we
use
get
that
back into
14th man, as they say, the sideline.
Yes.
The 14th man at the field. And you like to stay on the inside shoulder of your opposites, right, to force them to go out to the sideline.
That's it, parts. There was a big Kalani there with the run up the... Oh, and another harmony there.
Yeah, another head eye.
Maybe just a little bit lazy there in the defence for Maniapoto there, Patara, just collecting a few of the players up high, and here's that try score. The first try, he tries to barge his way under the post, but Maniapoto defence strong.
Yeah, Kokiri's been dangerous. They needed numbers in their tackle to stop them from going again, and the ball doesn't quite go to the winger there.
And you can sort of see what they're trying to do. Probably just the last pass with that execution, not finding the mark.
Yep.
One thing I've been impressed with from Etu is the shape that they're showing for such young athletes out there. They're part of them.
Absolutely.
The IQ is spot on.
Yep, this is under 15s grade, already shows some good depth. Their block runners are running to the right targets and committing the right man. So, you know, these are things that obviously their coaches have drilled and drilled and drilled at their practices. And oh, here we go again, another big defence. But he manages to get the ball back inside, luckily there. But again, another player is threatened to the sideline. Oh, he might have carried on a little bit too much there.
Yeah, I think he might have. Or
well, what's the referee say?
Yeah, Kyle Walt, he's just having a talk to his touchy.
Yep. Touchy's given him his whakaaro. And yet the tackle was completed before being dragged across the sideline, and so a penalty awarded to Ngāti Maniapoto.
Yeah, a few penalties already in this early in this first half as the kick goes down.
Yeah, he tried to go for distance there, but didn't find the sideline. And so Blaine Adams with a fantastic tap back into the field and regathers the ball and runs another 10 to 15 metres for his team. Fantastic work. And here's that try scorer again that we talked about earlier, Tristan Kokiri.
Yeah, he's been strong in this first half there, Patara, gaining another good 10, 12 metres. Here too, just trying to play some shape out there, but what a great tackle there by Maniapoto.
Yeah, they have shown some good resolve in defence there, Maniapoto. It's just the penalties that are really killing them at the moment. And as you said, a little bit lazy with the arms, catching some of these players a little high. So if they can fix that up, it'll go a long way.
Nice little dart there by the number 9, Te Kiri. His father's the coach, Grayson. Oh, big line. You're not going to stop him that close.
No, and he ran a fantastic line there too. We'll see that again as Te Kiri comes out of dummy half there and he replays the ball. Nice good quick play the ball as well. And just watch this line that he plays. Nice good long ball here. The half sets it up. Catches the nappy on the inside and over the line he goes. Etuheitia Uriariki now. 10 points ahead.
Kalani, Ford, Stevens. That was just all class there by the halfback as well, the Patara, and that's what you love to see, the combinations from the half and a second row props and your forwards. Like he sort of ran an out line and then he come back in.
Yeah,
and that's just a skill, and you could just see it before he even put the ball down that hole. It's going to be very tough to stop young Kalani. Probably shades of his old man, Mikey Stevens, back in his time playing for the Frankton Albions and Turanga Wawa as well. So no doubt he'll either be here or watching at home in Brisbane, but what an awesome try.
And a lot of those skills are instinctive, right? I mean, it's not something that you necessarily coach into a player. It's just something that they're able to do instinctively. And even the halfback who gave him that ball with that double pump there is something that has been hailed in the NRL. And to see it being done here at a 15s level is phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. So congratulations to these players and to their coaches and to their managers and trainers and everybody involved behind the scenes.
Yeah, tino rawe.
Tino rawe. Kōrewha brings it up to halfway now to get us back underway. Found some success down the left-hand side there with this last kick, and looks like he's going to go back down that side again, trying to find the sideline, I would suspect.
Yeah, and he drills it low there. Here's number 15 for Air 2 with the first touch of the ball. Looks like he's just injected himself into the game.
Yep, Cyrus Barracat. Another name that's synonymous. Some of the whānau down in the Waikato.
Yep, that is our father, Tony. Shout out to Tony and all the stuff he's been doing with the youth.
Yep, the referee missed it, but the touchy was right on the spot, and she indicated to the Kaiwa Wau.
Taka Foca knock on there. So Maniapoto probably a good chance for them to maybe do a scrum play. The back line. It's obviously back in the day. This is somewhere where I'd love to have a scrum there. Parts sort of.
Yeah, this is
30 metres away.
And we didn't like it when we gave you a scrum like that because we knew what you could do on the field as well. And we always were a little bit worried in a scrum, seeing you out there, that big frame and the speed and that right-hand fend of yours, my friend.
Yeah, and on this occasion here, Maniapoto Kōrewha, they opt to go down the blind, so obviously a bit of a set play here. Great run there by the number 27, or might be 17. There's no name on the team list for that number, but they're showing some good shape here. Oh, he looks like a powerful centre. Does the number 4, Quest Marshall. Maniapoto 10 metres away from the try line. The hooker, he tries to have a dart.
Yeah, nice little.
He comes quite close. Cooper Hayata.
Oh, Kōrewha. Kōrewha out of dummy half.
Was that big Kōrewha? I've seen him do this many a times in club football. And the Kaiwa, he said, aye, he scored it. Piro. So that takes the score out to Te Maono. Oh, Kau. Kauma Rua. Ki te whā. So first points for Maniapoto with that man, Korewhai, and you just spoke about him earlier on there, Pātara. He's been very busy in this first half.
Yeah, but there's his father there wearing the orange top on and hung up his whistle for this tournament to get him behind his tamaiti. And they got a sister who also is a good player as well.
Nice. He's also got a son playing for Waikato Maori under 17, so it's a bit of a family affair down here.
Kia ora. Just goes to show, right, a mistake in your own half can cost you points, and Etuhatia Udiatik, spent the most part of this first half inside of Maniapoto territory, and this is probably the first opportunity that Maniapoto has had to attack the line, and just like that, they put points on the scoreboard. So, yeah, it really comes down to those little things, right?
But you just look at his frame there, Parts, young Korewhai is attempting this conversion. You know, he's probably going to go 9 times out of 10. From that close to the try line, he can back his power and his size there, which takes the score now. Maniapoto ono, Etuhatia 12. Good to see Maniapoto get some points on the board.
Yeah, absolutely, and this will help them grow in confidence as well after being under the pump in this first half. They look to mount a good set here and get to their kick. Which will be definitely the instructions coming from the sideline. Ngā tohu tohu, ngā rātou kaiako, kia rātou. Ka Maori tau. Stay composed. Don't panic. Ka rite mai.
Tika.
That was a great kick. That was a great kick and a great catch.
Sort of style basketball, but yeah, there was a great, especially with the crossbar there.
Yeah. Just adds a little bit of, little bit of problems for the catcher.
A few obstacles there, but there we go. First tackle there for Maniapoto. Nice, solid run there from the second runner. Oh, but he's driven back there. There's Caleb James for Maniapoto. Blair looks right, goes left. Oh, well done. Half a break. Oh, he just tried to push that extra pass.
He probably didn't need to do that either.
But the Kyle Wall saying, ka pai. Oh. So it looked from up here, looked like a taka whakamua knock on, but the Kyle Wall said, no, it's okay. But
we're just watching it again there. And
just once again, that sideline, the 14th man comes up trump.
Yeah, looking for the big play there. And I suppose if it pulled off, we'll be here cheering it on, but unfortunately, another one that you would consider coach killer as well. He probably would have been better off just dying with the ball there and getting a quick play of the ball. But we move on, and Etuhatia Udiariki hot on attack. Here is the number 12 now, try scorer Kalani Ford Stevens.
Yeah, earns himself a penalty there. There was 3 in the tackle there, Parts, and one of the Maniapoto boys just couldn't help himself and wanted that cookie out of the cookie jar.
Yes.
Barnstormy run there by, looks like Namatiko.
Elijah To'omanga as the Putatara.
Oh, Te Kiri.
Sounds that Te Kiri tried to do a nice sneaky. He got over the line, but the defence was there to hold him up right on half-time.
It was just like a missile there, Te Kiri, as you look back in on the replay here. He just shoots out of that dummy half area, but look at the Maniapoto defence there.
That was the right play too for the young fella. And Korewhai got underneath, and then the number 5, obviously playing in the middle at this stage, was able to get in there and help us made out and stop the try. So 12 points to 6. Great first half there, Namu.
Oh, beautiful first half there, Patara. You know, Etu showing their skill, but Maniapoto only in the last 4 minutes closing the gap. It's only 6 points into it there, Pats. Looking forward to the second half.
Ka pai, ko ki mai maua ko Namu a ko Tatanei TV, mai tani mai.
Tama then brings us back to half time for the under 15s. Tama great, fantastic game here on field one. Between the this one 12 points to 6. He's got a good pound to our side technician to come back to headquarters, please, and just touch base with our partner in here, just some of the speakers on here. So our sound technician, really well, and come back will be absolutely fantastic. I'm not going to get that over down and go over the radio by bring it up on the ground, making sure that nothing but people look down on the mountain, keep you high and you'll be ready to get your alright. But then maybe here, some Washington down, we've got car keys, we've got debit cards, handed in, so if you miss any of those items, come up to the doors, located at the top of the grandstand, okay? And more than welcome to come up to the street grandstand. And come and see our family staff here in Aotearoa in the Maori Rugby League. Let me give you a good job up there as well. We've got a couple of Maori businesses up there. Very good. And don't forget our Maori businesses. They're massive out here. Aotearoa is the Maori Rugby League merch. We've got hoodies, we've got hats, we've got shorts, we've got cigarettes, you name it. We've got it. You want it? Yellow bar. It's a 8 fields, 50 teams, over 1,000 plus participants at this year's Tama tournament. Absolutely fantastic. Te tautoko ai tēnei o rātou papa, and to give them an opportunity to come back home here. Please, Māori here, listen, Australia here as well. And a big flow of Hako and Hako Tikuri, who make their first appearances at this year's Tama tournament as well. Let me hear. All right. Second half action about to kick off right here at Rotorua International Stadium. Tamama, Kickoff. Wanda.
Kia kuriti, kia kurahi, kia kufaka, tike, no mai hoki mai. Aotearoa Uriariki versus Ngāti Maniapoto in the under 15 Tama grade. That was Maniapoto kicking off to Aotearoa Uriariki. If you just joined us, tēnā koe, no mai. I am Pātara Berriman and Namupuru will be calling the rest of this game here this morning.
Yeah, morena e te iwi. Yeah, awesome first half there, Pātara, as we look into the second tackle here. Koriwha got us underway with the kickoff to start this second half, and Aotearoa Uriariki with the ball. Looks like coming out to tackle 3. If anyone can get this, number 20. Goes out to Isaiah.
Isaiah Tapairi. He gets into Maniapoto territory now. And they're on a bit of a roll now, Aotearoa Uriariki, storming up the field. Elijah To'omanga.
Yeah, they come out with a bit of a spring in their step on this first set.
Yes, they did. All a bit of a wraparound play, and they got shape to come out of there. Well, what a movement.
Beautiful
well
movement.
done.
Yeah, there's the number 21 there, Pātara,
yes,
going
number
down
21 down the sideline. He dives early. Oh, Maihe Pene. We watch it again.
Whoa.
Wrap around, shape. And then catch and pass with a step to boot and a fend, and away he goes down the sideline, diving early and in to win, and scores 4 points for his whānau.
Tino Rawe, class act there, that backline sort of move, and just, you know, even the boys off the ball, you spoke about it earlier on, their parts, or the front door runners,
yes.
The people who are most likely not going to get the ball, they done their job to create a little bit of space out there, just enough space for that man, number 21, Josiah Parson. Oh no, Maihe Pene. Aroha mai whānau. Yeah, Josiah Parson there to score an awesome try down the left-hand touch. But it came from the first set, I think, their parts with their big forwards gaining that momentum, trucking it up the middle, and catching Maniapoto just a little bit on the back foot.
Yeah, tautoko tērā. Elijah Tomoanga with that barnstorming run and that quick play of the ball, and then the halves having that play set up and just waiting for the opportunity to execute it, but it came on the back of those forwards marching up the field, and as you said, those front door runners running the right lines, and keeping themselves onside so that they are an option if you wanted to play short. So yeah, all of those things were executed to perfection. So Etu Heitea Uriariki really deserved to be up on the front at the moment with that try. But Maniapoto, as we see, given them the opportunity to attack the line, they too can score. So it'll be interesting second half here as the sun comes out at Rotorua International Stadium. We're starting to heat up here. Don't forget, whānau, you're more than welcome to come down and watch it. No cost at all. And you're more than welcome to come here and enjoy the wairua that has been displayed across the fields.
Yeah, big korewha with the kick. Nice little kick. And oh, he's met in some solid contact there. Looks like Tanama Waru for Etu. Yeah, he's had another outstanding game. Once again, laying the platform down for his Etu Heitea teammates.
Yes, he definitely has, as Moyes now looks to pay the ball. He's another one of those players, I think, that made...
He wants the ball again. That's a second touch, but unfortunate. He couldn't keep control of the ball there in that collision. So Kaiwa Wild, the referee, is saying, I seen that. You just lost control, so... It'll be a nono care scrum right on the halfway line.
Great opportunity for Maniapoto to head back now, and they'll want to do that as quickly as possible. First things first, though, ball security. Just hold on to the ball, and the second best thing you can do from scoring a try is to complete the set and get you a kick.
Oh, he's got a pack into the scrum there. Not too sure if that's a rugby player. You can see he was out of the scrum just waiting for the ball. Corrects himself. Maniapoto there. Opts to give it to the number 6, Jonathan Riley Harris. I'm not too sure if that is Jonathan Riley Harris, but ball comes back out to the fullback, Ruan Tahi. He tries a hop, skip and a jump. Gains about 5 meters here. The big man, number Ruatiko, Caleb James, trucks one up, korewha, nice little backdoor plate. It's showing us a little bit of shape of their own there, Maniapoto. But Etu are right there to meet them. 45 meters away from the try line, make that 35. There's the big man with the red tights and the blonde hair. A feature here at our tournament, the number 10. Liam Mossad. They're up for the kick.
Yeah, that's a great set for Maniapoto. Managed to complete their set and get to their kick there. Korewha opted to put it into their left-hand corner there. Or right-hand corner, should I say, for us here watching from the stadium. But here comes Etu Heitea Uriariki already up to the 40-meter mark. And he steps and comes around and makes some extra meters. 5 meters inside of Maniapoto territory now is Etu Heitea, and that was Avery Wetere with that run right there. Say, I don't mind. That was Isaiah Tepaidi. Standing in the tackle, he gets to pay the ball, leaving defenders standing aimlessly there. Oh, look at that! Look at that! That was fantastic play. A no-look pass. Tipene Moyes goes in to score. We'll have to watch that again.
He even beat my eyes there. Parts also were looking for the back door, but he just hit that nice little cheeky front door. Here it is there, short.
There it is there.
What a great hole. And look at that number 11.
Maihe Pene just holding it up, taking the up to the line and then show. Then he gave it, and Tipene Moyes goes all the way to score. And further, the lead for Etu Heitea Uriariki now. 20 points to 6 after that one, and it all started with that run down the sideline there from Isaiah Tepaidi.
Man, making it very, very difficult for the Maniapoto defense to read, hey, are they going to go back door? Are they going to go deep? Are they going to go short? And just some beautiful lines and great hands there from the Etu team. As we're just looking here for the conversion. Listen, Malu strikes it well, but just looks like it shaves to the left. So that's the conversion unsuccessful, which keeps the score at e tu ariki, rua te kau, manea poto ono. Once again there, whānau, if you're in the area, and if you're not already here, no mai, haru mai. It's a beautiful day down here at Rotorua International Stadium. The vibes are always good. Everybody's out there having a good time, a lot of smiles on everyone's faces, especially up there at the Kai area. I think that's where Pātara must have just ducked off to there for a couple of seconds. Hopefully it brings me back a hot dog, but korewha in familiar position here, kicking the ball back off to e tu Heitia. E tu Heitia Uriariki, catching it on the full. Beats one, beats two, can't get away from 3 and 4. Great run on the first run there, that was the winger, Tahu Omua. Ooh, yes, that looked like a hand in that one there. And the Kaiwao agrees with me. He's saying no, I've seen Manea Poto hand just try and rip that ball out. Pātara, he must have borrowed the golf cart because he's back here from the food store.
Yes, I've got my golf cart license. Go for a bit of a drive around the fields later on there.
Yeah, so that was a Hāmenea penalty there, Manea Poto. Just had a couple of players in the tackle and opted, just couldn't help themselves to rip that ball out.
Yeah, they're getting a little bit desperate to try and get the ball back, but this is where they need their discipline the most, especially down 20 points to 6. They don't want to give any opportunities away. Try and maintain their discipline. That's definitely what I'll be telling the trainers to get out there and say right now. It's just, that's something you can control, right? You control those little aspects, and let's just focus on what we control. And they play again around the back, but this time the Kitty decides I'll just take it myself, and he makes some good yards for them.
Yeah, they got numbers out here on the left-hand side, the Pats, and
oh yes, they tried the double pump and go short again, and they're lucky to get away with it. Actually, the referee probably didn't see the little knock on there.
I think another reason why Etu are making some good yards is just looking at the defense there. As we look at this powerful runner by Te Nama Waru, the defense is not actually pushing up in a line, but the ball comes back loose. But unfortunately, they just couldn't hold on to the ball.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. The line at the moment is coming up and staggered,
yes,
rather than one.
It's making it very easy for the Etu to gain a bit more meters.
Ngāti Manea Poto are able to take a little bit of a breath here and look to mount a bit of an attack and get themselves out of their red zone. And with a good run like that, will go a long way to helping them achieve that goal.
Yeah, there's a great first run there by Manea Poto. It's like, just trying to see the number there. Korewha, he says, hey boys, give it to me, I'll truck one up for us.
Looked to throw an offload there, but he thought better off it.
Etu Heitia defense is pretty strong. Goes back to that man, Korewha. They try and go backdoor early, seeing if they can find any numbers. Holding the ball in 2 hands and gets a nice little offload there.
Yeah.
Does the number 3, the centre here on the right side, Liam Culligan.
He did well to catch that as well. He was under pressure. But his eyes were for the ball. Oh, they're going down the sideline.
Strong run. He's right down the sideline there. That was the number 8, Iharaira Rawiri Lloyd. Probably played against his father back in his time. Richard Lloyd from Ngārawahia Panthers. Shout out to him.
Yeah, kia ora Richie and the whānau, the Lloyd whānau. That was a great tackle there from the number 5 as well when he made that break. Just the ankle boots around the laces tackle.
Needed to be done there because he had a full steam ahead there.
Yeah.
But like how his father was back in the day. He's come back in to that man, Adams. Shout out to his father, Clayton Adams, from the Frankton Albions and Turangawawa Club.
Yeah.
Definitely got his skills off his mother, Gayleen Leaf. She was a pretty handy player back in her time.
Kia ora, mi ki te whānau.
But look at this, E2 just marching up the middle of the field here, throwing tacklers off left, right and centre with the offloads as well, their parts.
Yeah, with offloads to boot. Their confidence is right up now. And as you said early on, when the defence are coming up with a staggered line.
And just caught offside there, the Kaiwa he's signalling, saying, hey, Mane Poto, you've got to get back 10 metres, not 9, not 9.5, but 10. And I still think they're a little bit short. But the ref is saying, no, ka pai. Oh no, he's saying, come back a little bit more, boys. He's the big number 16. He scored a try in the first half.
Yes.
Another offload there.
Yeah, they're getting loose with the ball now. They know that their passes are sticking, so they're throwing a lot more of them as Rico Ford plays the ball. Te Kiri. There's no one Te Kiri, that is. I don't know if they're brothers or cousins, but a nice little play there sends Avery Wettere over to score. Let's see that again. And again from ill discipline from Ngāti Maniapoto allows this to happen. Shape play, shape play.
Beautiful.
And,
yeah, the two Te Kiri, I think they're brothers there, Patara.
brothers.
Yeah, with their father as the coach, Grayson Te Kiri. They're from here, Aotearoa, Rotorua. Also, he's also the PYC coach as well.
Yes.
Grayson with both of his boys in that team, and you can see why with that talent out there.
Yeah, it's really good. And you can see that the Z2 and the majority of their players are over in Australia under the systems that are over there as well. And they have ties to a lot of the NRL clubs who have created academies and stuff like that to be able to foster these kids and teach them a little bit. And then you got a father here who's passionate about Maori Rugby League and about developing the game and bringing them back home here again. You can see the payoff in the way that this team is playing here today.
Yeah, it always amazes me, you know, most of these boys are 14, 15 years old, some of them 13. And just the skills they possess at this young age.
Oh, look at
that. A beautiful kick there.
Layson Malu from the sideline puts an extra 2 points on the board. Itsuki Te Whana Tapiri. It's going to be a hard road now for Ngāti Maniapoto to come back and take this game as we are over halfway of the second half. But every single point counts in a tournament like this, as we know there, Namu. If there are other teams who end up on the same amount of points leading into the finals tomorrow, it's going to come down to points scored and points scored against.
Yes, tika there, Parts, you are right there. Every point counts. Korewha back in a kick-off position for the young man. A nice kick there, taking on the full there, but look at the back fence run there by E2. Oh, no offload there. They're just offloading that will.
Popping them out, hasn't he, Tristan Kokiri? And another one to another one of the try scorers, Moyes.
That's tackle one on the halfway line for E2.
Yeah, they've really got their backs up now, E2 Aotearoa. They know they're ahead in the scoreboard, so they're throwing a lot more caution to the wind now.
Adams here goes out to
Dubai.
Yeah.
Fends off one.
So that's tackle 3 there. 15 metres away from the try line is E2. Maniapoto still trying to get back out here on the right-hand side.
Yeah, hence why he was able to march up the field, but in the end taken Pata. Going back down that left-hand edge. Dummy skips through 1 hour and he gets over the line.
Over.
He's over by the looks of things, and the referee sees it as well. Yes, he likes it. We'll watch that again. The line guilty of not moving up there, or moving up too far, should I say, and in a staggered line, leaving a hole there for him to exploit. He goes through it, and Muscles was way over.
Lucas Marsh there. Very strong.
And Malu stepping back up to take this conversion. Layson Malu, Tainui, Ngāti Kahungunu.
Yeah, like you said, their Parts E2, just their confidence has grown and grown as this game moves on, especially to offload it in the first tackle.
Yeah.
Try another offload in the second tackle and just offload it anywhere. Red zone, green zone, orange zone.
The Rugby League guts are definitely smiling down on them in this game.
Yep, and that looks like the conversion successful, so that takes the score out to 32, E2. Maniapoto still with 6 points. That try, if we rewind time, by that man who's been very busy there with the ball in hand and on defence, Korewha. Barged his way over early in the first half to put some points on for Maniapoto.
Was just too strong coming out of dummy half, pushing his way over there. Korewha. This is him here stepping up to get us underway again. Nice deep kick here from the back fence. Nice step.
Wouldn't be surprised if he tries to
offload
again. Maniapoto onto him this time. They've seen 3 defenders around. A little cutback play there by E2.
They like to exploit that blind side before going back open again, trying to manipulate the defensive line. Oh, nice run. Nice run, show and go. And he does another step and he's still going. Rico forward. Oh, an offload here to Kitty. No look pass out to his centre. The centre's still going. Rapata now. About 15 metres out from the try line. They look to come back to the left. To Kitty. To Ford.
Yeah, 10 metres away from the try line. Here too. See if they put on another one of their right to left. Shows what they've been doing. A nice little long ball out to the number 17 and he flies over in the corner. Piro.
Isaiah Solomon. Let's have a look at that again.
They've been doing this all day, the parts. Just,
absolutely.
You know, the forwards have been doing the great work, and look at the slick hands there by the back line to find that replacement in the number 17.
That was like a catch and pass in one motion there too, and it was a long ball, face ball. Beautiful skills.
Yeah, it all starts from the first tackle. I think the Patara with our man running from the back fence on these last 2 occasions in their sets, and it's definitely hard to stop once you get the big boys rolling up the middle of the field, catching Maniapoto on the back foot.
Yeah, absolutely.
This kick here in a similar position, but on the other side, earlier on in the right-hand corner. Now he's in the left-hand corner. Probably half a metre away from the sideline. 22 metres away from the try line.
He's going through his routine.
Strikes it well. And just to the left. So that leaves the score at 36-6 in favour of Etu Heitia Uriariki.
He's had a fantastic game, as Layson Malu. Actually, both halves, Rico Fords had a brilliant game as well, including the 2 brothers, the Skitty boys, Kobe and Noah.
And usually when your halves are having a good game, though, the rest of the team are functioning well as well, Pats.
Yes, exactly. Your spine is clicking, and that really is, on, as you said earlier on the back of some really good forward running and forward momentum. Allows your spine to dictate how they want to go.
Forward there. Kalani beats 1 with ease. 2.
Still going Kalani.
That's almost to the halfway line there on the first tackle.
Coming down this left-hand side again.
Hey, the efforts there for Maniapoto.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of positives that Maniapoto can take from this game leading into their next game, and obviously a lot of work-ons as well, but things that they can fix.
Yeah, you're right there, Parts. This red-hot Etu Heitia team just showing their class out here today. Ooh,
just a little bit of a peekaboo there. He's had enough. You're not going anywhere. Snaps the ball out of their hands of Tahu Omra.
Yeah, so that'll be a fresh set of 6 there, 20 metres away from the try line. Probably something Maniapoto didn't want to happen.
Another one who's been busy in this fixture here, Kokiri, Tristan Kokiri.
Strong. 10 metres away.
Forward.
Go out ball.
Oh, that was
double
just
pump.
brilliant. Double pump again.
Just spoke about the halves, that connection once again with their forwards. Just that slight double pump there, eh? Pass it, catch any defender off. See, holds him up and
Holds him up.
Oh, he just held the money, put the defender up there because he didn't know, is he going to pass it? No, he's not. I'm going to go in and tackle him.
Yeah.
Once you bite,
And then bam.
bang. Beautiful, beautiful football here by these young boys from the Gold Coast, Brisbane area.
Oh, shout out to the try scorer Elijah To'omanga as well, who actually played a really nice tight ball off the half there before stepping back out again into that open gap. It's like they probably played together over in Australia because they knew exactly what was happening there.
Well, that was similar to young Kalani Ford Stevens try up there.
Yeah.
It was a similar sort of a play.
Yep. Decided to give another one of their players an opportunity to kick now.
Ooh, and it just slices to the right there, so that conversion unsuccessful. Keeps the score 36-6.
Now, you've coached at these tournaments before, and when we talk about player management and managing them through the whole of the tournament, if you've got multiple kickers in your team, right, you want to give them opportunities to kick so that they get their eye in, just in case one of your main kickers goes down. Is that something that you think about?
Most definitely, parts you sort of want to give them all a bit of a chance, and like you see, especially if they go down and get injured, and that's probably similar with the rotation. I think you're allowed 22 players here at this tournament. I think you can only play 20. But look at that, is the centre. That was a centre there.
That was a centre.
Yeah, he just said, hey, I want a piece of the action there. I want to run it off the back fence, and he makes a good 10, 20, 30, 5 metres on the first run.
Isaiah Tepairi. Yeah, definitely can't mix him up. The golden retriever here there.
So the coach of here too, he's just mixing it up a bit, saying centres, you ever run at props, you can
go out on the edges.
Yeah. Oh, look at this fella, he's been busy as well, isn't he? Nama Rima, Tahu Omua.
Yeah, there you go. The centre running the front door that time. Pairi. Number 20 showing some footwork, looking for the offload. Nobody there to give it to though, so Mahi Bennett will die with the ball. Ana, I tangi te pūtātara, e tuheitia Uriariki, too strong in the second half, running away with that game, 36 points to 6 there, Namu. Hey, look, we saw some awesome plays out there in that game.
Yeah, especially the, I think, obviously as we just witnessed, the forwards here for Etu Heitia, laying down an awesome platform. Just chewing up the meters up the field, and that's getting Maniapoto on the back foot, and you know the two halves, 6 and 7, out there, Rico Ford and Malu, they just had the ball on the string.
Fantastic. Okay, well then that's that game for the under-15s. Tama development there. Now we have the under-15s Tama development section coming onto field 1, and I'd like to welcome these two teams, Tipene and Hato Paura, up next.
Kia ora tātou te iwi kia tātou. I just want to build up on you. I'll be looking for a pivot Nania field 6, a small patch on the keys, orange, bunch of cheeses down. So looking for keys to a pivot Nania, and a small patch on the keys, orange, and a Also, at the towards our field 3, we have people on the room, 57 metres long, 5 centimetres wide, full of cards, just cigarettes inside, and if you did pick that up, I'm pleased to the right and bunch of cheese, small pouch of these orange, and a bunch of these surrounding as well. And the room roller, looking for a room roller, 1, 2, 3.
Tēnā nau mai hoki mai atu i ki tēnei pāhotanga mataora o tēnei te whakataitai whitipōro riki Māori o Aotearoa. E whakapāho atu nei kia koutou atu i te Rotorua nui o Kahumata Momoi, ki tēnei papatākoro o Rotorua International Stadium. E whai ake nei ko tētahi pakanga, ko tētahi tukinga i wainga i ēnei iwi, i wainga i ēnei kura e rua, i wainga i a tipene me hato paura, i roto i tēnei reanga o te 15th Tama Development. Ko Utah Wilson tēnei karangatu nei kia koutou nau mai, haere mai, ki tēnei pāhotanga mataora ki toku taha, ko toku tuakana, ko Nāmu Puru, Nāmu, tēnā koe my bro.
Tēnā koe, brother Utah, and mihi ki te viewers at home. As we see in there, the use of the kickoff there, a mistake, an early mistake there from Hato Paora, so this will give Tipene a great chance with a fresh set of 6 there on the 10-metre line.
Yeah, just for those of you watching at home, Tipene in their traditional colours of black and yellow, and Hato Paora donning the blue, red and white strip.
Yeah, a bit of a special game and an interesting game between these two kura there, Utah, as we see off the back Oh, look at this, already coming in with a play of... Jeez. I don't even know what to say there. It caught me by surprise there.
Looked like
off the scrum.
Bit of a
Look at this little play here.
Rugby trick plays. Well rehearsed though.
Brunard comes back in. Oh, look at that with the number ono there. Tawhiri rush. Just rushing through the Aotearoa defence there to get the early points on the board there for Tipene.
Yeah, it's probably one of the quickest tries we've seen.
What a well-worked try as well. And obviously you got coaches, Ruka, Losa, obviously the current coach of the Papakura Sea Eagles as well up there in the Fox Memorial. And just mentioning that, just for the viewers at home, Tipene, it's been sort of been a school on the revival. They've opened back up this year after closing down in 2000. So that's a good 24 years. Their youths that it hasn't been running for, as we see their conversion successful by the try score. Te number ono there, Tawhiri Rush, scores a good try and adds the extra 2 points there for Tipene.
Yeah, massive. And yeah, look, like what you said, this school's been sitting student list for 24 years and welcomed its first cohort of students back this year. And man, got some quality students there, obviously going over to score in the first touch of, first use of the ball in this game. So yeah, Aotearoa looking to get us back underway in this match.
Yeah, I've been up to a couple of their rugby games as well, and they've been putting on some pretty big schools there in rugby. So a lot of these boys play Pāwhiti touch. They also play, obviously, rugby league and rugby as well. A lot of the boys playing for Papakura Sea Eagles up there in the under 14s and 15s grade as we get back into the action. It looks like that man again, Rush. Is it? He beats 1-2. No, that's the number 3 there. Jake Mata from Te Raroa. And another penalty on the first tackle just for holding down.
Carrying on a little bit long with that tackle, so Tipene again with some easy meters up the field.
I think it's great to see Kura here participating in this Rangatahi tournament there, Utah, to, you know, pretty renowned Kura there in Aotearoa, Aotearoa and Tipene.
Yeah, look, I've seen, you know, some Facebook posts and things like that from old Tipene students who are quite happy about their Kura being reopened, and I guess you can kind of call it an iwi as we see a bit of a line break here by Tipene.
Yeah, that's Manu Kura Davis here with a powerful run.
Number 4, so they're close again, and they've
Great
got
toss.
shape set up on this right-hand side. They've got numbers, 2-on-1, but he decided to go himself.
Yeah, there's some good defense here by the winger there, the number 2, Te Kahuri Crib. But Tipene there across the line, and that looks like the Nef, young Rifi Mohi Te Wara. I'll just double check on the team list, and yes, it is.
Yeah, and he wanted that quick play the ball. He saw the gap. He smelt blood. Goes over for Tipene's second try of this match.
Yeah, no doubt. Mum Kelly, she'll be right there on the sideline cheering him on. She'll be definitely happy, and I can see his father there, part of the Aotearoa Maori Kaimahi. He's one of the Wairua Pai people that go around and just making sure that everything's running smoothly, and the Wairua's Pai out there with all of our sideline behaviour.
Yeah, a bit different to us up here, making sure the steak and cheese is pie. Then
So our early first try scorer, Tawhiri Rush, here in the number 6 jersey, just attempting this conversion, and he strikes it well, and it's successful.
12 points to 0. Tipene with a dominant start in this match.
Yeah, very dominant there, Utah, and I'm not too sure if anyone said development grade, because this is a development grade, and so far both teams are showing their class out here today, and everybody from Tipene obviously all live at the Kura boarding school. My young son, he's He also goes to Tipene as well. He's not out there at the moment. I think he might be the T-boy because he's got some duties here with the Aotearoa Maori staff as well. As we get back into the action here, Hoto Paura kicks it to the number 12, Kratos Puna. Big Menage, Bristow in the number 1 jersey, Ngāti Hine, Te Tai Tokiro. Looks like they're probably wearing rugby jerseys because that's number 1 playing in prop position. He wants another run in, and Reefy, he's just saying, Menage, here, you can have another run in the set.
Why not, eh? When you're making inroads like that, getting quick play the balls like that, and off the back of it, you've got a back line that can run like this. They've got it all the way up to the left-hand side of the field. And steps back inside, finds a bit of space. The big Donagi in the number 13 for Tipene goes over for the 3rd try for his side.
Yeah, that's Mika Gordon Timo of Ngāti Porou. Some great yardage there by the number 1, Menage Bristow, to get Hato Paura just on the back foot, and the class of the back line from Tipene scored a superb try there. Probably a couple of metres left of the upright there, Utes.
Yeah, and we have Tawhiri Rush here attempting the conversion again. Just thinking about their name, Rush. That's if he's, I'm wondering if he's any mokopuna or something to Eric Rush, that kind of whānau. Well known in the rugby scene.
Yeah, well, it's from Ngāpui, Tawhiri Rush.
Well, highly likely. Ka rea kore he whanaunga he mokopuna rānei no taua whānau.
Well, that conversion unsuccessful there, just shaves the upright. So the score remains Te Koe Maono ki te kore in favour of Tipene.
Orange and a bunch of cheeses. And also lost ground at the toilet.
Looking to probably try some trick play or something soon, or what do you reckon, Arms? Or
yeah, it's going to be looks like it's going to be a tough arcs there for Hato Paura, especially when you got big Menage, Rush and co, you know, running the way they are and eating up those metres, and you've got a very clever Reefy Mohi Te Wara there directing play from the number 9 jersey.
They try a little trick play, the low kick, but was offside at the kickoff, unfortunately.
Yeah, Reefy just wants to get this game underway.
Wants to get on with it. Quick tap. Finds the number 3 again. That's Jake Mata.
Yeah, Jake Mata from Te Raroa. Oh,
they've just made a break.
Through.
So we were just looking down at our team lists. Look back to the tap. Here's Jake here, takes the hit up. Goes straight through. Oh, he just goes himself.
He just goes all the way there. There's Jake.
50-metre run. Straight under the sticks, 20 points to 0. Tipene, and they're just running back, ready to set up. They want to take the score to 100.
Yeah, well, just looking down at the reserves bench there, they've got the whole, I'm not too sure if there's Te Kare there, but they've got the whole media crew down there behind Tipene doing interviews with the players, coaches alike. Probably documenting all of their travels. Speaking of travels there, I think that conversion was successful. So that puts the score out to Rua Te Koe Māroa ki te kore. Tipene, they've just come back from a rugby and basketball tour there, Utah, this week. So they were over in Whakatane earlier in the week. Then they travelled over to Gisborne, and then obviously made their way back here to Rotorua. So they're very busy, these young lads.
Yeah. So they play against Trident, was it?
Yes, Trident, and I think Gisborne Boys High as well. Early on the year, doing an exchange there with Hamilton Boys High in the touch era, and obviously the man himself, Mita Graham, is the coach of the touch team. But as we get back in on the action there, looks like, is that the number 3 once again?
So
Jake Mata.
They've been clocking up the Ks.
Yeah,
they're clocking up more Ks from try line to try line in this match.
And I mean, you know, they train every morning, probably similar to Hato Paura. I'm not too sure if it's a boarding school. Do you know a little bit of information about that?
Not too sure their numbers. I thought you were going to say training every morning, a bit similar to yourself. By the looks of things, Nams coming back with abs.
Yeah, and that was Strickland, Cecil, Mahani there with a strong run. Rifi Mohi Te Wara owning that number 9 jersey. Passes it back to Strickland, playing for the Papakura under-14s team. Takes 3 tacklers to get him down. 15 metres from the try line here. Holds the ball. Nice little short ball there from the number 4. Manukura Davis. They got numbers galore out to the left-hand side here.
They go that way. He plays short to the number 17 and he just waltzes over the try line.
Yeah, great try there. Ignatius Akurangi there. The black and distinctive green on his headgear. Yeah, making it look too easy now is Tipene.
Few of the trainer then, what would be the message coming out from the sideline?
Yeah, that would be a bit of a tough one there, Utah. I'll probably say, hey boys, we need to kick the ball down the end. This is cliches. Probably get some numbers in on the tackle and try our best to slow them down. Yep. Hopefully the rest of our boys can get back, find the 10, and probably all that line speed needs to be maybe a little bit better. But, you know, when you've got these strong Tipene runners running the way they are, it's going to be very difficult. But, hey, it's still early days here.
Yeah, definitely easier said than done, these actions, as the kicks waved away, so score remains 26 points to 0. We've seen a couple of interchanges going on there for Aotearoa, so we're hoping that they can inject a bit of energy into this team. There's about 14 minutes gone in this first half, so 11 to go before half-time. Tipene. It's all one-way traffic at the moment.
Yeah, see, they opt for a short one here. Oh, the ball's gone back sideways and it went out.
Yeah, so this could be exactly what Aotearoa need. Ball's been fumbled by that left edge there of Tipene, so scrum feed 20 metres in from touch and about 25 metres out from Tipene's try line. Aotearoa with an opportunity to show what they can do on attack in the green zone.
Yeah, let's hope Aotearoa can at least hold this ball for the set of 6 and might go a long way. And oh, nice little trick play there.
The old Aaron Jolly special.
Yeah.
Helen.
A little bit of a short ball and
short.
Came around, but he hit the front door, and some good running there by the big Pomoa. Looks like the number 8 there for Aotearoa. Bobby John Heta.
They've got numbers here on the left-hand side of the field. Decides to go himself, takes the tackle, the number 3, Regan Taylor. Good line speed here by the Tipene side.
Yeah, good strong. He's still pumping his legs. Here's the number 14. That's
Did he get it?
Oh no, he's saying no. Take it back there, young man. That was the number 14 there.
Called how?
Isaiah Metua Mate. Oh, an unfortunate error, but look, it's going to be a Usain Bolt run down the sideline.
Yeah, scooped up there by that number 6, Tawhiri Rush. And again, Tipene with
Taniora Waitai there with the run, taking his team over halfway. Mohi Te Wara passes it off to Manukura Davis. He's been busy early on this first half, and Tipene managing those offloads. Number 13, another offload, but it falls in the hands of Aotearoa.
Yeah, that man again, Bobby John Heta, was there to clean up the scraps. So Aotearoa back on attack now. Tipene being a little bit adventurous with their footy now. They've got a bit of a 26-point buffer, so they know that they can afford to throw the footy around a little bit more. But still strong on defence here through the number 3, Jake Mata. And
a little bit unfortunate there, a little bit of a bobble when trying to put the ball down to play it there. Aotearoa, unfortunate. The Kaiwa Wild, the referee, he's saying nono ke. 39 metres away from the try line. Tipene. A few of their backline boys are having a kōrero, saying which move should we run.
Got quite a, yeah, they've stacked that whole left side.
Yeah, nice little front door, back door, another front door, back door play.
Oh,
Great numbers out wide there. Tipene. Defends off 1, 2. Still going all, and the ball comes loose there, and the Kaiwai's happy with that. So Aotearoa, they get the ball for another fresh set of 6. Oh, and the ball comes loose once again. So there'll be a knock-on, taka whakamua, I think, from Aotearoa. So there'll be a scrum. Another chance for Tipene to show off their backline moves.
This is a dangerous area of the field for Aotearoa to be in, especially with Tipene showing what backline moves they can run off a scrum, but they just run a simple drop-off here.
Yeah, charging his rush again, Tawhiri rush. He's already shown us how powerful he can be in big manage. He's going to be hard to stop, and Aotearoa can't stop him, and that's another 4-pointer underneath the post. Manage Bristow, Ngāti Hine te tai tokeru.
There's not much doing there, just some strong running there by Manage. And takes the score now 30 points to 0 with a kick to come from right in front of the sticks. Tawhiri rush looking to add these extras.
Oi, give me the ball. Come, there's heaps of numbers out here.
Beautiful day down here at Rotorua International Stadium. Conversion successful, so that takes the score out to Toretiko Marua ki te kore in favour of Tipene. Tipene now looking like they're making a couple of interchanges with the number 22 making his appearance, Justin Smith. Te Raroa Waikato, Te Ati Haunui a Paparangi. He's also saying the sun's out, a little bit overcast as well.
Sun's out, guns out. The guns are out on the field at the moment. Understand they're all in black and yellow jumpers.
So Kratos Puna there with the catch. Passes it off to the big man, Manage. Taking 3 Aotearoa defenders with him. Ball comes out to Te Namarua. Kyron Manuko Mavao. Moi Tawara. Comes back into, there looks like
22.
The number 22, Justin Smith.
Here he is again, Mata. Oh, another strong carry. He's dragging the defenders up.
Yeah, powerful run there, Jake Mata. Te Raroa.
Oh, big fend there. It's about 5 defenders around him. Eventually gets him to ground. Reith goes to the right-hand side of the field. Good shape. They've
Beautiful shape there.
Oh, the show and go. But good defence there by the centre to shut that one down on the 5th and final. Aotearoa play the ball a few metres out from their own line. Backs getting in and busy to give the forwards a bit of a rest. But this Tipene defence is up in their faces.
Just holding down a little bit too long was Manage. So the Kaiwai, he's saying Hamene penalty.
Much welcome penalty for Aotearoa. Gives them a few easy metres upfield.
Yeah, good 10 metres there gained from Hatopaora with that kick. Tipinet going back 30 metres it looks like, but they've looked at the referee and the Kaiwawi say, no, come up a little bit more, boys.
Must have wanted a run up on defence. As Hatopaora get us back underway, number 12 there with the ball. Ramaroa Rangatahi Corbett come down the blind side of the field. The Tipinet defence up
strong defence there. Once again from the number 6, Tawhiri Rush and the 11. Tony Ora Waitai.
That boy again, Ramaroa. So he shift the ball out to the right, back towards the middle of the field. Still driving his legs, still pumping, and he's earned a penalty again. So another set of 6 coming for Hatopaora. They're up to the tap, being so centralised. Oh, you can hear that contact.
Yeah, that one. Great contact there.
Yeah, the number 13 on the number 13. Ball out to the right side of the field. Oh, and he just runs out. Don't think he realised how close he was to the sideline. Unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunate there from Hatopaora.
Tipinet will play the ball 20 metres in from touch.
Yeah, that's the number 22 there, Justin Smith. Tipinet gaining some good metres on the first tackle there from Mika Gordon Timo. The big number 2, he wants to get in on the action. Kairon, Manuko, Maovau, Ngāpui, Waikato. But a little bit of a bobble there in the play of the ball there, Utes.
Yeah, unfortunately for the young fella, Tipinet were probably looking at settling the next one because they had a couple of boys coming off the field, going for a bit of a breather. So Tipinet here, Hatopaora here with a scrum 40 metres out from their own line. So the right side of their scrum.
Oh, and they shoot up quickly. Oh, they're going to
go
try for a bit of a chase and go.
But cleaned up there by the Tipinet number 21 out on their left-hand edge. It's pulled down just shy of halfway. And the scoop gets him over halfway.
Nice Samuel Peterson with that run there, wearing the number 16 jersey for Tipinet. Ball comes back out to another strong runner.
It's Rush again.
Rush, he's been busy all day today. As the halftime hooter sounds, and that looks like young Kratos Puna making it look easy, beating defenders.
I feel like the sound of the hooter kind of put the Hatopaora defence off. They heard the hooter and everyone just stopped, thinking that the ref was going to call half-time there, but Kratos Puna makes them pay for it. Goes in pretty much untouched under the sticks, taking the score 36-0 with a kick to come before half-time. And doesn't muck around with the kick either, so 38 points to 0. Tipinet over Hatopaora in this first half in the game between these two teams. Nums and I are just going to go quick break, go check these steak and cheese pies out, and we'll be back with the second half of action very shortly. Kia ora mai.
no mai, hoki mai whānau, and welcome back to the second half between Aotearoa and Tipene, St. Stephen's. Ko Ngāmi Puru taku ingoa, and I'm here with my right-hand man, Mr. Utah Wilson.
Tēnā koe, brother, and looking forward to the second half of action between these two teams, these two kura, Aotearoa and Tipene. If you've just joined us, whānau, it's been a pretty one-sided game, pretty dominant display by Tipene in the first half. Maybe there's a wind factor out there, who knows. Looks like the wind is going to be favouring Aotearoa in this half, just going by the flags that I can see on the field. So hopefully that can convert into points for Aotearoa as they get us back underway with the kickoff.
Yeah, the ball goes straight into that man, great toss puna, and look at this charging run there by Te Namarua. Kaiwan Manuko Mauvau. Tipene with the first run. Second run here, that looks like that man Mata. And it is the number 6, Tawhiri Rush.
Second tackle in there already. There's that man Mata. They're already over the halfway line.
Mata. Storming up the field is Tipene.
Oh, wow.
Back out to the number 52. And you can see some numbers out wide, and it's going to be another try to the number 16, Samuel Peterson. Samuel Peterson.
Yeah, good work there by the dummy half, and a nice line run there by the number 7. Spins out of one tackle and finds Samuel Peterson following up in support to open the scoring in the second half, taking Tipene out to a 42-0 lead with a kick to come.
Yeah, look, Loza, the coach of Tipene, has made a few changes here, the Utah, which I can see. So giving the boys who were on the bench in the first half a bit of a jam out there in the second half. You see the number 6, Tawhiri Rush, attempting this conversion. Whanatapari. This is the development grade here for the under-15s. But don't tell Tipene this. So putting on a great display, and that conversion is successful. So that takes the score out to 44 points to Tipene, kore to Aotearoa.
Aotearoa running it back to halfway, or bringing the ball back to halfway, looking to get us back underway. As we look around the stadium here, Nums, and there's heaps of people scattered around the stadium throughout all 8 fields that we've got going on this weekend. And there's been, or been told that there's 50 teams as Tipene picked the ball up off the kickoff and eventually tackled there by the fullback. Oh,
Yeah, it looks like
up
he's
a bit of an injury.
popped a little bit of a shoulder injury, but what a great courage tackle there by, is it the number 1 there, Utah? Who made that
Yeah,
tackle?
it is the
Tipuna.
it is the number 1. Like you said, Nams, he did have to he put his body in front.
Yeah, he put his body in front. That's what you love to see. Contact, and unfortunate there. Might have just got a little bit of a stinger.
Does look like a shoulder injury, so hoping young fella's all good. They've got the medics there with the right people around him to give him the best treatment. And I guess just going back to my point before, what I was talking about before that break, 50 teams registered for this tournament, over 1,000 players. And yeah, I was saying earlier this morning, you know, with over 1,000 players comes their whānau and friends and stuff to come to watch. So we've basically got half of New Zealand here in Rotorua this weekend.
Well, especially when this tournament started in 2000, talking to your uncle, John Devonshire, said this tournament started with 2 teams, Te Whanganui Atara and Auckland Maori. So from 2 teams to 50 teams there, Utah will come a long way. As we get back into the action now, We see Tipene, the number 3 jersey there, Jake Mata. He's been busy all game, showing us how powerful he can be. Tipene looking at the block plays, that looks like Strickland, and that is big Strickland there, charging up the middle, offloads it, tries to offload it to Kratos Puna, but he just couldn't grab that ball and make it stick. So it'll be a little bit of relief there for Hatupaora. They get a chance with the ball here, 10 metres away from their try line. Looks like it's going to be a nonoke scrum. Like you said, 8 fields going at one time there, Utah. I know it's the car parks. It's going to be hard to find a car park out here. Lucky we've got the VIP ones just in their VIP parking as we look back in on the game. Kaiwa, he's just making sure the nonoke, the scrum, everybody's packed in, and they are. Hatu Paora here, just trying to work their way on the first tackle out of their green zone.
Yeah, off to go down the blind side off the scrum. Now they go back toward the middle of the field. It is the number 12 there. Ramaroa Tangatatai Corbett. Keep going toward the markers, probably trying to tire out the same defenders. But these Tipene boys look very fit and they're ready to tackle all day.
Yeah, that was a good charging run by the number 14. Isaiah Mitua Mate.
A little short kick there doesn't pay off for Hatupaora.
Yeah, great take there by Tamatoa Rangi. Tipene just over the 40-metre line, makes it up to the 30-metre line there. Does young Peterson. Kaiwa, he blows his whistle. He's saying, hey, play it back on the mark there, young fella. Tawhiri rush. He's been rushing this defence all day. This young Tawhiri, very strong with the ball in hand. Showing some great shape out here is Tipene going over in the corner. But he says, no, I'm going to go a little bit closer to the post. Piro, try time to the number 18. Ngati Mahanga Wilson it's got here, but I don't think that's Ngati Mahanga. Maybe it is. Well, this is the number we've got here. Anyway, they're fine at number 18. Try scored from Ngati Mahanga Wilson. Yeah, so Tipene now racking up the points here in the second half. It's been pretty good off the boot is Tawhiri rush. Strikes it well. Conversion successful. Whanatapiri conversion. 50 points now. Tipene. 50
brought up the half century. It's been a pretty dominant display here by Tipene. Hatupaora keep turning up, keep putting themselves in front, but I guess the class and speed and fitness of Tipene has just kind of kept them in a good roll on.
Yeah, and I know Tipene, the boys have come all across Aotearoa, right from up north, all the way down from the South Island, and even some come back from Australia to attend the Kura or Tipene. Look back in on the action, it looks like big Menage. He runs it straight up, but what a tackle there by the number 2.
Yeah, that's Kahui Huri Crib for Hatupaora.
Tipene on the second run there. That looks like Ngati Mahanga. Number 22.
Oh, they got pinged there for a bit of a forward pass, so Hatupaora get a scrum feed 40 metres out from Tipene's try line.
Yeah, nice little courage tackle there by the smaller man, the number 2 there for Hatupaora on the big Menage, the number 1. One-on-one tackle around the legs. We'd love to see it. So right on the 40-metre line is Nonoke, a scrum. Both sides of the back line looking flat. Wonder if they'll try that kick on the first again. Ball comes back out.
You think? Oh, they go for the cutout pass. Holding it in two hands, but decides to hold on to the ball. Was showing it was the number 17 there, Kapuera Miller.
It's deep in there. Defense just swarming Hatopaora at the moment. Hatopaora not taking a backward step, and I think that's the number 2 once again there.
It's
Crip.
Kahui Huri Crip.
This fella, he's had a good game there for Hatopaora, and he gets his team a harmony, a penalty. Number Waru. Bobby John Heta. Big solid frame of a young man. Number 22, he just runs straight up the guts here. Marama Watson. Great run on the first run. Ball comes out to Namarua. He's got courage written all over him, has Crib.
Good little option down here. They go back towards the middle of the field to Hatopaora. Nice. They've got the numbers out to the left-hand side of the field if they can get the ball out there. They just need a bit of depth as well. Oh, and here's another penalty.
Just for a little bit of a push there. I think that was young Strickland. He made a great tackle, but the Kaiwa wasn't too happy with his after attempt.
Carry on. So Tipene need to be careful here. They could find someone in the bin with a lot of penalties.
Hatopaora not scared to offload that ball on the first tackle. The big man. Yeah, he's been strong today. He deserves a try, but Tipene's saying, Kyle, you're not going to get through this yellow and black wall. 2 meters away from the try line. There's Hatopaora, and they go out. They got
space.
They got some numbers out there, but just couldn't make the pass stick.
I think they're just a little bit too flat out there as Hatopaora. If he was running onto that, he could have had an opportunity to score their try, I feel. But that's about the 3rd penalty now for Hatopaora against Tipene on their own line.
And it sort of looks like Hatopaora's game plan is to say, pass it to me. I just want to run it straight up the guts.
Oh, and gets a hand to that ball. That's a...
So it was a Takawhakamua, a knock on there.
First one by Tipene, so I think Hatopaora get a scrum feed 10 meters.
They get another chance here, Hatopaora. Let's see if they can put some points on the board. It's like one of the boys are trying to come off there. Trainer of Hatopaora, he's saying, "Me mai hara mai ki te bench, and we'll make a few interchanges." So they've got a set out here to the right-hand side of the field. There does Hatopaora. Ball comes back out, trying to break through the Tipene defense.
It's proven to be too strong thus far, the Tipene defense. There's the number 11 there, Kaimani Rangihuia Herbert. Takes a hit up. They go down the blind side. Steps back in toward where his teammate just come from, but is eventually met by a wall of black and yellow jumpers.
Like you said we said before there, you could probably get a little bit deeper, but they're just trying to just do that one off, but it was picked them up, and looks like they're having a bit of a fight kōrero.
Yeah, he's not too happy about the treatment that he got. A bit of a fight kōrero, bit of a taupatu going on there, taupatu argument.
Stepping their defense, like you said before, they better be careful because they've had consecutive penalties on the try line. Hatopaora trying to break the line, but Tipene's line speed are coming off the line. It will see, they're just trying to run it straight back in, see who's the strongest. They've got a few numbers out there on the left.
It's a battle that they're not winning at the moment too, is Hatopaora, so The swirl of black and gold jerseys is solid, and they've got the space out there on the left-hand side of the field if they can just let the ball go.
The
But
big man, back. Just knocked back there.
Fifth and final. Where are they going? He wants to go from dummy half.
He's going to smash it over, and I'll try and offload it. But I can't. So, there's a few chances there gone biggie for Hatupaora there, Utah.
Yeah, I think one too many just hit ups off the ruck in the green zone. Doesn't help the Hatupaora team. This team really have to get themselves out of their red zone.
Strong run here by the man in the headgear. He's looking like he's going to go all the way here.
Yeah, I think it's the last name. Is that Wilson?
The number 18. No, it's Puru. It is Ati Mahanga Wilson there, and the number 18 jersey. What we've got here on our team, let's see final, but he just ran a good 80 metres down the field and just said, catch me if you can.
There's also a lot of parking at the netball courts. Nobody's taking full advantage of that because...
Yeah, just a clean pair of heels all the way through the try line there. Got him down for another 4 points for Tipene. Takes a score 54 points, 6-0, with about 10 minutes left in the second half. Tawhiri rush here, be attempting the conversion, attempting to extend the lead by another 2 points. And trying to better Tipene's for and against points.
Yeah, Hatupaora, they probably won't be too happy with that, especially when they've sort of been down the other end of the field. They've had repeat set of sixes, and to let Tipene come in and score an 80-metre try and add another 2 points, taking the score out to 56 points to Kore in favour of Tipene. Once again, there, whānau, this is the under-15s development grade. First time both of these teams, these kura, have been in the Rangatahi comp. I know a lot of them have played for various rohe like counties, Waikato, Maori. But here they are representing their kura. Rawe. Haven't seen this too many times. Oh yes, he just corrects it. It was about a good metre before the halfway line. Here we go, Hatupaora with the kickoff. Opts for a nice short one that goes into the hands of the number 13.
Oh, and he goes around the winger. Gordon. He's going down the sideline. He's going to be hard to catch. And he takes it around to make the kick easier as we go back to that. Just a double right foot step. Getting on the outside of the winger and too quick.
Mika Gordon Timo. So Tipene add another 4 points. Taking it out to Onotiko ki te kore. This game here has sort of been a little bit of a track event, if you like, the Utah for the referees. He's spent a lot of time in the try line, and then you come back to halfway, back to the try line, doing a few shuttles.
Shuttle runs, yeah.
Strikes it well once again. Tawhiri rush with the boot. Takes the score out to 62 points. Ki te kore in favour of Tipene.
About 7 or so minutes left in this match.
Yeah, big shout out to all the kaiko at Tipene and Hatupaora. But Tipene principal Nathan Jury, Yvette as well. Our good friend Mr. Graham and Holly Graham doing some good things with our rangatahi up there at St. Stephen's Tipene.
So, we have a Honda.
Just waiting for the kickoff here.
License plate E1N219. That's E.
Here we go, big Menage takes the first run. Big shout out to
to Judy Muru. Got word through our comms that she's joined the live stream watching from home. So tēnā koe an. Hope you continue to enjoy the live stream. I think you'll enjoy it more once I'm off air. And listen to the sweet voice of Nams and Pātara. But yeah, back to the action. Tipene, some nice ball movement shown out to the edge. Oh, but it's been fumbled and coughed up and ended up in the hands of Aotearoa. To their number 4, Kahuatia Donovan.
Once again,
Yes, great. Keeping the defence there, 3-man tackle. Good shoulder first contact there by the number 19. It looked like a little bit of a whakamua in the kaiwawau. He's saying, I see that little knock on there in the play of the ball.
He's trying to dispute it, but yeah, as we saw back there, just in that replay, not much to dispute there.
Yeah, second game for both teams today. And a big shout out to all the viewers out there tuning in to this live stream. Ball comes back out to Tipene. The number 14 shows a clean pair of heels. Looks like a bit of a touch step. I've seen you do out on the field there, Utah. That was Titan Hill of Ngāpui.
I can't agree with you there, Nams. Just watching this hurts my knees, so I don't know about doing it. Yes, number 14 there, adding another 4 points to Tipene's score tally. 66 points to 0 with a kick to come. 4 minutes to go in this match. Tawhiri Rush he must be racking up a fair few points in this match just off the boot. Young Tawhiri.
Yeah, scored the first try in this game and a couple of others as well. Now showing us once again his kicking skills, and that goes straight down the middle, so that adds another 2 points there, which takes the score out to Ono Tuko Mawaru ki te kore in favour of Tipene. Day's not over there, Utah. You know, across both days, a lot of these boys play 3, 4, 5 games, even maybe 6 games if they're lucky enough to make the finals. Aotearoa just a little bit slow to get back to start this game off.
Tipene probably they've done themselves a massive favour in this match going into, you know, I guess finals day and that tomorrow. If that's where they end up, I'd be surprised if they don't, as number 13 there for Tipene cleans up the ball.
But Gordon Timu, that was.
Yeah, but they've done themselves a solid in this game to, you know, get those for and against points up. Just shy of halfway now. Tipene go to the right hand side. It drops them back under to, and a lot of defenders just sitting back on their heels.
Ignatius Akurangi with a powerful run. Tipene once again just letting the ball flow, but it flows forward on this occasion, and Aotearoa come up with the goods.
Yeah, 2 minutes left in this match as Aotearoa take a scoop from dummy half.
And it'd be good to see Aotearoa get some points on the board there, Utah.
Yeah, and this definitely would help them in doing so here, this penalty. Hopefully get some easy meters up the field.
And he's just about going to hit the the kaiwau there, but she's had some ducking skills.
Showing her ninja skills there to evade the ball.
So Aotearoa here, they'll tap the ball. Probably the big men, they'll opt to take the first run. He's the number 13. He's just saying, I'm going to tap it. Yeah, pass it off to a little man in the number 20 jersey. Chume's great. Few Nui. Oh, good run. Breaking the Tipene defense line.
Come down the blind side. Oh, he gets the ball out to the winger. He's punching onto the ball, and that's the depth that they've been needing out on their left edge.
Another harm in it. Kai Wawalt is saying, hey, you're just a little bit too long, tipping it. Holding down the player. Need to get off him.
They want to take the quick tap. There's about 30 seconds left in this match.
A little bit of a stutter step. You can see maybe a few numbers out to the left-hand side, but they go right, and he's the big man. Show and go. He's caught in a battle there. Looks like Menage.
Go, go, go. Oh.
The Kyle Walt saying, no, you go back and play the ball on the mark, please.
Yep.
Gonna see, this is where you can get white line fever there. Utah, and he's gonna might get dragged over the sideline, but no, he drops down.
Last few seconds, last play coming. Last try wins.
Number 4.
Last try wins. Oh. No, the team in defense, hold him up. And that's all she wrote at Tefano. That's the referee's whistle that we've just heard. 68 points to nil. Tipene with a dominant display of rugby league over Hato Paura. Be interesting to see how Tipene go for the remainder of the tourney. Nubs, what are your thoughts?
Tipene, Tipene, Tipene. That's what the boys say up there. Utah, it's part of their haka. But yeah, look, obviously any team to put 68 points on any team is obviously a team to watch out for this tournament. I know this was their second game, but hey, very enjoyable game. Congratulations to Tipene and congratulations to Hato Paura just for obviously being here part of the Rangatahi tournament.
Awesome, and with that, whānau, we are going to go to a quick break. We'll be back very shortly with the next round of games. That will be Waikato Māori taking on Tūhoe in our 17s Tama grade. Nō reira, ka mautonu mai.
Rangatahi Tama, tūtonu Hato Paura e Tipene. Tuatahi, ko tahi mai i nei o ngā kura, ki te nei o ngā whakataitai. It's great to see both of us performing on field run and on the live stream as well. Tama no mata te whiwhi te wairami, nei kaua i atu koutou te kiri o ngā whakataitai nui, whakahawa, ihiana. Love, just with for driving around the field, love to see everybody on field 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, 5 to 6 to 7 and 50 teams representing their iwi, the Māori, with their whānau over the weekend. 28 in the under 17s grade and 22 in the under 15s grade. Tēnā tātou e ngā whānau, ngā hāpai o me ki. Ngā ringa rehe, I mahi ngā mahi ki muri, kia pai ai ngā mahi ki mua. Anei, ki te ana i te hua a koutou mahi, nini ngā amorani, I mahi ana i ara taumei. Hewa, a kota tenei ka tuku i te wera, a ngā kape e rua, tēnā o ngā whiro o tātau, kia riu mai a papa, ka hari riu mai a rangi, ka te tūa i te pui, tukuna, te haka, a tā nere.
Ana e te iwi ko tukuna te wero a ngā kapa e rua o Waikato Māori me tūhoi. Ana ko tai mai ki te mura o te ahi. Rū mai te whenua I hareru mai te rangi te tū ai te poehu I te pai I te pakari anō hoki I te matara o te tuku I tā rātou wero I tā rātou haka. Kia pai, kia rite anō ai rātou ma tēnei ki o ngā kēmu I tēnei o ngā pakanga I Wanganui I ngā kapa e rua nei. Big mihi though, once again, didn't get to call that game, but just want to mihi to both Tipene and Hato Paura, first time entering into this competition, e mihi ana ki ngā kapa e rua nei, me ngā rātou kaiako mātua anō hoki. But we'll get back to this game right here. Not a great start for Waikato Māori, letting the ball bounce 1 and 2, letting it go over the sideline, and that's the risk you take when you don't catch the ball on the full there, Utah.
Yeah, definitely not the greatest start for Waikato Māori there, but a dream start for Tūhoi.
Absolutely.
They get to play the ball 20 metres in from touch, 10 metres out from the Waikato Māori try line.
And here we go now, Tūhoi hot on attack, and they decide to run one settle play right up the middle. Big number 8 there, Izzy Williams. Oh, and straight away.
Over.
Oh, what's the referee say? He might be held up. He didn't see that. Didn't make it to the ground according to the referee. Oh, it's on the line there. And he's trying to show the referee that as well. But, hey, that's the call. We carry on. Out to the loose forward now. Number 13. Justice Heta. Oh, and ripped out there. Yeah, clear as day. And right in front of the referee who was right on the spot. Nā ko nei hāmenetia Waikato Māori. This is, of course, the under-17s grade. And again, Tūhoi hot on attack.
Go back that same way that they crossed the line. Well, crossed the line twice by the looks of things, but Tūhoi now, fresh set of 6. Hitting a strong tackle there by young Diesel Kōpara from the Waikato Māori side. Shooting defence.
Yes.
Oh, they've lost about 20 metres in this play.
Yeah, that was a great
the ball out to the winger.
Great move right there from defensively from them, and the winger right there, Romana Matuliki Tuaafe.
Waikato Māori here, still holding out. Number 9, Drayton Marriott.
Oh, and gave away a penalty there. Quite surprised by that penalty, to be fair, because he was just standing looking at him on the ground. But oh well, we carry on once again there. Good run from Tūhoi, hot on attack, and an opportunity to put the first points on the scoreboard in this fixture. Coming out wide, just using their brute strength as Tūhoi at the moment.
Letting the ball do the work there.
Oh, out of dummy half. Oh, yes. Yes, and he scoots over to score the try. That is Tai Kapaith. Just trying to read the handwriting here. Ngāti Parau Tai. He just goes over. Easy money. Did a patara.
Hey, and that comes back to not catching the ball on the full.
Exactly.
Going back to the kickoff. So Tūhoi taking the early lead, 4 points to 0 over Waikato Māori. The kick to come.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there, Utah. From the kickoff, letting the ball go out, and then the snowball from there. Penalty, and then try time for Tūhoi. And this is the number 6, the Tere Hare.
Oh, straight off the goalpost and waved away. So score remains 4 points 0.
I don't think his friends will let him forget that as well. That close to the post.
And he is further away than Zach Lomax, so I'm sure we can let it slide, or they can let it slide.
Yeah, too right.
So Waikato Māori to get us back underway here off the boot of the number 6, that's Te Ao Samson. Oh, it falls off the tee and just kicks it anyway.
Yep. just get on with it, he reckons. Yeah. Let's just get it down there. Not a bad kick nonetheless, though.
Yeah. Strong hit up there by the number 10 for Tūhoi. Busy. It's number 3, Pāpara Tahu Apiata. Mo te kapa o Waikato Māori.
Just got back from Australia as well. He did a stint over there. Oh, another good run here from Tūhoi, just marching up the field all the way up to halfway now. They are just marching up the field. That was a great run from Heta. Good defence there from Waikato Māori, but a nice, strong run. Once again backed up by Tūhoi there. And they get to their kick, and a good completed set there for Tūhoi as Waikato Māori now have an opportunity with the ball.
Good take there by the fullback, and great anticipation of where that ball was going. Young Hokura Lanjovic. It's Waikato Māori first use of the ball here. The back's getting in, getting busy. The forwards have been pretty busy on defence. That's Te Paua Rangatahi Tama taking their head up. Great footwork.
I don't think you can get more Waikato than a name like that. Te Paua Rangatahi Tama.
The left-hand side of the field. It's the number 4, Grayson Wharakura. He's back from Australia as well, I understand.
Yes, he's been in quite a bit of mahi over there, and the Wharakura whānau that's over there as well. And development side. Oh, well done. Yes, good step, and he had 3
and
on offload. All right, good try right there. Waikato Māori, watch that again.
He gets out to the wing, offload, offload, offload. Oh, bounce back, Malakai Ormsby. Into the hands of Regan Randall to finish that beautiful piece of play, scoring in the left-hand corner and taking the score 4 points all with a kick to come.
Yeah, great work from Waikato Māori. Their first real opportunity they had with the ball, and they started within their own half and managed to march their way all the way up the field to score there in the corner. Good signs for them attacking wise, and if they can fix up the mistake that they made at the start of this game by protecting the line and catching it and not letting that snowball effect of mistake happen, that could be a good sign for the Waikato Māori going forward in this game here. Tūhoi, though, have shown that they've got a lot of strength and a lot of power, and will definitely take advantage if you allow them to.
That kick's waved away by the number 4 there, Grayson Wharakura, attempting their kick from the left-hand sideline. Score remains 4 points all. Tūhoi, Waikato Māori all locked up. 7 minutes gone in this fixture. What an exciting start we've had to this game so far.
Yeah, and this is 2 of the original 17s team 25 years ago. Tūhoi, Waikato, Taranaki, and there's one more. Tūhoi,
Mahurehure.
and Te Mahurehure, with the original 4 teams that began this Rangatahi tournament 25 years ago. And they're still here today.
Strong defence there by Tūhoi off the back of that. It's the goal kicker, Grayson. Go to the right-hand side of the field, they find their prop, Diesel, Kopara. Strong carry. So Waikato Māori not looking to get too flash with it, but I think the message has gone out that it's important that they complete the set.
That's right, and just build pressure. And you just consistently complete your set, get you a kick, flashy stuff will come later, and Tūhoi will be thinking of doing exactly that as well. As the fullback, I believe that is number, the fullback of the winger there. No, it's the winger, number 5, Devonte Heta. It's the back 3, come in now to relieve pressure from the forwards who just finished doing all of that defensive work up the middle. Centre comes in now, Josiah Frando Ross will settle out just shy of the 40-metre mark. Just one of the ruck stuff here at the moment for Tūhoi, and then he tips it on in the end there, and they find a bit of space out to the left-hand side of the field from where we're sitting.
For an adventurous pass there.
Yep, looking to move the ball out a bit now as they encroach 10 metres inside of Waikato Maori territory. 15 final, so they will go to the air. Not a bad kick.
Taken well there by Grayson Wharakura. He's been all over the field, this boy.
You've been in the systems over there in Australia and coming back to play and represent for his whānau here with the Waikato Māori. And yep, I believe that he's been given a lot of responsibility to lead this team around the park with all the experience he's got coming back from Australia.
Yeah, and here's the fullback with the rubber bands for knees, Hokura Lanjovic. Strong carry here by the number 21. That's Lajan Mafileo. Number 8 here. It is Nikorima, that's the twin. Gets up, gives him the smile, head on the back. Let's go again.
The discipline thing comes back again to bite this team. Fighting Waikato Māori.
The dummy half, Drayton Marriott. Dishes the ball off to Nikorima again. He comes to the right-hand side. It's the other prop, number 10, Levi Simon. Inside the 10 now. We go back to the right-hand side of the field, the short side. Te Ao shows and gives to Papara. Go back to the middle of the field. Oh, some nice footwork there by the number 12.
Yeah, I think he skipped past 2 players there with that one step.
Yeah, Lamont Ruland. Coming back to this right-hand side. Te Ao holds the ball up. Almost ran behind his own player, so he had to give himself up. 15 final. A kick cross field.
Yeah, they've got
a little
numbers
bit deep,
up the
but
side too.
he's got the contest and
Yeah, I think so too.
yeah,
It came off
referee's
the
pointed to
shoulders
the
of
spot.
Tuhoi. That was a great kick. Better chase.
While we look back at the replay, the try has been awarded, so a nice cross-field kick. Great chase. And that man there, Grayson Wharakura, for his efforts, has been awarded a try. 8 points to 0. Waikato Māori over Tuhoi with a kick to come.
Yeah, that was the back of another penalty given up by Tuhoi there, fighting Waikato Māori with a brand new set of 6, and they took full advantage of that. A great kick and a great chase, and ended up well for this young man here.
He's looking to convert his own try, so yeah, good work here by Grayson.
Yeah, it's one of those stories with Grayson that, you know, he wanted to chase his dream of the NRL and give himself a shot, and as whānau, full support of that, all packed up and sold up and moved on over there, and just like a lot of our whānau have over the years. And it's awesome to see our parents and our whānau getting behind our tamariki to give them as much opportunities as they can to fulfill their dreams.
So just waiting for Tuhoi to get us back underway. Let's get back to halfway. 13 minutes gone in this first half between these two sides. Tuhoi drawing first blood in this match, but Waikato two tries back to back. Oh yes, I saw that as well.
Yeah, discipline,
Offside
discipline,
kickoff.
discipline. And that's a mistake that you do not want to give up. A definite coach killer, that one right there. Right from the kickoff, and you give away 50 metres.
And doesn't muck around, takes the tap, finds Nikorima. Goes to the right side of the field. Little goosey there by the number 20, Jaira Trey Stewart. Back toward the middle of the park. Finds Levi Simon.
They're doing well here, Waikato Māori, to move the Tuhoi defensive line from one side to the other,
Yeah,
forcing them to scramble a bit, but that offload over there probably wasn't needed, and they pass it straight over to the number 4, Josiah Frontway Ross, and now Tuhoi have an opportunity with the ball now, and they'll be loving this after defending for the most part of the last 5 to 10 minutes. And up to the 40-metre mark already is Tuhoi on tackle 2. Nice short ball. Nice short ball right there. Good run. He's still going. He's still going. Can he go all the way? Their chasers are coming, but no. Oh, he just the ball right on the line. You couldn't have got a better, and play on, says the referee. They picked it up and started running. Oh my goodness, what a turn of events right there. Just when you thought they were going to score, right next to the post, the ball comes loose. Waikato Māori pick it up and they run 40 metres up the field and get a penalty for their troubles as well. Boy, oh boy, bit of everything in their play there, Utah.
Oh, what a passage of play we just saw right there. I wanted to hit the replay button, but the play was still going on. I wanted to see that try saver again. That, yeah, just coming in from behind and just hitting the ball down. That's that's something else, man. And then getting the penalty off the back of it. Oh, Waikato, man.
Yeah, they got let off big time there from a beautiful play, defensive play from, I don't know who it was, because we couldn't go back to the replay there, Whānau, but boy, oh boy, that was awesome to watch. Both sides showing what they can do both with and without the ball.
But I got to commend the work there by the number 3, Tama Roimata from Tuhoi, hitting that nice line. Just unable to hold on to the ball till he hit the ground there.
Oh, man. Well, Tuhoi can take a lot out of that play, though. They know that that short ball is on, and they'll be looking to probably replicate that play.
Some explosive.
And they get another opportunity to do so.
Explosive work here by Jaira Trey Stewart from Waikato Māori. As they go to the left-hand side of the field.
Oh, nice little dummy there.
And goes.
Yeah. Almost stuck his way past the defensive line of Tuhoi. Shooting out of the defensive line. He's been busy, this young man who's got the ball now. Does he got it back? Yeah, he does. What does the referee say? Oh, the referee says he knocked it on just a little bit. And there's a little bit of a bubble at the end there, must have been.
Yeah, we'll just have a quick look back at this. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes, the TMO says it all. The Tuhoi player knocks the ball towards the opposition goal line. This constitutes a knock on.
The captain's challenge is unsuccessful.
Love it. E noke e haere ake nei. Noke, for those of you who just joined us, noke is the Maori word for scrum. And this will be the loose head and feed for Waikato Māori.
The ball gets out to the try scorer here. Grayson Wharakuri gets on the outside of his centre. But he's eventually reeled in by 4 Tuhoi players. Still stays on his feet though. And Drayton Marriott from dummy half. He snuffs out a little bit of lazy defenders.
Yeah, the markers are going to have to work hard with that type of hooker who likes to run and take advantage of situations where they don't slow the play the ball down. Then, yeah, he'll run all day if you let him.
So marched back. The number 18 here, Tamehana Morgan, playing the ball for Waikato Māori 5 metres out from the try line. Plays short to Nikorima. He hits and spins and he's pumping the legs all the way to the try line. Referee points at the spot and awards the try.
Yeah, just too strong there. As we watch that one again, and exactly what you said. Nice big spin move there, carries on. The defender falls off the tackle. Waikato Māori put another 4 points on the board right under the sticks.
Off the back of coming from their end of the field, pretty much the exact same same area. Well, if you drew a line between where the try was scored and where the bro dropped the ball on the other end, it'd be almost a straight line. So Waikato Māori extending their lead. And they've got Te Ao on the boot now, Te Ao Samson.
And he shots it, no problem at all.
14 points to 4, Waikato Māori lead Tuhoi in this first half of this fixture. About 5 minutes left to go until half time. As I look out and see the experience just in the coaching stuff, I think they've gone over the salary cap with those trainers out there, Russell Leaf and Rex Sullivan.
Yeah, that's definitely over the salary cap. There needs to be a protest done with those two trainers running out there.
Salary sombrero going on in the Waikato Māori camp. But Tuhoi looking to get us back underway. Go back to that right-hand side. Everyone stays on side at the kickoff this time. And Tamihana Morgan straight up the guts.
Up the guts, right? That was a run it straight. No back step there.
There we go, Wharakura. This is Grayson. Waikato Māori to the other twin, Nikorima. With a quick play of the ball, Drayton Marriott working off the back of that. Waikato Māori come to the right-hand side of the field. E Pāpara Tahu Apiata gets an offload away. Ball gets out to the wing of the number 2, Te Pau Manga Tāwhiri Tapara. He gets an offload away to Te Ao Sampson, but he chucks it back inside to a Tuhoi player, number 11. And he's got the ball away to his number 3. And Waikato Māori been done for no arms in the tackle. So Tuhoi looking to get some easy metres up the field. That they do. Picks up another easy 15 metres. Will tap the ball on halfway, 10 metres out from the sideline. As we are waiting for a ball here on field 1. We don't have the luxury of ball boys, so we have to go get the ball ourselves. Or our Kaitākaro have to go get the ball themselves. And we're back underway. Strong hit up there by Tuhoi. This is the left-hand side of the field as they look to middle up to the number 13. That's Justice Heta. A little scoop from dummy half, trying to catch the mark is not square. It's number 9, Tai Kapaith. Pass goes a little bit high, but they get it out to the wing. Steps back infield, looking for a little bit of space, but eventually pulled down by the Waikato Māori defence. They go for a blindside attack. Shows, goes himself. Waikato Māori just holding on by the bootlace and get an intercept there. The left-hand side of the field, the number 16, Tamehana Biddle Downs. Shout out to Tamehana's father, Gav. No doubt he'd be either here or tuning in to the game. Waikato Māori just working it out of their own half. And again, here's Grayson Wharakura, who's been very busy. Ball gets out to Te Ao. Steps off the right. Waikato Māori get to a kick. And it's a nice kick at that. Sits up nicely. Tuhoi have a bit of work to do to get out of the end goal, but they've driven him back in goal. What a kick and what a chase. We look back at that. Try to step around the winger. Does enough to hold him up while the reinforcements get in. And drive him back over the try line. So about 1 minute left. This will be the last set. Or if they get to the full set. It's a big drop out. 40 metres on the fly. The number 17 here for Waikato Māori. Leighton, Finch, Waitere. Hit up there. Igori coming back under the ruck. Gets an off-road away to Drayton. He's looking for a little bit of space. He's looking to twist and turn. He gets over the line but is held up. They march back to the 10 to play the ball. There's the hooter. This will be the last play. Oh, the pass. Ball gets out to the winger. He flicks it back inside to number 3. He comes in for the slam dunk to end the half. E pāpara tahu apiata. Look back at that one. Hooters sounded. Ball gets out to the right-hand side of the field. The flick pass back inside to E pāpara. He runs through a defender and just slam dunks.
Oh, that was Michael Jordan, the GOAT. To all you LeBron fans out there, that was the GOAT right there. MJ, like, fantastic try right there, and good to have him back home in the Waikato with his whānau as well, and I believe his sister, who was doing really great over there, is also back earlier to apply her trade back here at home. But yeah, so real discipline from Tūhoe has allowed Waikato Māori to get a few earlier tries on, earlier in the piece, which gave Waikato Māori an opportunity to score a couple of tries, and then from there their backs got up and they started really rolling, and now they're 18 points to 4 up with the conversions still to come. Engari ai tikataru Utah tangi mai te pūtātara no reira ka mutu tēnei whanatapuri. Kuia ko te wehenga tuatahi ana ka tatari tātai. Mo te wehenga tuarua.
So Tal Sampson off the boot here, looking to add the extras before we head into a half-time break. And that one collects the goal post as well, so score remains 18 points to 4. Waikato Māori holding the lead over Tūhoe in this 17's Tama fixture. Pātara and I will be back with the second half of action with this game between Tūhoe and Waikato Māori very shortly. Kia mau tongi mai.
Aunties, so this is all of our guys who are making part at the moment, especially on the streets. You put yourself in a position where maybe something like that only was carrying that vehicle and it's up in the impound. So it's got to go over the car, Vera, if they want to come to the locker. We choose to go to the locker. So aunties, really sufficient vehicle, put the license plate aunties out of the car, for it's on the street, outside to Kickoff. Just a reminder, once again, Rugby, we do have our Aotearoa Maori Rugby League merchandise up for sale. You don't know already, so again, right there on the hill, by the scoreboard, and to the Brother Bigs and all the whānau there as well. They're always here every time, and it's all awesome to have them doing the damage. Hiana, kia koutou.
I know my hoki mai tui. Welcome back to the second half of action but in this fixture between Waikato Māori and Tūhoe in our 17s Tama grade. If you've just joined us, Waikato Māori 18 points to 4 over Tūhoe. Tūhoe scoring first, but Waikato Māori bouncing back and doing so very well. Tūhoe getting first use of the ball in this half. Repeat set there, it's touched by Waikato Māori in one of the offloads, and they get another offload here. Tūhoe throwing the ball around now.
Tūhoe starting this second half off really good. They've obviously had a stern talking to over half time. There's Tane Leaf makes it over the halfway mark, about 2 meters away from the 40-meter mark, and another good run. Tūhoe on a bit of a roll here. They've come out of the second half firing. Nā, ka tahuri ake. Te haere whakateroto ki Wainganui I te whira nei. There's the number 8, dies with the ball, Izzy Williams. Coming back out to the Tahamatau. Tahamatau, and oh, the kick might have been on, but he waited too late. The defence was already on him, and now Waikato Māori have the ball and bringing it out of their own half now. But that was a good set from Tūhoe.
It was, but yeah, like you said, the kick was cleaned up very well there by Malachi Ormsby. Oh, happy feet as he seems to play like. He's got the happy feet going, and penalty here for Waikato Māori. Holding down in the tackle a little bit too long as Kaiwa Wiles called time off for some reason. Number 5 is coming off the field, Regan Randall. She's getting seen to by the trainer, it looks like might be. Oh. It's been marched off the field by the referee for player safety. He's got to go get a HIA check, but good to see Regan Randall still on his feet. Okay, a little bit of a whakatai, tested by the sideline medics. So Waikato Māori getting us back underway. Tap the ball 40 metres out from their own try line. Grayson Wharakura, sorry. The first set up there. Ball finds Diesel Kopara. Gets the middle of things up for this Waikato Māori side. Shift the ball to the right-hand side of the field. Tal Sampson, no. It's the number 16, that's Tamehana Downs. Tamehana Biddle Downs. A dummy half there. Nice little stab. Rubber through. And they get a repeat set, so Waikato Māori building pressure here.
Yeah, good pressure as well. That was a well-executed set. Marched up the field there. Finished with a great kick in the end goal, and that's the second best thing you can hope for on the fifth and final tackle. If not a try, at least a repeat set, as Tūhoe now start with a drop kick. Nice a deep one as well. They're going to back their defence here.
Yeah, Nikorima there with the ball. He brings it back strong, just shy of the 20-metre line there. Oh, the dummies to go to the left-hand side, but he comes right. and finds Jara Trey Stewart. And another penalty against Tūhoe for a strip. We'll see Waikato Māori get a fresh set of 6. Tūhoe defending their line again, and here's Nikorima. Ball comes out to the left-hand side of the field. Nice shape here shown. Grayson, one of the try scorers, he puts the foot down and he just walks straight through. And he wants to improve the position of the kick. But looks like that was grounded earlier. As we look back at their replay, just too much speed. Gets on the outside of his centre and dots down for the first points of the second half. Waikato Māori 22 points to 4 with a kick to come. And the number of back-to-back sets that Waikato have had attacking Tūhoe's line has paid dividends for them, as we see a little bit of drizzle start to settle in.
Yeah, I was hoping the rain would stay away. Actually, there's been a mixed bag of lollies here at Rotorua International Stadium. For the most part, the rain has stayed away, but we can see the clouds starting to come across the hills there, looking like it's carrying a bit of wai in them. And so we can probably expect a little bit of rain out there. And karoha to our selectors and our volunteers who are walking across the field at the moment. For myself and Utah, get the pai.
Get the pai. So kicks wave the way, score remains 22 points to 4. Waikato with first blood in the second half. Grayson going over for his second try of the match.
Yeah, and I just got a text from one of the whānau. We're trying to figure out who saved that try in that first half when that big runaway happened, and it was Grayson that got there and knocked the ball out of their hands, according to our whānau back home. So ngā mihi kia koe, Brother Murph, Brother Ohoepa. Tēnā koe I whakamohio mai, ko wai rā tērā.
To get us back underway with the kickoff. Up in the hand of Grayson, but he picks up, strong one. Oh, he's looking for the offload. Probably better not to if you're holding it like that.
Especially on the first tackle too. You don't want to give the ball up.
Strong run there by Leighton Fitch Waitere, followed up by Diesel Kopara. So the number 13, he's found a bit of a gap. This is Cyrus Mark. And he gets the ball out to the winger there, Te Pau o Rangatahi Tama. Papara Tahu Apiata, he was looking for a pass as well, and was blindsided by the defence there by Tūhoe.
That's exactly what you want from a team. When one player goes through, makes a good hard run and makes some good meters and gets a good quick play of the ball, you want the next runner to do exactly the same thing, and then the next runner to do the same thing. And that's exactly what Waikato Māori did there, and that's why they were able to make their way all the way 10 metres out from the try line. Tūhoe will have to do a lot of work here to get out of their own half, but they've shown glimpses of what they can do when they put it all together, and they have the ability, no doubt, to march their way up the field as well. If their forwards will get in very soon after the back three have had their run.
It's that number 3 again. Tama Roimata. Tūhoe.
I'm surprised the attack hasn't gone that way a lot more. He's obviously got some pace on him, Tama. But a penalty given to Tūhoe. So they'll get a piggyback up the field. So they'll start this set once again. And they'll begin on the 40-metre line. 22 points to 4 at the moment. Waikato leading Tūhoe. For those of you just joined in, as we said earlier on, these are two of our under-17s team. They were the original Rangatahi teams to join this competition 25 years ago. Themselves, Taranaki whānau and Te Maori from up north. they have those teams still representing here today, 25 years on. It's not only a testament to this tournament and the success that this tournament has had, but also the success of the development of these rohe with their players and the commitment from their parents and managers and all the staff behind us. Tūhoi just throwing the ball around at the moment, and I think Waikato Māori guilty of just ball watching there for a bit, almost gave away a try just by standing there watching what was happening.
He almost just walked over the try line there, 11 for Tūhoi, but Waikato Māori defence able to get under that ball and march him back 10 metres.
Yeah, they woke up in the end there. See what the referee says, not played out.
15 final, yeah.
Tūhoi pleading with the ref that should be back to 1, but I don't think that he played at that ball at all there. Just the kick was really hard. Didn't really have a chance to play at the ball.
Diesel kōpara here for Waikato Māori. Getting busy. Bring the ball to the left-hand side of the field. Oh, a bit of a hop and a skip, and almost got through. Pulled down by the bootlace there was Hokura Lanjovic.
Yeah, nice quick play the ball. That was a massive run, that one.
It's Leighton Fitch Waitere again.
That gets a far waho. Far out.
Far waho. So Waikato Māori have earned themselves a penalty on the halfway line. They're looking to kick for touch.
Yeah, he's right in the middle there, so he's gonna. But he's got a boot on him. Obviously, he puts it out there, no problem at all.
Picks up a nice, easy 20 metres, so they'll tap it 30 metres out from Tūhoi's try line. And we'll see what they can conjure up here on attack. Tahu up yata. Oh, that's what they can conjure up.
Yep, there's the wrong ingredients in the cauldron, that one.
So Tūhoi now.
Tūhoi up and ready to go.
Oh, gets the offload away. Tūhoi back toward the middle of the field.
Yeah, Tūhoi with an opportunity now. They've still got time to do, 2 quick, easy tries, converted tries. We'll put them in an opportunity.
Oh, this hooker, crafty. Number 9 there for Tūhoi.
They got numbers to the right there if they want to go that way. They decided to go that way as well, but they decided to do a settle run here. And try and commit another 2 players to the play the ball. Okay, the right is still on. They got about 4 to 5, but they've decided to come back to the left-hand side. Come back to some of their power plays. Oh, and they get a penalty as well. Oh, yeah, bit of friendly fire there, but get the bite.
Bit of friendly cordial going on too.
Yep. There's a bit of a taupatu, bit of tihei mauriora. But they're okay now. How do you do? And we carry on.
Do it again.
Got the prop forward. Decides to take a settling run. Izzy Williams. He's been busy for Tūhoi throughout the whole of this match. Oh, and a dummy half.
A patara.
Sneaky. A patara. He did a patara. And he got it as well. He actually held on to it. Out of dummy half. Caught just nice and low and buried his way over. And so 8 points now to 22 with roughly about 12 to 13 minutes left in this match. That is a lifetime in the rugby league, as we know. They put this over. They're 2 converted tries behind Waikato Māori.
I'm impressed. That was some quick math by you there, Patara.
Yes, Prangaro. Wasn't my favourite subject, but 50% is the pass, so I'll take it. Oh, unfortunately, though, he doesn't convert that, so that makes it a little bit more difficult now for them to come back.
Makes it a little bit more than 2 converted tries.
Exactly. 2 converted tries and a drop kick.
Well, 40 metre, I guess.
Well, at least by 1.
So Greg Inglis logic.
Okay, tatari ana mo te whora ia ene. Yeah, just so we know, whānau, we don't have professional ball boys or ball girls here at our tournament, so the teams will have to go and get their own balls.
We're in the commentary box. Waikato Māori looking to get us back underway. Off the boot of the number 16 there, that Whamehana Middle Downs. Good deep kickoff too.
Oh, and there we go. Goes dead. Guilty of not standing behind. Oh, you know, standing on the dead ball line. That's usually where you want to be. For those of you at home, you want to stand there. It's easier to run onto the ball than it is to run backwards to try and catch it. So, yeah, some lessons to be learned from that one as Tūhoi progress throughout the rest of this tournament. And those little things that you can fix and are fixable. But in this particular game, they've just invited Waikato, who have been hot with the ball, another opportunity to score points.
Been impressed with this number 17 for Waikato Māori, Leighton Fitch-Wetere. Doesn't look like the biggest bloke, but he just goes straight up the guts, and he's got a bit of power behind him.
Nice. Got a big Manawai, big heart. Those are the things you can't teach. You can't teach guts and effort. That's something that's you got to have internally inside yourself to do that. That fire.
Waikato Māori about 5 metres out from the try line. Korewha, just slips up, and the ball ends up in the hand of the Tūhoi attack. So off the hook there, 20 metres out from their own try line, Tūhoi.
Yeah, that was Te Whata who picked up the ball and gained a few metres for his kapa there, but so there was some good, strong defence there from Waikato Māori. Stopping Leaf right in his tracks. Oh, but this is a good run. This here, some post-contact meters and a penalty. Time is off. The Kaiwawa wants to have a little bit of a tohu. And
he set him down.
He set him down. That's he's off to the sideline. So
Malakai Ormsby.
For the rest of this, well, I think it's 5 minutes in a tournament like that.
5 minutes.
5 minutes is your sin bin at these tournaments because of the reduced time of our matches. So 5 minutes you'll spend on the sideline. So yeah, for a sin bin. So he'll spend 5 minutes on the sideline. And he should be able to come back on the field before full time. But for the next 5 minutes, Waikato Māori are defending with just 12 players. If Tūhoi take advantage of this, they'll have to spread the ball out wide. They've got numbers out there at the moment. They play some good shape here. This is when the halves need to stand up and orchestrate. We've got like a 6-on-4 out here at the moment. Quick hands. Somebody needed to straighten up there. They allowed Waikato Māori to slide too easily. But this young man here.
Here he is.
Here he is. The man who almost scored that runaway try but was denied earlier. He wants to make up for it. He's still going. This young man, Tama Roimata. With the locks. Oh, out of dummy half. Another one.
Under the sticks too.
Under the sticks as well. So the conversion to come. He'll hope to put this over. This is where they would have liked to have got the conversion earlier on, because then they'll only need one converted try to draw this game up. But Tūhoi, after a penalty and a sin bin, managed to score another try, 12 points to 22. Conversion right in front of the sticks. He's taken it for quite a fair way back, hasn't he? 20 odd meters there. He's decided to bring the ball back right in front of the sticks. So that widens out the margin of error. Oh, check that out.
Oh, check it out. Spoken like a kicker.
Oh, and there it is. I told you, it widens the margin of error. You only had to come back 10 meters. And I've never kicked a goal in my life there, Whānau, just so you know. Talking from a spectator's experience here.
So score remains 22 points to 12. Waikato Māori just clinging on to this lead. Tūhoi with a bit of momentum now. Will need to score twice to either, or to give themselves a chance at levelling up.
Yeah,
they'd have to make the kick.
Pretty much now off this set, really, to give them a really good opportunity without having to panic too much.
5 minutes left in this match. Tūhoi hot on attack. The player looks a little bit worse for wear after that run. They come back to the left-hand side of the field. Oh, penalty. Is this offside? It's not square.
Yeah, not square marker there. And so Tūhoi get another piggyback up the field with another set. And they still are one player down, Waikato Māori here.
The discipline is killing this Waikato Māori side, or has been killing them lately, the past 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, just providing Tūhoi with an opportunity to come back in this game. And so far, Tūhoi has taken every opportunity that they have been given. So let's see how they go here. Maybe one more middle run, and then they want to spread the ball out wide, play straight, and play hard.
Strong right there by the Tūhoi prop. Still pumping his legs.
Yeah, still pumping his legs. Still going. Still going. Fighting in the tackle. Finally gets to play the ball. Oh, this is the play here. They need to shift out wide, and somebody needs to bury themselves deep inside the defensive line. They need to straighten up. Yeah, there you go. Oh, but the pass wasn't executed properly. He tried a no-looker, and it went nowhere. But to Papa Tuanuku.
Waikato Māori, they won't be in a rush, won't be in a hurry to pack the scrum down.
Not at all. They'll be happy to let their clock run down.
Give them time
as
to
they await their main on the sideline. Yeah, I think he might be back out there yet.
Back out there. Oh, that's him there with the ball.
Right.
So he's just come back onto the field. Malakai Ormsby straight into feeding the scrum. There's Waikato Māori now. Grayson Wharakura, 2 tries in this game. Oh my goodness.
Could be a third.
Could be a third.
Could be a third.
He's got some speed.
He's got some speed. Here comes the cover defense. He tries to step, but he loses his foot.
He's got some dishwashing liquid under his foot. But a great run there by Wharakura.
Yeah, he's been fantastic this game.
Nice little hizzy.
And the offload doesn't quite get to his man.
Yeah, they got a little bit excited there, the Waikato Māori side. They could see the try line and just had to execute that pass. But a little bit hard to do when you're falling over. So again, Tūhoi off the hook. And that was off the back of that massive run there by Grayson Wharakura.
Yeah, he's been phenomenal in this game. And
we hear the hooter. It's the last play.
They went for the Hail Mary.
Yeah.
It almost went against them, though. E koia. Ko taiki te mitunga o tēnei o ngā pakanga I Wainganui ngā kapa e rua nei Tūhoi maumau kai maumau tangata. Tūhoi ngā tamariki o te kohu. E mihi atu ana ki a koutou. Heoi, I hinga I tēnei o ngā tukinga ki a Waikato Māori. Fantastic game there nonetheless from some good skills there from Waikato Māori.
Yeah, definitely, and from Tūhoi as well. It was awesome when they did show what they can, come up with or conjure up. Show what skills they have in their arsenal, and I guess just throughout the remainder of the tournament, it would be just honing those combinations that they've got going. They've obviously got their strike players and things like that. Waikato Māori. Probably a little bit the same. More so just from this match, I'm guessing discipline issues is what kind of let Tūhoi back into the game. But massive game from both teams, and I feel that, we'll be seeing more of these teams toward the back end of the tourney.
Ka pai. Wa koe a tātou e tiwi, ka paku whakatā maua ko Utah. Coming up next, 15's Tama, Te Hononga, taking on Hokianga Storm. Nau mai, e tiwi.
Practice play at school out there, field run like the Maori, the Tama that they choose one. So reminder of our car parking balance station. Today at ANZMRL, this week wanted to do we park and how we park and parking our vehicles. So I don't have to keep talking about it on the microphone every time I get on here. Okay. Speaking of where we park, we do have other people wanting to come and support the community as well. Make sure that we keep the roadway clear so that people can enjoy this. There's plenty of car parks up at the netball courts. Those of us who do the I don't know exactly where that is. You're more than welcome to come over to us here at headquarters and we'll work you all the street names and just put that into your Google. And Google Maps is where we'll show you where to go. So yeah, big ups to Living Park. I'm going to have balance to us today. More out in the vehicle. I'm looking for the budget to back there and driving that home today and open boot out of water. And we got some more cars that I'm going to be there right now for you that are going to get towed. Okay, so this is your last chance to get there. We'll get towed. It is a white Toyota van, CYQ 441. Okay, CYQ 441 in white Toyota van. The will get towed. It's just costing $500 to get out of the ground. And also get Mazda vehicle. There's also a vehicle shortly. Mazda Dominance, Australia PHJ 860. PHJ 860. Move as well. Yes, sir. Just think about that when we come tomorrow at the finals. Here it is, we can't go good. Continuando a the point that they do a level of partner to the wrong after with the public who are it. It's in my command that I do a half of the name. Who are all the the doing of that, who the command that I do. That's but this is the work of your wife that I feel every time I walk into the family is the warmth of your heart and your soul. And we feel when we walk around here, proud to be Maori.
Ana, ko tukuna te wero anga kapa e dua. Coin toss is happening right in the middle of the field right now, and our teams have chosen which way they want to go, taking advantage of the breeze and where the sun is situated on this field as well. They want to be strategic about which way they want to start this game, and it's good to see our kids thinking that far ahead at this young tender age of 15 years. Te honanga e pakanga tuana ki a hokianga storm no ma hoki mai e te iwi. Pātara Behrman once again back on the mic, and joining me once again, Namu Purunga mihi kia koe, my brother.
Tēnā koe te tūkana, and greetings to all the viewers viewing in today. As Pātara just said, we've got Hokianga Storm. They'll be taking on Te Hononga Maori Rugby League, and obviously the coach there is Adam Blair, and I think Keith Hanley might be helping him out as well there, Pata.
Well, that's a star-studded coaching staff right there. Of course, Keith with the All-Stars, and then Blair with the All-Stars. That's an All-Star combination.
Yeah, and I know Adam Blair's been involved with the Hokianga team and the other younger grades as well. So
yes,
be coming home from, and I think most of this team here from Australia. They come over from Australia, the Te Hononga.
Oh, right. That's where they come from, Te Hononga. They get an early penalty, lifting off the old leg there. So Sydney-based Te Hononga, haere mai Boy Hakena. Part of the New South Wales system, obviously. So
yeah, it'd be good to catch up with Adam Blair a bit later on, because he was the one that sort of started this kaupapa for this team to bring them back. And who other than the man himself, the Maori All-Star coach, to be coaching you as a young fella in Te Hononga team. Absolutely
right, and the privilege of having that, and you'll always remember that, you know, that particular player. Storms, Broncos, Warriors, Kiwis, Māoris, and was your coach, current Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Tāne coach. Oh man. Yeah. And the female coach, yes, in your management staff. Oh mate, it's a dream. Yeah, as we get back into the action there, Te Hononga just coming over the 40-metre line. Looks like they've got a little bit of shape out here on the left side of the field. Yeah, some good depth there as well, just to see how. Oh, but good shut defence there, but he didn't quite ice the tackle, which means that the ball player was able to make another 10 metres there for his team, but it did shut the play going out wide. And they had numbers there too as they go to the air. Yeah, there was a number 7 there, Harlan Blair. Probably the son of, the son of the coach, Adam Blair there. So it'll be a handover, a play the ball to Hokianga. Well, about 5 metres away from their own defending try line. Backs here trying to get in and get some mahi under their belt. Especially with the forwards doing all of that defensive work up the middle there. Yeah, both of these teams already having one game. As we see a little knock on, a taka whakamoa spotted there by the Kaiwa, the referee. So it'll be a scrum, a nonoke, 20 metres away from the try line. This is a great opportunity for Te Hononga. Te Hononga or Hononga, can that have a few meanings there, Patara? Yeah, it depends on the context. Basically, it means to come together, te hononga.
Nice.
And then, whatever you tag to that, te hononga or te whatever else.
Oh,
it's
the
mainly
Predator.
coming together.
Some nice space out there with a look like a double shadow move off the scrum as we look back in on the replay, and that man out wide getting the first points of the day. That's the number 2 for Te Hononga, Brooklyn Lambie.
Ka pai, just dummy inside there. Nice block run shape to create the numbers out wide, and there you go, try time. But yeah, Te Hononga, and I'm picking, coming from Australia, a lot of these players will have whakapapa to different iwi, and so Te Hononga would be in my interpretation of what it is Te Hononga o ngā iwi e noho nei ki a hita radio, the coming together of our Maori people in New South Wales to build a team to take back home to our Aotearoa New Zealand Maori Rugby League side. So Te Hononga tēnā tamaiti ki tēnā tamaiti, the connections between each of these players and the whakapapa between these players, and finding that common interest, which is rugby league, as the glue, Te Hononga, for this kapa. So yeah, different ways you can look at that particular word and how that will apply to this team.
Ai rawe there, Patara. Thank you for that little bit of insight there, my mate. And that conversion coming off the upright, so that leaves the score at whā ki Te Hononga, kore ki Hokianga. Beautiful day out here. Looks like the sun's coming out. Sort of most of the morning's been a little bit overcast, but good to see Tamanui Te Rā out there today.
Absolutely, and hopefully that's a sign of how finals day will be as well. And the clouds have cleared, and wehe ngā kapua, and so tai mai a Tamanui Te Rā ki te mene mai kia mātau e mātakitaki maina.
As we see here, Te Hononga on the second tackle, just making their way over the 20-metre line. Ball comes from left to right. Oh, great movement here.
Yeah.
Shows on a little bit of gas as the right-hand centre. Te Aotearoa, Taukiri.
Oh, a bit of hands in the pavement, but the referee felt that no, it was more of a loose carry or fighting the tackle there and didn't secure the ball. I maka whakamua te poro. Nā kona I whakatau ai te kaiwa wau, ka tū heno noke. Knockout there, so scrum will take place. Hokianga Storm with loose head and feed.
Hey, Patara, we're just talking about Adam Blair, obviously a legend in his own right here in Rugby League. As we just look in on this first tackle, I'm looking over at the coach's bench for Hokianga, and I'm pretty sure that's Matty Rua.
Oh,
Matt Rua,
another legend.
Yes, another legend there.
Yep.
Melbourne Storm, 1999.
Yeah, a hooker too.
Nico, Stephen Kearney. And
yes.
He was definitely one of the hitmen that I used to always love to see fold people.
Absolutely. That's how I became a Melbourne Storm fan, actually, was that particular team. And when they went through to the grand final against St. George, I believe it was, and I can't remember the year now, but Matt Rua was in their squad, Stephen Kearney, Tāwara Nico had his poster on my wall when I used to rock the old mullet back in the day, but it's a whole other story, that one.
Yeah, as we get back into the game now, Te Hononga now with the ball. Taking it up for their second tackle. Looks like my nephew out there in the Hokianga, young Tonga.
Oh, good play.
Young Tonga Petty, Richard Petty's son there, Patara.
Oh, Richie,
used to be the trainers, and obviously for Waikato, and obviously played together for many years. But here's the another harmonet, a little bit high there for the Kaiwawau.
Yeah, of course, Richie. I wouldn't be surprised if he's out there part of this team as well. And he could touch player too, Richie. Played in the Waikato touch team with him, and, as well as in the Waikato League team. Through the grades, that is. And yeah, good to see his young fella.
Yeah, big Tonga, probably twice the size of his dad. But as we see the 40-metre line there, where the tap-off is for Te Hononga, they quickly shuffle the ball from left to right, out to one of their big, solid men up the middle, but he's getting dragged back there is the number 15, Elijah Clark. Sorry, that's Noah Pita. Making some good inroads here is Te Hononga. Trying to snuff out another try there. They try and go down that same edge, and there's that man again, Te Nama Wha, Te Aotearoa Taukiri.
Yeah, he's been
good
good,
run.
hasn't he? Give him half a chance, he'll take a mile.
Ball comes back into the middle of the field to the big Paumoa, the number 10, Terry Blair. With a solid carry, goes to the other Blair there in the number 7, out to the second rower. The number Te Kaumatahi, number 11, 2 metres away from the try line, 5th and final. Last tackle, Blair, he does a little glue step and a little washing machine show and go. That's the number 19, Aotearoa Danjan Wihongi, but that'll be a handover there, 5 metres away from the try line.
That Wihongi name, synonymous with the whānau up in Herekino, up the far north, so no doubt many of his cousins will be in this Hokianga Storm team as they try and bring themselves out of the red zone now. That's a great run. That's a great run from the number 19 there. They needed that Cyrus Ikimunga with that run right there. Now Hokianga have a bit of momentum as they come up to the 40-metre mark now, and that's a great set.
Yeah, some good barging runs out, even though it's a one-off run. They're looking like they're not needing any support players with them.
No, not at all. And Nico Hooper, who played the ball there, did so really quickly, and they were able to gain another 10 metres off that as Jaden White Bodie Gray took advantage and got himself a penalty for his troubles. It's a bit of ill-discipline there from Te Hononga, allowing Hokianga Storm a prime opportunity to lock up the scores.
Yeah, great kick there, 20 metres there on the fly.
Easy.
So they're a good 20 metres away from the try line. Hokianga, let's see if they go to the same tactics what they were using before. The big man straight up the middle, one-off runs. And it goes to the left there, Taonga.
That's exactly what they do, decide to run it up. Let's see how they manipulate the defence here to set up for their shape play. Well, they're going there now. They're going there now, and they did it. They did it. Rawatsu. Here we go again. The big man settles up here. And here comes the play. Turns it back off the prop. He dummies inside, picks up the outside player who just ran a beautiful line.
Yeah, that was a great try there. That was Cyrus Ikimunga there, putting the first points on the board for Hokianga. What a superb play, and that just come off the hard work from the forwards earlier on, trucking up the middle. They got a penalty, kicked it 20 metres down, and then Big Tonga, he took the first settle, set a good platform there for the backs to show their skill and their class out wide there, Putz.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, exactly what you said. Big forwards, trucking it up the field, got them out of their own half, scored a penalty. And from there, Rob's uncle, as they say, with the conversion still to come here. This is the co-captain, Kairua Hines, Ngāpui, Te Rāroa, Ngāti Kahu, Ngāti Pikiawa no Hoki, and Ngāti Maniapoto. I love that. I love it when Tamariki acknowledge all the branches that they come from, and there's probably plenty others they couldn't fit on this paper, but you know, the branches are there. Ngāti Pikiau, for those who are at home, of course, is a Aotearoa tribe here in Rotorua, but they did, Ngāti Pikiau also travelled into Te Nehenehenu to Maniapoto, where he married Rereao, and from that whakapapa comes the Kingitanga line. And heke maru, heke hora kia pōtatau te whero down to Ngā Waihono i te pō, and honei ta hurewa tapu i tēnei ki o Ngā Rangi, right down to Queenie, Ngā Waihono i te pō. Pikiau then moved back to Rotorua to his first wife and continued having children, and thus the Te Aroa section of that whakapapa o Pikiao as well. So, I hononga ki ngā kapa e rua nei. Just throw some history a little out there, whānau.
Ngā kōrero
ready for the
o
kickoff.
mua there, Patara. Beautiful history there, my mate. And I wasn't too sure because I got a little bit mesmerised with your kōrero and I didn't know if they got the kick or not, do you?
Oh, I was a bit mesmerised with my kōrero too. I don't know.
So we'll just put it 4-4 at the moment there, Patara.
Yep.
Oh,
And
so
thanks to our producer in the box who knows this kōrero already. It wasn't mesmerised at all. She was on to it and she knows exactly what happened with the kick. And so Hokianga do take the lead, 6 points.
yeah, getting another penalty there, Patara, while you're having a bit of a kōrero. Just a bit high there for Te Hononga. So some more easy meters there for Hokianga.
And we've seen this break a few teams throughout this day, haven't we? With discipline, penalties and mistakes, allowing the momentum to shift from one direction, well, from one pole to the other. And now Hokianga, who had been under the pump for the most part of this first half, are now on the other side of the coin, putting pressure on Te Hononga.
Oh,
Nice step. The try scorer goes over again. Mr. Cyrus Ikimonga
wow.
gets a double.
It's a double, and he's been pretty busy, not only on attack, but on defence as well there, Patara.
Yeah, absolutely. And he made that look easy, actually, watching that replay back. Just step off the left foot there, straighten up off the right, carrying two players over the try line with him.
Yeah, some great leg drive there from that young man, Cyrus. Ngāti Maniapoto, Te Aroa.
Yeah, good work there.
Yeah, looking down at the bench there, Coach Matt Rua. He looks very happy with his team's performance.
Yeah, and he should be too. They've been under the pump for the most part of this game, and they've managed to hold on to their composure. And with a couple of helping hands and a couple of penalties from Te Hononga, let them off the hook a bit there and allowed them to march up the field. And that man, Cyrus Ikimonga, coming in clutch for them in this first half. Double try scorer.
Yeah, Kairo Hines there. In a similar place, but he misses this one, so that's the score. Remains Tiko ki te whā in favour of Hokianga. Just like that, the score changes there, Patara. I know earlier on, obviously, Te Hononga scoring a try early on. And then now we see Hokianga taking the lead.
It's the lovely thing about these tournaments. That's when you think you've seen it all. They come back with another something new. You can see now the wind is starting to pick up down there on field one here. You can see a few of the leaves floating around.
Great hands there by young Tonga. A little bit of a juggle.
Ooh, and almost
close to the sideline. Hokianga now. Ooh.
Almost he better that one.
There's a great tackle there by the number 3 for Te Hononga, Toka Merriman.
Oh yes, Toka Merriman. They could be one of the Merrimans that from Rauhi Pōkeka there, or from Murupara.
Ball comes back out now. Hokianga.
Oh, great! Oh, and offload.
What offload! Oh, what a great cover tackle there.
Yeah, that,
all good fullbacks here. Noah Marceau.
That tackle needed to be made too, because he would have got a hat trick there had he got through that tackle.
All the momentum with Hokianga now there, Patara.
Yep, Zion Bidwa standing in the tackle there. And it's all Hokianga at the moment. They put a kick up into the corner. Chasers are there, putting pressure on the fullback. Ooh, what does the referee think of that? Yeah, I thought so. I thought the penalty might be given here. I don't think the Chasers actually had eyes for the ball, but rather taking out the winger. We'll watch it again here. Yeah, I don't know if that was an honest attempt to catch that ball. I think one of them might have gone up for it, the other two just pushing through. And so Te Hononga let off the hook there. And
yeah, 20 metre gain with that kick for touch. Right, here we go. Te Hononga with the first run. Goes back door, and they're playing quite smart. Just not this one-off stuff that you usually see, but the number 8, he's driven back. That's Kaian Pomare. Second tackle here, trying to look for the offload. Hononga looking left, goes left. Big cutout ball to the rangy second rower out here on the left edge. That's Brendan Laino. Another big run there by the number 17, Elijah Clark, on the halfway line. Te Hononga goes back to Te Nama Waru, and he's met in some heavy hokianga defense, and the Kaua was saying, hey,
Hi-ho.
shoulder.
Always bringing them over too. Wants to have a few words with them. They could indicate a send-off, or at least a warning. No, looks like just a bit of a warning.
Yeah, so just on the halfway there, Harmonet, another penalty, easy meters from Te Hononga. And the big man gets busy again. Waru on Waru, number 8. First number 8, the two big props going head to head. Comes back out to the right hand, second row, the number 12, Alexandra Hanley. He takes the ball up. Some solid contact, just like the solid run up. Mr. Merriman took up Merriman, Waikato. Ball comes back outside, nice cut out ball, but look at that
The
tackle.
defense was good. Oh, and a nice good bend right there. First tackle, they don't need to force the ball here, Hokianga. Great run. They are over the halfway mark, and so they can mount a great piece of tackle. Oh, look at that step. 2 times off the right foot. Finds his way through the defensive line, finally taken down 20 meters out from the goal line. Dummy inside. He goes and throws the long ball. No looker. Out to the winger, who is caught in there. I believe that is Kuhurangi Lee with the ball now playing it. They come back down to the left-hand side. Middling up a bit. Try to shoot out of the line and put a hit on. Nice spin there to avoid that tackle and that shoulder. Coming back down the blind side, out of dummy half. We've seen a few tries out of there today.
That'll be the 5th and final there, Patara. So he's seen a little bit of space there, but I'm not too sure if that will probably be the best option.
No, especially 5th and final. His halves might not be happy with him taking that one.
Yeah, that was Jaden Waipoti Gray there. Now he's got a cramp.
Yep,
He's
and
okay now.
it was his opposition that was helping him out with that cramp too. Great sportsmanship from Te Hononga.
Hononga now. He's probably going to try and get in their backs, the outside backs, to get in and get their hands dirty. Yeah, the second tackle here. It's like the number 2 with the headgear, Brooklyn Lambley. He makes it out to the 20-meter line. Once again, Te Hononga not trying anything flash. They're just trying to eat up the meters.
Yeah, that's all they need to do. Just run the clock down at the moment. Get to the half-time break.
Yeah, some big contact here from both Ropu, from both teams. Shaping out here on the left-hand side. Opts to put in a big whana. A kick there. And here's the man with the white hairgear, Benji Marshall. Light feet. Oh,
Oh, no, he
he's
just gets
okay.
started, plays the ball. They're offside now, so they can go straight out of dummy half. Here comes the number 3 now, Zion Bidwa. He's been good, Zion.
Ooh, another Harmonet holding down there. Te Hononga, guilty. Yes, he has been a superb Bidwa. And there's the half-time there, and they're going to opt for the 2 points.
Hey, yes. Tangi te pū tātara. And they know they only got 1 tackle to try and do something. No guaranteed points there. You've got a better option of getting 2 with the whana tapiri.
I think that's some quite mature shoulders there for a young, let's say 14, 15-year-old there, Patara.
Yeah, to be thinking
you know,
that
to
way,
be
right?
thinking like that, eh? Because, you know, young, or even adults, the half-time hooter goes, and, no, let's tap it, let's just try and go. But
Yeah.
the halfback, as all good halves, showed a little bit of composure and said, hey, We want to try and get 2 more points to end this first half.
Yeah.
Like we were saying before, 50 teams here. Talking to JD earlier on, John Devonshire, he was saying that this tournament started in 2000 with 2 teams, Te Whanganui Atara and Auckland Maori, and now we've got 50 teams, so definitely growing. As we see the kick, unsuccessful.
But did go dead nonetheless, so he's definitely got the power there. Kairua Hines, co-captain of this Hokianga team, who lead Te Hononga 10 points to 4. Not much between these two sides in terms of the scoreboard, but I feel like Hokianga Storm probably had the better of the last 15 minutes of this half.
Yeah, most definitely, especially with the big charges up the middle from their big boys getting that yard close to the try line. Hey, Pats, I wish I was a bird that could just fly down and just listen to and take in some knowledge of Adam Blair in the Te Hononga camp and fly over to Matt Rua there in the Hokianga, because these two blokes have had a lot more experience than you and I.
Yeah, stellar careers. They've obviously been in coaching circles as well. I mean, as you said, Blairy being part of the New Zealand Māori camp as well. And so to be able to sit there and be a fly on the wall would be absolutely fantastic and go a long way in helping us develop our coaching skills there too. But we'll be back with the second half very shortly at Te Whānau Te Hononga. 4 points to Hokianga's 10. Ka pēwhia I te wehenga tura, a ko tatanei ki te ai, mautuni mai e te iwi.
Good to be here to here for sitting down for the whole of the day. Great fun, and no doubt great pictures happening throughout the park here today. Pretty often in the stadium, and we've got 2 fantastic venues to hold here this year, 2025. Really good to feel the wonder of the Maori Lead. Bringing on your tomorrow, of course, it's very far there, and we'll move into the government team, we will represent Aotearoa Championship, I may be one this year. Not our Pāpāpāna to play for at this tournament, not only the tournament team, but also an opportunity to be seen and scouted by some of our outfits who are represented here today. This one was our jobs too, and obviously you have done also already, but don't forget to register with us at the start that you're here so that we can cross our eyes and follow our eyes across our teams and make sure we're all being checks and balances around the place. Not only ourselves, but our players as well. So please come up and let us know that you're here. Moving into the second half of this round.
No mai hoki mai whānau, and welcome back to Rotorua International Stadium in the second half between Te Hononga all the way from Australia. They're taking on Hokianga, very close game this first half was. I'm excited to what the second half will bring there, Patara.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Hokianga are looking a little bit more confident. That's tackle 1, and I think I saw 3 offloads in that first run there, as this man who's been very busy, Zion Bidwa, plays the ball, and back to the man who started it off from the kickoff, and another offload. Man, if this was fantasy relevant, I will be scoring points galore right now with the amount of offloads that he's been doing to start the second half.
Yeah, oh, another powerful run and another offload there, and another offload.
Oh, look at it.
Jeez.
2 captains coming together with that one right there. Kairua Hines moving it on with his offload, and prior to that I see a Javier, the number 8, with his offload.
Wow, Hokianga, they'll just come out with a hiss and a roar starting the second half, and they're just about over the try line. 1 metre away from the try line on the fifth and final. Hokianga spread the ball, show and go, but Te Hononga,
He's spun out. And he
Piro.
manages to get over the line.
He just twists out there, the big number 11 with 3 defenders on him. No.
Malachi Henare lie. And it did. It set up this little play here, and you can see the inside pressure from the players just watching, didn't go over and help his mate out. And that replay.
What a way to start the second half. And see, I told you in the first half there, parts, I wish I was a bird just to see what Kōrero Marirua would have told his troops. And he must have said something worth diamonds and gold.
Probably told me you won't be playing tomorrow if you don't step up, and they step up. Now, fantastic start to the second half for Hokianga Storm, and you're right. A lot of the times it comes down to those little nuggety kōreros coming from your coach that can spark a fire in you to come back firing. And we've had a little bit of an injury there as well. I believe that is the number 7 who's come off, who's the co-captain, Kairo Hines. He got hurt in the lead up to that try, and he was in back play in pain.
Yeah, that conversion unsuccessful, so the scores, Hokianga, te kau mā whā ki te whā.
Yeah, that was Jaden Waipodi Gray who stepped up to take the conversion with Hines now on the sideline. So it looks like he'll pick up the kicking duties going forward.
Yeah, let's see what Te Hononga can reply with. Obviously they'll be kicking off and see if their line gets up in one line and puts a little bit of pressure with their defense.
Coming down to the right-hand side of the field. And
nice and low there. Ooh.
I noticed that a lot of these teams, when they're setting up, they're not anticipating a deep kickoff, so they're standing right up in front of the try line. If you've got a kicker, you can put a bit of pace out there. There'll be something to take care of. But the number 8, who has been strong to start this second half, he is the co-captain, Isaiah Javier.
He's been busy. There's Javier.
And they're just marching up the field now, is Hokianga. An offload, another pass. Finally settling down about a metre inside of Te Hononga territory.
Bit of depth here from Hokianga. Goes out to Taonga. Passes it out to his winger. For Hokianga, the number 5. Neil Manu Mua.
Nice crossfield kick, and they've got to let that bounce. That's dangerous. And he gets the ball, and he loves it as well.
He loves it. We love it. Their parts.
Absolutely.
He just stole that like a thief in the night. Wow. And that's probably what happens.
Yep.
If you let the ball bounce.
Like taking a lollipop off a crying baby. Wow. Fantastic try there for Hokianga. Came out firing in the second half.
And as the old cliche goes, a kick is only as good as his chase, and sheesh, by Jingo's that chase. Probably one of the tries of the day that I've seen.
Yeah, well, I agree actually. I've seen a couple of that would have been on that highlight reel, but due to some fantastic defense, it didn't quite happen. In the previous game, we had one situation there where we came out of our half all the way down to the other end only to drop the ball. So that's definitely the try that's just been scored. One of the best we've seen today.
Here's a kicker there. He adds the extras. That takes the score now 20 points to 4 in favour of Hokianga. Straight from that second half, the start of the second half, the Pātara, they just come out of the Hangi pit, Hangi stone hot, is Hokianga, and I think it's just a credit to especially the engine room, the boys up the middle of the field, and their deadly offloads.
Yeah, those offloads are definitely troubling Te Hononga at the moment. They can't seem to contain the ball, and it's creating a staggered defensive line from Te Hononga, and so heaps of half gaps are being made. That's all you need to be able to disrupt a good defensive team. There's a couple of half breaks. Oh, there we go again. Just straight through the gap.
Ooh.
Oh, but he loses the ball. Oh, no, i ki te kai wawao. I ngana te kai tākoro te Hononga ki te whānako i te pōro, just like the try scorer did early on, but this time, this was illegal.
Yeah, probably something Te Hononga didn't want at this stage, trailing by 16 points.
Yeah, to give away a penalty in easy meters.
Yeah,
to a
especially
team
with all the
who
momentum
are-
there behind Hokianga.
They're red hot at the moment. Do not want to give them any more opportunities.
There he's that man once again, taking the first run there for Hokianga, carrying.
Walters. There he goes.
Oh,
He's nice offload.
Oh, and a
And
bit
it's
of
the
footwork by the
co-captain.
big man.
He goes
and
all
he's
the
over.
way. That
Rowan.
is the captain, Isaiah Havea.
What about the offload from the big man up the middle? Yeah, look, come up.
That
Yeah,
was it.
sure.
Nice short little ball there.
How are you going to stop this? How are you going to stop the co-captain scoring a beautiful try like that?
And now they're starting to score from Will here. 24
Yeah, sometimes
points
it's
to
quite hard to, if you're the defending team and you've just been on the back foot, and other team's got all the momentum, it's quite hard to stop that, especially from a outfit like Hokianga. Some big boys show us a little bit of skills with their short balls there, Patara.
Yeah, and that's just, again, well coached, you know, and just having a player, first off, hitting the ball at the advantage line and not letting your player run by themselves, backing him right up there so he is an option to pass to. And because he was there, he popped the pass at the right time during the defence. Great line from the try scorer, the captain, or co-captain.
Yeah, that conversion, not adding any extras, so rua te koe mā whā ki te whā. Once again, in favour of Hokianga.
With about 15 plus minutes left in the second half, there's a lot to do for Te Hononga. They can do it. I mean, there's a lot of time left on the clock for them to make a comeback here. 20 points, there's the difference. It's going to be quite a hard one. But it'll begin by getting a strong defensive line here, not giving away any penalties. That's the first thing they need to do, is keep their discipline in check.
Yep, you're right there, Putz. As you get back into the action here. Good kick. Oh, he juggles it. Oh, and the Kaiwa. Let's have a quick look at that. To see if he did drop it there. Now Kaiwa saying, yep, that was a drop ball. I thought he might have...
Just did it hit his
held
legs
on to
there?
it.
That's what I thought too. Yeah, maybe right there. That second effort. Might have got his hands back to the ball, but might have simultaneously hit the ground. That's
Yeah, what?
constituting
a great opportunity now for Te Hononga.
yeah,
Try
just
and
like
get
that.
some momentum.
And that's how quick the momentum can change too. One mistake, and if Te Hononga are able to score here, all of a sudden,
Got close to the line. Oh, and it just goes out on the first tackle. It's a great defense there by Hokianga's right edge.
yeah, there's a coach killers, those ones right there. And all they had to do was stay in or run back into the field. But, you know, sometimes you want to charge your arm, you think you can do it, and gave it a crack nonetheless. So good on you, young fella.
Well, it definitely did create a little bit of space there. But like you said, probably their 14th man once again, the sideline.
Yeah, coming to make a tackle nonetheless. Their 14th man being the sideline.
Hokianga now just trucking it up the middle. Second tackle here. Some good line defense there by Te Hononga, and it has to be good, especially when you got big, strong runners like our Hokianga player here,
Yeah, that was
the number
Iko Hooper.
10. Oh, they're just throwing the ball from right to left there,
Edouard.
showing some gas as a centre with a
And
nice
he
little
kicks
trick
back in.
play.
Oh, couldn't quite regather there. But the support runners were there though. Great option. Just couldn't quite regather the ball there was Hokianga's Tom. Bidwa showing a bit of pace down that sideline.
Yeah, some excellent pace down there on the sideline and a nice little grubber kick back on the inside. Unfortunately, his teammate couldn't regather the ball. So it'll be a nono kick. At a good 18 metres away from the try line in favour of Tihononga. Tihononga here, coming from right to left. Running, making a few yards. This is the number 11 for Tihononga. It's Brendan Leaino.
Yeah, it was a good 20-25 metre run there. That was really good.
Tihononga now trying to chew up some more metres, but the Hokianga defence there right there to meet him. Showing a few little trick plays here. Little unders, over balls. Comes back, nice solid run up the middle, making his way over the half line is the number 10, Terry Blair.
Very good run.
Well, they can see some space out wide and they go back to that man once again. Brendan Leono. Hononga. Oh, nice little dummy. Then kicks. It's anybody's ball now, but the fullback.
Oh, that was
a great pair of hands. Oh no, it's just the wing there, the number 2.
Yep.
Kahurangi Lee.
Yeah, that was great hands from Kahurangi. Out of dummy half now. Hokianga, look at that. Oh, but a shepherd maybe. Did he run past? Let's check that one again to see what happened there.
Not too sure what happened.
See what happened. Comes out. Oh, I see the number 6 there wasn't onside. He ran around him.
Go back into the action now, and our man from Tihononga try to duck under. Tackle 2.
One.
Want to get some more points. They can see that white line. Hopefully it's not white line fever. They use the players, and the number 11 goes over.
He loses the
and
ball.
it's try time, I think. Yep.
Did he get that down?
Yes, he's looking.
Okay, let's see that one again.
He deserves a try too, Brandon Leono.
He's been busy. Ooh, okay, so the ball must have hit the ground before it come out of his hands there. Fantastic work from Te Hononga. They now have 8 points on the board with about 10 to 11 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, and the Kaiwawao, he looked at his linesman, Mr. Jackson Mahara, and he said, Kapai, Piro, you can award the try. Fellow referee, Kaiwawao, good to see Te Hononga with a try, and it looks like our mate just got a cramp there, trying to put the ball down. But
someone else might have to come up and step up to take this kick.
Yep, and he say, no.
And this
I think
is a
I'm
running
on the live stream, so I'll still kick it. I'll just shake it out.
Yeah, it's all right.
So about a good 2 meters in from the touchline. Number 50, Harlan Blair with the strike. Strikes it well, and he gets it.
Oh, wow.
So that's another 2 points there for Te Hononga, taking the score out. Rua te kaumā whā, ki te kaumā rua in favour of Hokianga.
10 minutes left in this game, 2 converted tries, the difference. This could be a massive comeback for Te Hononga, who have been under the pump for the most part of this game. Definitely since the start of the second half, with the amount of offloads and barnstorming runs that Hokianga have been doing to them.
Yeah,
But a couple of mistakes and a couple of penalties that let them in.
That's it.
Oh, what a take. Oh, but no, he drops the ball. Momentum shifts once again in this game back to Hokianga.
Nico Hooper there, the big man, takes the first tackle. See, this number 4, he's been dangerous, got some brilliant footwork. Taura, JT, is his nickname.
He's been pretty good, hasn't he? And he's in at dummy half at the moment too, Taura. They come back to the blind side. And the offload. That's been the
Cheeky.
difference in the second half, is that offload. Watch it again here, my bro. And
That was a sneaky one there, Patara.
it was a sneaky one. Like, there wasn't really much happening here. They had the numbers, they had the defenders there, but guilty of not wrapping up the ball and shutting down the play there, and just too good an offload, finds its mark, and that puts another 4 points on the board for Hokianga, making it very, very difficult. I mean, it already was for Te Hononga to be able to come back, but that extra 4 points, possibly 6, makes it almost near impossible for them to come back at this time. But I've seen bigger miracles in the rugby league.
Yeah, that was a sneaky try there. I just want to make a comment on the trainers. It's been a common theme I've seen, you know, and I don't think you'll get this anywhere else in the world, but trainers running onto the field with gumboots, kamaputu.
Oh,
Hey,
mate,
so
good old red
straight
bands.
from the farm, straight from the marae, perhaps the hangi pit, onto the paddock. But as you see, good strike, but that conversion is unsuccessful. Yeah, I've seen a few trainers there with gumboots on there, but
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. This is stuff that will send people from overseas into a whirlspin. That bare feet's another one that they can't figure it out. That's why we're so down to earth at the fun. We like to have our feet firmly planted on the ground.
so as you go, getting back into the action here. Number 50, number 7, Harlan Blair gets us back underway. A good kick into his opposite number.
They're looking to shift early. There's Bidwa. He's been a handful in this whole game. Takes the ball up to the 30-meter mark, and now out to his opposite, or his other centre.
He loses the ball there.
Oh, yeah.
Te Hononga there, their bench is quite happy with that one. They know they probably need the ball more than they don't.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They want to put a couple more points on the board for them, on the tally for them, knowing full well that points for and against could be the difference between them advancing through to the semis or the quarters tomorrow or not. Those points will be tallied at the end of day 1.
They go to that trick play once again. Oh, great contact there by the number 2 from Hokianga. Kahurangi Lee with a great tackle. Te Hononga here. Oh, ball goes back. The Kawawa, he's signalling. Number 3 makes a good run there. Toka Merriman. He's been busy all day today, and so is this man here, the number 11, Brendan Leano. On the 30-meter line. Oh, the ball goes into the hands of Hokianga now. One-on-one strip.
Yeah. The referee likes it and he lets the play on. That was a great one-on-one strip there from Maori Response. They bring it forward now. Oh, I thought there was hands all over that ball, and so does the referee, and he awards a penalty there.
Yeah, so some more easy meters there for Hokianga.
Yeah, marching up the field. They're about 7 odd meters inside of Te Hononga territory now.
Oh,
that was a nice
another
diamond
trick
shot
play
right
here.
there. Yeah, it was really good. And here's that man, Bidwa, again, throwing a over-the-head ball, but it did go forward. We'll just watch that whole
Yeah,
plot.
you see that. You don't usually see this play there. Parts of prop usually just settles it, but he goes, no, I'll give it back to you.
Yeah, I'll give it back. Hey, they practiced that, obviously. That's a move.
Not scared to throw it around as the Hokianga boys.
I need to write that down, the old playbook there.
He nono ke te haere, 90 metres away from the own try line. Te Hononga with the feed. They're looking to pass it out to that man once again in the number 11 jersey. He's probably touched the ball just about in every set. Brandon Leano making a good 15 metres up the field. Another strong carry here by Desire Aitu.
By Desire.
Oh, he's met in a crunching tackle there. Strong defense by Hokianga. Not letting them out of their red zone. Just making it over the 40-metre line is Hendricks Nauve, and earns himself and his team a harmony, a penalty. The Kyle Walt saying, hey, what do you guys want to do? You want to kick it out? Do you want to tap it? He said, hey, we'll get some more easy meters here. Or will we? Yes, we do.
Luckily gets it across the sideline there.
So Te Hononga here, time's not on their side, being down by a couple of tries. Just over the halfway line, Te Hononga up to just swing the ball right across the field to that man once again. Kaian Pōmare, the big number 8. Quick play of the ball. Nice little show and go there by the number 7, Harlan Blair. 35 metres away from the try line. This Te Hononga comes back up into the middle of the field with a nice cutback play for the number 13, Hendricks Nauve.
Yeah, that was good cutback. Now they're set up on both sides of the field now too. That was good work.
Yeah, a little bit more fluent here in the play of Te Hononga. 20 metres away from the try line. The big number 20 here, Quade Jeffries, is met on the 10-metre line, 10 metres away from the try line. Blair, he opts for a bit of a punt, but it looks like it's going to go over the dead ball line.
Yeah, it's a good winner for Te Hononga there, other than the kick providing a 7-tackle set for Hokianga, but they got to the kick. Got deep inside of Hokianga territory. Now Hokianga looking to get out of their half now. Oh, good run. This change of pace, finding a half gap, is still pushing through and still going. Kahurangi Lee with a great run. And a penalty to boot. Bit of a shake their hand there from their players, from the opposition, showing a bit of sportsmanship, but wanted to carry on just a little bit there, no need for it.
Yeah, another fight corridor here between the two players.
Yep.
To see who'll be the first to be on the pipe in a few more years. Just asking, hey, do you like hongi or kihi? There we go, we're back into the action here. Hokianga, some more easy meters here. That's probably not going to help Te Hononga, especially giving away those easy penalties.
Yeah, especially to a team who are on fire right now. They're red hot at the moment, and not a good place to be giving away penalties. Look at that.
Tēnō kaha te oma.
Kaharawatune, and he's been strong all games since he's come on. Sonny Walters.
Powerful run there. He's got some artwork there on his calf muscles.
Oh, yes.
Adds another 20% more power.
Jacqueline Toda.
He's been busy as well.
That he
Big
has.
headgear.
Come back to the open side now.
Got a little bit of numbers out there on the right-hand side. But they come back left to the man with a nice hairdo there. Mullen, and he slams the ball down.
Did he plant it?
Kyle Wild say no.
Oh, short. Must have been short. That was Malakai Henare Lai. And he's been busy also for this Hokianga team in this game. There goes the Pūtātara. The Huta. Nice long ball. Draw and pass. And yes.
Smashes his way over there.
Made that look easy too. Just some soft defense there on the edge. Allowed him to go through. After that long ball there. Probably should have just shut down right here, but neither player.
Kahurangi Lee finishing off that great move there by the Hokianga team right on the siren. That's full time. We'll just wait for the conversion, but very powerful Hokianga team that we've seen today there, Patara.
Yeah, absolutely, and no doubt we'll see them again tomorrow in the quarterfinals. And for this under 15s under 15s grade, Hokianga have been a great team for many years as well. And Te Hononga show glimpses of what they can do when given the opportunity, and depending on the other results from other teams, we'll find out where they sit in the table by the morning when they've counted all the scores and results from all the other games that have happened here today, and we'll know whether or not they advance through to the quarterfinals or not. Hokianga, with the way they played in this team, oh, look at that, and he scored that right from the sideline as well.
Yeah, what a great kick. So that takes the score, the end score, out to 34 points to 12 in favour of Hokianga.
I can see them advancing through. Ka pai Hokianga, ngā mihi ki au koutou, kamatu a koutou kaiako, Mr. Rua, and then of course to Blairy and Keith Henley, both coaches for Te Hononga as well, and Mihi Atsuanda. And we'll wrap things up here for this particular match. 2 more games left, and then we're done and dusted for game day 1 e te iwi Mautonu mai.
Got 2 more rounds there for day 1 of our 2025 under 15 and under 17 tournament. Fantastic display of rugby league action on field 1, 2 to 3 to 4, 5 to 6, and even 7 and 8. Fantastic turnout from all of our whānau here, all our whānau rugby off the Mitchell. Mihi ana kia tātou, thank you for coming out and supporting kaupapa. Goes to show that rugby league is alive and well in our Maori space, and our tamariki have been phenomenal in the way that they displayed themselves on the field and off the field as well. Let's remind to our boys out there who are wanting to advance through the PYC or the New Zealand Maori Rugby League. We know you get their contact. It's not about just what you do on the field, also how you conduct yourself off the field as well. The party, all right, 2 more rounds to go. Day 1.
Aira ko whakatakoto te manuka. The challenge has been set by these two teams. Auckland Māori taking on Paikea Ngāti Konohi in our under-17s Tama development grade. My name is Utah Wilson and I'll be one of the commentators for this match. So Paikea Ngāti Konohi wearing the black and yellow jerseys. Wearing number 1 is Darius Kiwara. Number 2 is Atli Taurua. Number 3, Inia Rakuraku. 4 is Phoenix Richardson. Number 5 is Cleveland Hema August. 6 is Apairo Pokoati. 7 is Quinn Pirihi Coots. Wearing number 9 is Cohen Theros Brown. 10 is Navarin Rewita. Number 11 is Tain Poole. Number 12 is Tahana Bristow. Wearing number 14, Kahutia Te Rangi Pardo Crawford. 18 is Enoka Pewhairangi Nukunuku. 19, Tirana Thatcher Wharehinga. And wearing number 20 is Brooklyn Hema August. And in the blue jerseys we have Auckland Māori. Wearing number 1, Cameron Kereopa. Number 2 is Tuhaka Arama. Number 3, Mackenzie Lefesi Matangi. Number 4, Cordell Cox. Number 5, Zaios Salanoa Mihaide. Number 6 is Lorenzo Teriapi Pavai. Number 7 is Malakai Heihei Vaifale. Number 8 is Braden Koya. Number 9, Jarvis Simmons, and he is vice captain. Number 10, Presley Elone. Number 11 is Matai Ariki Gedge. Number 12 is Cruz Barbridge, he's the captain. Number 13, Jimmy Kireopa. 14 is Lincoln Tonga. 15 is Shay Davis. 16, Jackson Tafa. 17, Justin Paul. 18, Wade Pule Rehu. Number 19, Wiremu Reriti. And number 20 is Tai Mariri, as we see Paikea Ngāti Konohi with the ball now, as I'm joined here by my co-host, my brother, Pātara Berryman.
Tamihi, my bro. O te rai kia tātou, e pikari taringa maina e mā taki maina e tēnei tukina nui. Auckland Māori. Also been a powerhouse in this tournament over the years.
Definitely, as they look to work it out of their own half. Some strong defence there by Paikea Ngāti Konohi.
Oh, good tackle.
Copybook tackle.
Go 3, you're off, you're off.
Auckland Māori just over the halfway line now. Drops them back under, but a nice tackle around the legs again. Paikea Ngāti Konohi team just leg hunting these big forwards for Auckland Māori. Oh, 50 final, he opts to run it. Gets it off it away.
Mary there too.
They eventually get a kick away. Ball ends up in the hands of the number 5 there. That's Cleveland Hema August. Being dragged towards the sideline, but manages
to stay in there, didn't he?
Yeah, manages to stay in.
Very condensed defensive line here from Auckland Māori. And it works a treat for them as they put a pressure on Inia Rakuraku. And now Paikea look to move the ball out. Suckers under 15s or under 17s development, I believe. Paikea with the Dai Rāwhiti. Starting their journey of rugby league over the last couple of years now. We can already see the improvement in their side from the first couple of years that they've come through.
And I guess, you know, one of the big drivers of rugby league in the Te Tai Rāwhiti was none other than Herewini Rangi.
Yes.
A few years ago now, when he was living down those ways.
Yeah, during his time there in Gisborne. Started a bit of a movement, and it's since been picked up by and advanced with Api Pewhairangi and Te Aorere Pewhairangi and Nehe Milner Scudder with the East Coast Hāti Ngāti Pro team. They'll be looking to develop a regional competition for them to be able to participate in. But look at this from the number 9 of Auckland Māori, just as we were speaking. Picks up the ball and says, take notice of me. I'm about to
get picked up as a dummy half.
Yeah, out of dummy half, and caught the defence with their backs turned and took full advantage of that and going over to score Under the sticks. Ana, wha ki te kore. Try number 1 to Auckland Māori.
There's Auckland Māori looking to take the kick through the number 6 here, Lorenzo Tiriapi Pavai. Looking to add the extras. That was the number 8, Braden Koya, that went over to score their try.
It's a good run out of dummy half there. Showed some line speed, some leg speed, sorry. With a smile on the dial, he puts it over.
Just a gentle tap over the goalpost, so that takes the score now 6 points to nil. Auckland Māori with an early lead over Paikea Ngāti Konohi in our 17s development section.
And he showed he didn't have to go back 20 metres when you're right in front of the sticks to keep the target as narrow as possible.
The margin of error as low as possible, or as small as possible.
Yep, and that's exactly what he did there. Made no mistakes. Put it through the middle of the post.
So Paikea looking to get us back underway through the boot. See who that is, but
that is the fullback. Won't see the number there.
Off the back fence. Getting a strong tackle there by the Paikea defence. The Auckland forwards get them going forward, and again these Paikea Ngāti Konohi players, they ain't taking a backward step, but neither are the Auckland Māori players as well. And he gets an offload away.
Hold it. Those. Come on.
Here, there. The microphone's picking up the players, telling their teammate, Papuri Taporo, just hold it. Let's just build pressure. We've got all the momentum. We've got all the field position. So let's just utilize it. Nice, deep attacking line. He decides to play short. But the halves will still have that move that they want to play. Set up here as well as they take another settling run. But the shape play was not needed.
Just guilty sitting back on the line a little bit, but hey, look, strong run there by the Auckland player. That was the number, get that number.
Sure there.
One of the forwards anyway.
Yeah, one of the forwards went over there to add an extra 4 points to their tally.
Well, we can only assume he was running like a forward, but hey, some of our backs run like forwards too, so.
That is so true. Especially the way that the game is today, you know, you want your wingers and your centres, especially when they're bringing it back out of their red zone from a kick return or something like that. They have to take those big runs now. Gone are the days where your prop forwards had to haul themselves right back there to hurry up and get in a run. It's our wingers and our centres who are expected to be just as strong as their forwards when it comes to running the ball and getting themselves out of trouble. So you're absolutely right there. Oh, and you heard the
disappointment.
Scream of disbelief there from the whanatapiri.
That's the
conversion.
That's the vice captain there, Jarvis Simmons, giving himself a bit of a pat on the head. And
there was on the left-hand side of the post there, so the margin of error was slightly wider this time around. Points remain 8 points to 0. Auckland Māori lead Paikea. Paikea, of course, will have to tighten up their defensive efforts there. And they're getting shoulders and getting in front of the player, but they're not sticking at the moment. And sometimes just holding on, giving up maybe 3, 4, 5 meters even is okay, as long as you can slow the ball down. And that was better. Body in front, force them to fall over. Bit of a push and shove in the middle there, and there's no need for that really. And referees come to have a bit of a kōrero.
number 3 there, Inia Rakuraku. He was the one, he put his body in front in their first tackle, and big ups to him for doing that. I think they just got a little bit tangled up and a bit of a push and shove.
Trying to get back and play on. Nothing doing here, we'll carry on. Both players, they don't want to carry on with it either. That's great. No need to carry on, and Auckland Māori lose a bit of ground.
But they lose the ball.
Oh, right, yes, what's the touch? Oh, no, yes, it is Paikia who will receive the ball here. I thought it was a knock-on from them. I thought their ball got in, either one of their hands touched the ball as he was all trying to pass it. But anyway.
So the Paikia here get an opportunity to attack inside their green zone.
Yeah, let's see what they can do here and see if they can put this Auckland Māori defence to the test here. Yeah, too early. The ball hadn't come out of the scrum, and already the defence line was moving up. Good call from the referee there.
Paikia looking to tap the ball. They do find their forwards. Strong contact there from the defence of Auckland Māori. And holding on too long, that's back-to-back penalties. Yeah, Paikia want to get on with it. They want to catch Auckland Māori on the back foot.
Fair enough. 8 points down.
And they do the same thing. Tap, give it to the forwards. Truck it up for me, boy.
Good settle there. Oh, but the pass had a dummy half. Was wayward pass. Luckily picked up there. Go on to clean up his passing out of dummy half there. Another one that kind of was a little bit shonky, but caught well there from Neverin Rewita. Oh, sorry, no, that's the number 18. Inoka pe whairangi. Nuku nuku.
Oh, long ball goes out. Goes forward.
Yeah, so
By the Auckland
Auckland
Māori.
Māori, no advantage there. Oh, but the referee allows play to carry on, I think. 0 tackle, says the referee, and it'll just be a handover and play the ball.
Māori now working out of their red zone. Paikia trying their best to keep them here. Great chase out from market there by Inia Rakuraku again.
Great work.
Who shake to kick the big forward. And
Don't
still pumping
believe
the
him.
legs.
Oh, he's still going. He's just pushing players left, right, and centre. He's holding the ball in one hand. Far out. How big are those hands? He's just squeezing onto the ball like LeBron James does, or should I say the glove of Michael Jordan. Oh, another good run in the body in front. He does bring him to the line. Oh, I thought that tackle was completed, but not at all. I'm not playing. Makatuarua. Great work from Auckland Māori.
He shows back on the inside. 15 final here. Auckland Māori. Quick play the ball. They've got numbers out to the left-hand side to go through the hands. Let the ball go. Oh, he dummies and pulls them all.
Yeah, we'll watch that one again.
Yeah, great vision here by the Auckland Māori left edge. To notice that they had the numbers. He gets the ball into the hands of, is that the number 6? Lorenzo Terapi Pavai. Taking the score now, 12 points to nil. Auckland Māori over Paikia Ngāti Konohi.
Yeah, it's just those defensive areas. It's where Paikia will need to fix up. The attack will come on the back of some great defence there, so yep. Ara e tehi wahanga hei whakatika mā te kapa nei o Ngāti Konohi. Te tupuna o Paikia, te taniwha, te tupua. And once again, just shouting out to those people that you mentioned early on, the Utah, the Heremni Rangis, the Pewhairangis, Scudders as well, and hopefully that they can organise and get together a competition that these kids will be able to play in, week out during the winter months, and that'll go a long way in developing their football IQ. And yeah, good luck to them.
I mean, they've got the personnel there to look up to as well, like the Nehes, the Apis, Te Ao, all of them as well. And they done quite well in the Tuakana tourney last year, didn't they?
They did.
Took it out?
Yeah, they did, yeah. And the
locker section?
Yeah, that section there, and hopefully they'll move up to the next tier, and hopefully be able to bring 2 teams down, and one to go back into that development section, and one to go into the next section up. Also, current holders of the Tūmate Mahuta Shield after beating Waikato Māori in the Koroneihana game, which surprised everybody as well, and more so the players that were out there for Waikato Māori. Great run there, but I got to give it up to these players. They don't care if they're getting bumped off onto the ground. They're putting their bodies on the line.
They're in front
for their team and in front, and that's something you can't teach. You can't teach that, right? You can't teach the will to get in front and take the hits. Oh, great run here. Great run here.
Number 13.
Number 13.
For the offload, Jimmy Kereopa.
When we have an injured player on the ground at the moment, Karo Hakiaya. We'll just watch that run back again. Oh, sorry, I double hit the old replay there, Tefano, so we won't be able to go back and check that out. But ko te tūmanako ia, kei te pai, a Darius Kiwara tērā no te aitanga māhaki I whara, te ahuane e maringi mai te toto se. Yeah, unfortunately for him, just a bit of a clash there of the Mahunga, and he's being escorted off the field now to go and take a look. And it's a guy like Paki, and great respect there from Auckland Māori as well, who all took a knee there in the hope that nothing serious had happened to this young boy. And, fantastic, and that's something I think that they've picked up from the Auckland competitions that they participate in on a weekly basis in the Auckland competition for the under-15s, under-17s up there. Oh, nice offload. That was a fantastic offload there.
Stomping onto the ball. He's hard to stop that close to the line, running that hard. Goes over for, is that the 4th try?
I believe it is.
Looking at this replay back, just punches onto it with an intent to score.
You can just sniff those tries out now. So 16 points to 0. 10 minutes left in this first half in the under-17s Tama development section. Second to last game of the day at Te Whānau. One more round remaining, and then our conveners will convene and go through the scores and the points, where they will figure out who it is that will be playing tomorrow in the quarterfinals, and all final action will be happening right here on Field 1 tomorrow. First game beginning at 8:30. First of our quarterfinals of the 17s Tama development, followed by the quarterfinals of our under-17s Tama, followed by the semi-finals of the under-15s and the semi-finals of the under-17s. And then it's all grand final action from there. Begins with this 15s Tama development, then the 15s Tama, and then the 17s Tama final, wrapping everything up tomorrow at around about 3:30. And then we'll go into the presentations where we will hand out not only the winners and runners-up medals, but also the naming of the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League teams for all of our respective grades, who will then represent Aotearoa New Zealand Māori at the PYC tournament, the Pacific Youth Championship, held in Tāmaki Makaurau in November of this year. Well, they begin in November and lead their way through that month, leading into Christmas, before we we finally get a break. Football, and then back to do it again. 2026.
Just there's a article there about the PYC and tomorrow's hips. Auckland Māori converted their try, taking the score 18 points to 0, and looks like they've got some more firepower on the field now.
I want to know that because I'm not sure what number it is, but every time that they've kicked down that end, he has done the exact same tackle, and he's not once flinched from his responsibility. That boy has put his body on the line all day. I believe he's the number 19 out there. That is Te Rana Thatcher Wharehinga. Take a bow here, Tama. I love your commitment.
As you said before, Patara not scared to put the body in front.
Yep.
Can't teach Tika.
Can't teach Tika, exactly that. You either got that or you don't got that. And he got that.
Got that. Number 7 here for the Paikea side, Quinn Pirihi Coots. Looking to get an offload away, but thinks better of it and holds on to the ball. Dummy half looking to the left-hand side of the field. Towards the middle, but makes in some strong defence there by Auckland Māori. The board pack being driven all the way back, actually.
So, Paikea struggling to get out of their own half at the moment. I suppose the win for them here is just to complete the set, get to their kick, and nice little offload there. Allows them to get a couple of extra metres up the field. So this is one side. Tackle number 4 now as they come back down the flight side. Managed to get 40 metres up the field after all of that, and so that's a fantastic win for Paikea there. They put the boot up into the air, hits the ground, just at the halfway, and picked up by Tamaki. Auckland Māori will begin this set. 35 metres out from the try line.
Oh, trick play coming back to the blind side. Great tackle. Ball gets away though. Aotearoa. Offload. Oh, Makatoru.
Yeah, Makatoru. Makatoru out of dummy half. Referee was in the way there, but it didn't matter. Nobody else was behind him, so easy try. And again, those offloads did the damage. And the players were just too slow to get back on side, and easy pickings. Managed to go over there and score another try, 22 points to 0. It is too good here, Auckland Māori. A lot of these boys in this development section too are 16 years of age. As we said early on in the day, for a lot of them, one, it's a big jump from 15s to 17s. That 2 years difference makes a huge difference. And so the development section is an opportunity for them to come in and still participate in this tournament, albeit in the development section. And some of them are new to the game as well. But as we've seen a few of these teams in this development section, oh my goodness, they deserve to be in the Premier Division, don't they?
Yeah, the amount of skill and strength, speed, all those kind of attributes you need to be a league players. You know, these development teams are inundated with them.
Absolutely.
As we hear the hooter go off, signalling half-time, so that kick will take us into half-time. 24 points to 0. Auckland Māori dominant first half here over the Paikea Ngāti Konohi side in our 17th Tama development section. Patara and I off for a quick little break, and we'll be back with the second half of action very shortly. Kia ora mai.
hit the manager of NSW17 team. Contact HQ or come to HQ.
Anei mai hoki mai te wiki tēnei, te wehenga rua o tēnei kēmu I wainga I Auckland Māori me Paikea Ngāti Konohi tēnei reanga, 17's Tama Development. E whakapāho atu nei kia koutou atu I Rotorua International Stadium. Paikea Ngāti Konohi getting us back underway off the boot. Auckland Māori with first use of the ball in the second half. Auckland Māori get back towards the middle of the field. They're strong. Forwards have been the game changer for them in this match. Laying that platform and making inroads up the middle. Paikea Ngāti Konohi not scared to put the body in front. So Auckland come to the right hand side of the field. Unfortunately there for the Paikea side, they didn't get back behind the referee, so
yeah, it's gutting. I mean, they just finished making almost 5 tackles there, coming up to the last, and to give away that penalty. And especially after they struggled in the first half to contain Auckland, to do that now, they almost had it. Yeah, must be heart-wrenching for them, and the referee's calling them back again. They're standing right in front of him. Finally, that was a good contact right there for them, and what makes things worse is Auckland have the wind at their backs as well, so if they decide to kick a long one, they've got the wind to help them out.
Yeah, I was just looking at that and looking at all the leaves blowing toward the Paikea Ngāti Konohi try line on the field, so yeah, it's going to make it a little bit harder for Paikea side. Ball comes free, scooped up by one of the backs there for Paikea Ngāti Konohi.
And often when you're getting, pumped, should I say, in a game like this, and you're continuously on the back foot, it's those little wins that you try and look for. Let's just complete a set. Let's just complete a defensive set. Let's force them to kick the ball. Let's force them to make a mistake. Just little by little, just start counting those little wins and then work towards the next game. And that's what I think that Paikea can celebrate in this game and take away from this game, is those little momentous wins that they can get in a game like this. So let's see how they go here. They didn't get the ball out on the kick, so
Probably one of those little wins that could have been.
they could have been. They could have been.
But, as you said before, they're kicking into the wind, so it was a little bit more difficult to try and get that ball out. Probably try to bite off a bit more than he could chew, kicking into that wind as well. Auckland Māori back on attack.
Nice tackle around the legs there. Bootlace stuff.
Trying to snuff out where the holes are. Inching ever so closely to that try line. He almost played the ball on the try line, and the Pātara.
The Pātara comes back again. Well done, Auckland Māori there. But again, a few good wins there for Paikea in that set. They managed to get it to the 5th and final and just went to sleep right there on the try line. So, karoha.
Yep, so Auckland Māori extend their lead 28 points to 0 with a kick to come.
Or check the WhatsApp to bring the number. Again, PSW manager for the CDT.
Just trying to listen out to the announcement over the PA there, just in case I've parked my car in the wrong spot. Or
And that's what we want to say to all of our whānau out there. We encourage you to come along and check out all the action live. And if you do decide to come along, please, can you make sure that your vehicle is parked in a designated parking spot, which is up by the netball courts at the above there. And there's plenty of parking around the place as well, but we've had a good half an hour, maybe even an hour of announcements coming out talking about cars parked in the wrong spaces on the yellow lines. A car got hit from behind because they were parked in the way and caused a bit of a traffic jam. So yeah, make sure if you're listening in from wherever in Aotearoa and you know that your whānau are here watching, tell them to make sure that their cars are parked in the correct spaces. As the conversion there was unsuccessful.
just off to the right there a little bit. And he probably could have kicked it over to field 2 with the
amount of wind,
the amount of wind behind him. 5 minutes gone in the second half. This match between Auckland Māori and Paikea Ngāti Konohi. Paikea looking to get us back underway. I'm just looking down at the bench for the Paikea side, and they look like they're down to 2 people on the bench, which isn't a good look for them at the moment.
That's a real hard one, isn't it? Especially when you at a tournament like this where you need at least 22 to 25 players, at least, at a tournament like this, because of the amount of games that you're playing per day, and you want to be able to rotate your team and give players sufficient rest to be able to move into the second day, especially into the finals.
It's definitely one of the challenges, I guess, for coaches is player management at a tournament like this. Knowing that they'll be playing a number of games. These boys probably play about 3 or 4 games today. So being able to manage that and then looking at it tomorrow, looking toward tomorrow.
Yeah.
There'll be a lot of these boys at the Poly Spas tonight, or Blue Lakes, the old Blue Lakes.
Good old Blue Lakes. Don't need no ice bath if you've got to go to those lakes.
I remember my days playing in these tournaments and being taken down there. We weren't allowed to leave until everyone's jumped in and got their hair wet, so it's torturous. So back to the action now, Paikea. And they side a penalty, and they're hot on attack. 30 metres out from Auckland Māori's try line.
Were there a couple trying to shirk their responsibilities and not get into that water there, Utah?
Don't come at me like that. Why are you yelling? Another penalty here for Paikea Ngāti Konohi.
See, little wins like that, they can celebrate. Let's hope that they can at the very least, complete the set without any mistakes, without any turnovers.
Man, I'm looking at the numbers out on the right-hand side. They're
It's there, isn't it?
5-6 on 2.
I think Auckland have only just realised that, as well as a couple more players.
Let it go.
Maybe try and thin the gap. But hey, they got out to the winger in the end there with
Gets
another
the ball
offload.
away. And another penalty.
And a penalty. Another win for Paikea. Fantastic.
So, yeah, I think he got caught up trying to... They could have just gone through their hands there and made the defence on the edge there have to collapse. Some strong contact though. That was a very strong Auckland Māori defence.
But he did well to hold on to the ball to Phoenix Richardson. Number 12 there.
Oh, little Patara from Damiafi, he's gone over.
Oh, the Patara comes again. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And a win for Paikea with a try and a 4-pointer. We'll see if we can get enough time to see that again. Yes, out of dummy half, catches them napping. Good boy. Good boy. The number 9 there for Cohen Theros Brown, Rotorua Pani, putting the first points on the board for Paikea. There you go, Utah. We talked about it, just making some little gains, some little wins here and there, and they managed to notch up maybe 3 little wins leading up to that try.
Yeah, Auckland Māori, just discipline issues on their line, gifting back-to-back sets to Paikea, and anyone defending too long on their lines definitely got to find some chink in the armour.
Yep.
That they did. To the wind here. Oh, it's got the distance. Has it got? Yes, it's got the accuracy as well.
Right, yeah, that is fantastic.
It's about five wins just in that past three or so minutes of play for the Paikea Ngāti Konohi side. 28 points to 6. Paikea Ngāti Konohi on the board now. Got about 15 minutes left in the second half. This match between Auckland Māori and Paikea Ngāti Konohi.
It seems like the running low on trainers too, as one of the reserves had to run on there and take the tee. And of course, that's actually an illegal act there. If you are actually a player, that constitutes 14 people on the thing, and a penalty.
Yeah, look, this is another
maybe
penalty.
A little bit too high there.
And Kaiwawa, our referee, is going to have a bit of a word to the captain, if not sit somebody down here, because that is 4 penalties.
The same take by the sorts of things, and so yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he's going for a whakangā.
Mai ki te pai poto.
Oh, he's running under the goalpost.
Oh, right, yes, okay.
Is that? I'm not sure if that's the rule, but I thought it was just set on the naughty
match
chair.
Manager's table.
Yeah.
Stace. We'll find out the rules for you at the whānau, and by the time game 1 happens tomorrow, we'll have that sorted for you.
Either way, our man's in the sin bin, te pai whakawhiu. Kupu Māori mo sin bin.
Yeah, I was looking at it. Yeah, I don't know what the pai whakawhiu is.
No, I don't think I ever saw you there either, Pātara. Okay, it's Paikea Ngāti Konohi come back.
Oh! Referee kind of missed that one. That was almost a WWE classic DDT right there.
Sort of a WrestleMania move.
Absolutely, bit of a Jake the Snake. Taking it back to the old school.
Glad everyone walked away from that one though. Māori will now pack the scrum just shy of the halfway line. They will feed the scrum. Everyone trying to set their own scrum and the referee's telling them, no, it's over here, it's over here.
Paku hui, tahi te kai wawao, finally. So Auckland Māori holding the attack now with just 12 players on the field for the next 5 minutes or so.
A little wraparound play at the scrum. Shot down there by the winger though for Paikea Ngāti Konohi. Māori there through the number 10, Presley Elone. He's going forward for them. They're a man down at the moment. He goes himself, goes straight at the fullback. He's eventually held 5 metres out from the try line. They go to the right-hand side of the field. And there was much going there, but he made his own path.
Yeah, again, just creating space, forcing the defensive line to come out staggered, and there it is there, just came shooting out. His insides didn't follow through with him, and that opened up a gap, and Auckland Māori add another 4 points to the tally. Fantastic work there from Auckland.
Yeah, and it looks like our man in the sin bin has actually found his way back to the sin bin. So we were guessing right there, Pātara. It is next to the match manager.
That was the previous rule in the previous years, that you would have to go and sit down at the dead ball line until the referee brought you back.
Good work.
Managers will keep the time, and they know when it is that the player can come back onto the field. And unless they've been sent off for the whole entirety of the game, then they'll have to go back into the sheds and kick it there until the game is finished, depending on how bad or how severe the discretion was.
19.
Makes no mistake with the conversion, adds the extras for Auckland Māori, taking the score now 34 points to 6. About 10 minutes to go in the second half. Paikea Ngāti Konohi just taking their time getting back. They'll need to wait for a ball to get us back underway.
The ball is finally found there, and it was our touch judge who went to go and pick that up, going the extra mile there. Te rangatira, ka pai koe. Usually the players have to go and do that themselves.
Must need to get those extra steps. It must be on an 8-week challenge or something like that, getting those extra steps in.
Probably noticed when I was watching it, oh damn it. A couple of 100 metres short here.
There's Auckland Māori just off the kickoff. Oh, he's found some space. The horsey. The horsey's galloping away. Oh, someone catches a ride on the horsey.
Oh,
a little bit dark.
Almost stopped the horsey from getting to the stables, but he got there in the end nonetheless. Fantastic work here. Watch it again. He tried to select the ball out and get underneath it, but the ball did find the turf in the end there.
Yeah, so straight off the kickoff there, Auckland Māori adding some more points to the tally. 38 points to 6 with a kick to come. These points could be crucial for Auckland Māori if it goes to for and against points, about who makes quarters and semis and whatnot. So, well, quarters, I guess.
Once again, the whānau quarterfinal action will begin tomorrow. For the under-15s, that quarterfinal, well, it looks like we're going straight finals for the 15s teams development. So that will go straight to a grand final in terms of our live stream action. So we won't have the quarterfinals of the development section or the semi-finals of the development section here on our live stream. So that'll be played on other fields. It will be only the 17s Tama development, the 17s Tama and 15s Tama semi-finals that will be quarterfinals and semi-finals that will be broadcast live. But all three finals will be broadcast live here on field 1.
7 minutes to go in this match between Auckland Māori and Paikea Ngāti Konohi. Paikea just taking their time now. I don't see a ball on the field. I think the touchy might have hit. Oh no, there's the ball. It's not the ball. I was going to say the touchy must have hit their steps.
Yeah. Nope, I've got it. I've completed my rings on my watch.
Hit my cows for the day. And they opt to go short, but read well there by the Māori attacker, and he's gone straight through the defence. Back-to-back tries off the kickoff for Auckland Māori. To try to make it a little bit difficult for the kicker too, just didn't bother about trying to improve the position. You can have a kick from the sideline. So Auckland Māori just making it look a little bit too easy now.
Scoring straight off the kickoff like that, yeah. It's just like, okay. Fatigue has kicked in for our Paikea team, unfortunately, and they've battled hard and they've managed to notch up a few wins here and there throughout the game. Managed to get 6 points on the scoreboard as well. And this is the development section at the whānau, since remember that these kids are mainly 16-year-olds. And a lot of them, especially for our Paikea whānau, I'm sure don't play in regular tournaments or regular competition week in and week out. So for a lot of these tamariki, this is the only opportunity they really get to come and play football, is at tournaments like this.
Yes, it's good to see them down here in Rotorua at the tournaments. Just, yeah, it's really for keeping footy alive. And I'm just looking at our live stream schedule. I see that Ngāti Porou 17's Tama have a live stream coming up next too. So Cuzzies coming through.
Waitiki looking very black and yellow, right here. Bit of a change in their uniform colour for previous years of having the more of a greeny top, I think. Or
what is that colour that they used to have?
Yeah, that's definitely Ka Waitiki. Just had a look at the back there. Ka Pai. I like their new strip.
Similar colour to this Paikea side, getting ready to kick off, getting ready to get us back underway. Probably be looking back towards some of those small wins you were talking about before, Pātara.
Yeah.
Small win would be, I guess, not letting them score off the kickoff. Or who's got the... Almost. Would have been a bit bigger than a small win. And there he goes again, the number 3. He's just throwing himself at anybody there. Inia Rakuraku.
He's loving it, isn't he?
Auckland Māori work their way upfield. A little short ball.
Oh, and the offload.
It's going down the left-hand side of the field, and this man again wearing a Tweety, is it? Tai Mariri.
Yeah, I think that's another one who scored the try there from the kickoff. gets another one on the scoreboard for himself.
The left edge of Auckland Māori has just been dominant against the right edge defence of Paikea Ngāti Konohi. And we have Lorenzo Tereaki Pawai looking to add the extras. It's a little bit closer than his last kick, closer in field.
Yeah, I just hope that when they go back to their camp, that they do talk about their wins. And they obviously know that there's a lot to work on for them, for the rest of this tournament, and actually for next year as well when they come back. To celebrate those little wins and then work on what works for them, develop from there.
Talk about the fun they had.
Yeah, the fun they had.
All the off-field stories.
It's amazing how those off-field stuff can really build a team culture that where your players want to play for each other and put themselves in the firing line for each other.
Yeah, definitely. And look, these kinds of things, you know, just thinking about it, these are the things that you remember for a long time. I remember coming to some of these tournaments as well as a young fella, and a lot of the players that played with are still playing footy today, and I still have, you know, good friendships with them. So it's a little bit more than just the on-field stuff. I don't really remember what the heck happened throughout the tourney in the results. I know we didn't win, but I won something a little bit more than a game of footy, and that was the friendships that I gained. So hopefully, you know, a lot of these boys can do the same and get that same kind of outcome from these tournaments as well. Oh, short kick-off. It's gone high.
Oh, they almost had it back. Oh, that might have been a little bit forward there, but the referee lets it go. Oh, they almost had that one.
Unlucky for Paikea there. Auckland hot on attack. They'll be looking to their left-hand edge again. It's been dominant all day for the Auckland Māori side. They let the ball go, double pump, running hard, running good lines.
Yeah,
ball still alive, is still eventually held. Goes back toward the middle of the field, 2 pass. Number 3 again, Inya Rakuraku just throwing his body at people, and little trick play. Back here is a number 3 there, shooting him.
They set it up as well. Look where the number 12 comes from. He comes from the opposite side of the play.
Didn't even look.
Yeah.
The chemistry they've got going on.
They set that one up.
So that one brings up the half century for the Auckland Māori side. 50 points to 6 as we hear the hooter signalling for full time. Still have a kick to come, so he can add the extra 2 points. It's the number 20 here. He's scored himself a couple of tries. Tai Mariri for the Auckland Māori side. This will be the last play of the game. This is teammate standby and watch their teammate. There's a little bit of added pressure here for young Tai. He steps up to the plate. Makes no mistake, adds the extra 2 points. There we have it at the whānau. Auckland Maori dominant in this game over the Paikea Ngāti Konohi team. 52 points to 6. Small wins there for Paikea Ngāti Konohi though. And they can hold their heads high as the wind picks up a little bit on field 1. We have one more game to go. That's coming up shortly. It's a game between Ngāti Porou, 17's Tama grade, versus Kāwei Tiki Maori Rugby League. Don't go too far, we'll be back with that action very shortly. Kia mau toru mai.
We are now moving into the last round of day one. We did need to put out that green from the last round of our first day of the tournament here. Tomorrow, of course, is all very final session. Quarterfinals, semi-finals, grand finals, action happening on field one for the rest of the race. Tomorrow we'll be getting a Tuesday. On field we're going to get our party Nazis, Nazi Procato and the Hamana of the Faru Nazi Hura, Aotearoa. As our live stream will be happening on our stream devices. Rotorua, let's finish.
Hara te wi ko tai tātou ki te kēmu whakamutunga mo te rangi nei. Ki runga I tēnei o tō tātou pāhotanga matora. We've reached our final game on our live stream for today. And this game will be taking place between Ngāti Porou and Aotearoa in our 17s Tama grade. Pai te ki te I tētahi o ngā tīma katahi anō ka tākaro. E tū ngātahi ana me o rātou tuakana. Some of the boys from the Paikia team that played just before this game, standing with Ngāti Porou. E hakatahi ana I tō rātou haka. As we are looking to get underway in this game very shortly. Ngāti Porou in the light blue strip, running left to right on your screen. They will be kicking off to Aotearoa wearing the black and yellow strip, running right to left on your screen. Cool. Let's just quickly get through our team list for Aotearoa. Wearing number 1 is Talon Paniora, number 2 Tyler Hodaki, number 3 Cassius Hodaki, number 4 Keno Barbarich, number 5 Hayden Herdigan, number 6 Anton Waru, 7 Tiny Harris, 8 Jesse Boynton, 9 Billy Shane Jackson Taha, number 10 Tamati Te Aho, number 11 Julius Ale Kaitai, number 12 Oli Ali'i Matafitafi, aroha mai, Number 13, Hedemaya Wharawhara. Number 14, Zayden Bradley. 15, Ryan Blair. 16, Martina Paki. Burger number 19 is Te Ahure Tuhakaraina. Number 21 is Case Pryor. 22, Liam Wharawhara. And 23, Calais Poihakena Jackson.
Good side there, the Kawaitiki team. They've been together for quite some time now over the years and coming through the grades together as they make a mistake there on the shift, which gives the ball over to our Ngāti Parau team, and just got a good word from Apiranga Pe Whairangi that all of the tamariki that are performing, that are out there in this team all live on Highway 35. They are homegrown. No Ngāti Parau, Whai Ururangi Maxwell with the number 1, number 2. Is that Dune Kahu? At number 3, we have Khan Sandbrook. Moving to number 6 now, Nikora Poi. Awanui Kai at number 7, Trent Kuru Peri at number 9, Wiri Hana Papanui Hohepa 10, Xavier Cook is with has the number 11 on, Te Maumahara Hape, number 12. Dawned Ray Aso at 15, Te Ue Mairangi Lemon is 16, Orlando Manuel 18, Devontae Temani 21, Maxwell Savage 23, Lieutenant Tuapawa 24, Eriwira Whare Hinga 35, Otaki Adams 29, Dawidi Whare Hinga at 30, wearing number 35 also. They must have 2 35s out there. Wearing the 25, Zane Pitama, and number 28, Christian Maraki Wilson. And there is our Ngāti Parau team for you this afternoon.
Kawaitiki here with the ball off the back of an error, and as I say that, they've made an error of their own. Oh, incorrect play the ball.
Oh, yes. You've seen this also happen in the NRL, not so much now, but the first couple of rounds that were getting pinged left, right and centre. And yeah, it's a common mistake, that one.
Seems to happen. They have an off-season where the referees are kind of drilled around, around that rule, and then the players kind of click on by around 3, 4. So hopefully
it takes some time, doesn't it, for them to realise what's become a habit, really, trying to break the habit.
Yeah.
After getting away with it for the last couple of years, it takes a while. And, oh, yep. Lifting there. We've seen that in previous games too at the front. You're probably wondering why that became a penalty rather than the ones you've seen. And with the other ones we've seen, they've actually gently put them down after they lifted them up. This time they just let them go and let them fall. And Maua Noi Kuhu, look after yourself on the way down there. What? And so a penalty was awarded this time around to Ngāti Parau.
Ngāti Parau here with the tap, 10 metres in from touch. And just inside the 10. Attacking Kawaitiki's try line. So they look back toward the middle of the field. They're going toward their Paumua. He spins out of some tackles, but that pass for him is deemed to have gone forward. So Kawaitiki off the hook there.
Api Nehe, just a bit of a request from us here in the commentary box, if you can please, when you go back and you do your jerseys, darken those numbers up, please. Make them maybe black so that we can see them clear. Because your jerseys are so light that the white kind of just blends on in there. And it's sometimes hard to be able to read the number and then give your players their due credit by announcing their names as well. Especially when you've got old eyes like myself and Utah over here who wears glasses. It makes it a bit hard for us.
The number 4 there, Kano Barbarich, taking the first hit up for Kawaitiki.
Yep, that's right, because the number was big, bold and bright.
Stood out.
Ooh, that looked almost forward there, but he goes through.
Bit of a gap behind the ruck.
Oh, he's still going. He's still going, pushing players off, and he gets the offload. Out to the standoff, is that out of the wing? Oh, great tackle. Great tackle. Katahi te rutu ko tērā. Beautifully done. We'll watch that again. That's worthy of a replay. Some great movements here from Kawetiki. Double pump, and he puts him out there, but the cover defence was there, and textbook.
All in
Fantastic. Rutu, ko ia ko te kupu Māori for tackle at te whānau. You don't already know. Oh, he plays the ball, but the dummy half wasn't concentrating, was too busy talking to his runners.
Trying to organise the play, and he wasn't aware that the ball had been played, and the Kawetiki defence moved off the line. By the time he turned around, he realised the ball had been played. Better get there, and everything after that became rushed, causing a bit of an error there. So Kawetiki scrum feed 10 metres out from Ngāti Porou's try line. Oh, he gets around his centre, and he goes in for the first try. The number 3 there, Cassius Hodaki. Referee stepping back, pointing at the spot as we look back on the replay. Just a scoot out from the scrum. Nothing too fancy there.
No, just got on the outside of his opposite there, and just had enough speed to be able to force the defender to go low rather than get in front to slow him down. So yeah, 4 points to 0. Kawetiki take first blood in this tukinga, and that also, of course, was on the back of a very wow, how would you say that? How would you describe that mistake, and not knowing that the ball was being played and not paying attention to what was happening in front of you?
It's uncharacteristic. Well,
yeah, that'll be an uncharacteristic mistake. It doesn't. You don't see it very often.
Yeah,
it's a very unique one.
So the number 6 here, Hanson Waru.
That's the post.
Off the upright, so score remains 4 points to 0. Kawetiki with an early lead in this match. And it's about 9.5 minutes gone. I know that on your screens it says it's about 7.5 gone, but yeah, we are running on time, so 4:25 is when this first half will end.
But we do ask to come back into the space, so please, there's a safety issue, and this is the direction towards
So we get back underway. Ngāti Porou kicking off. Kawetiki. Kawetiki getting the ball out to the right hand side of the field. They looks back infield. They're going back to the left hand side. Just looking for some holes, some fancy footwork shown there by the fullback Taylor Paniora, and they come back to this right hand side. Cut out ball. Oh, back on the inside to the number 7. That's Tane Harris, but he's tackled 10 metres out from the Ngāti Porou try line. 5th and final.
It's a great roll on from them, wasn't it? Oh, and a crossfield kick there, and there's a chaser, and he catches it. Well done.
Oh, and the big...
We'll see that again. That was a brilliant take. He comes sprinting onto that ball too.
And the jump. Oof, winded.
I might.
Arch.
I'd probably break my back if I did that now. Oof. These bones are brittle these days.
I'd be happy if it was just my back.
I'd be happy if I actually caught the ball.
Yeah, I'd be happy to be in that situation, to be honest. 8 points to 0. Kawetiki over Ngāti Porou off the back of a good rolling set up the field. Kick to come.
Yeah. See, he realised how far back he was, and he decided to move up another 5 metres to minimise the margin of error, especially when you're right in front of the post.
Yeah, we've seen a few of them today.
Yeah, and that's a major penalty for those whānau who don't know. If you miss in front of the post, oh mate, you're going to kangaroo court. Especially at this age group. Worse if you get to the premiers.
Yeah, makes no mistake there. Holy heck, the ball does almost go flying into field 2.
So with that successful conversion, 10 points to 0. Ka Waitiki lead Ngāti Porou. Katoa, ngā kaitākaro o tēnei kapa ka noho ki te rori matua, toru te kaumārima, all from Highway 35, all home grown. And looking at my list here, there is only one player, Otaki Adams, that has Raukawa as his hapu. So living on Highway 35, Otaki, obviously Ngāti Raukawa, if he's got that Otaki name, you know, Raukawa toa rangatira, me awa, mamiri ia te kakara ki whitireia, whakawhiti atu I te moana o Raukawa. Thought I'll drop a bit of iwi for you.
Iwi anthems with Pātara Berry.
Anthems.
Ngāti Porou get us back underway off the boot. And a paumua there, number 8 for Ka Waitiki, Jesse Boynton, taking that first hit up off the kickoff. The forwards are getting them rolling now. Ka Waitiki, bit of confidence. Oh, a bit of overconfidence.
Oh, yes, that must have been a call from the linesman, because I think the referee was going to let that play through. And again, incorrect, play the ball.
It's being pulled up for the same thing. So Ngāti Porou now with scrum feed. Oh, what are we about? 35 metres out from Ka Waitiki's try line.
Yep.
Got numbers both sides of the scrum too. They decide to come to the left-hand side. Got some shape set, but he decides to hold on to the ball.
That's good. Tackle number 1. Decides to settle up and now see, well, this is a good strong bumping run, and he offloads as well. Flirting with the sideline though. I think the tackle was completed there, and he did well to stay in there. So they come back out to the right side of this paddock now. And settle down on the tram line, out of dummy half.
Good scoot there from dummy half.
Great scoot. No line speed there from Ka Waitiki at all as well, so he ate up a good 15 metres there. Playing short ball, trying to bash their way over with a crash play. Ka Waitiki up to it this time around though, defensively. Oh, out of dummy half. That was a nice cheeky one.
That was a nice patara.
Absolutely. That was like a Superman one. Superman patara. My whānau from Krypton. So we have a look over here. Look at him. He just stands there and he kind of just does like a...
Yeah, like he's diving, like he's like a touch player, eh?
Like a touch player. Yeah. That's exactly what it was. So Ngāti Porou get on the board. 4 points to 10 with the conversion to come.
Mātakitaki pēr ana I tō rātou kaiako, api, watching his Wairere days.
Yeah, ai, te tehi o ngā tino, kai pā whutuporo, I roto I ngā rangi kua hori. Wairere, of course, Mr. Graham did a bit of recruiting for his Ngāti Wairere whānau and pulled in a few of the guns to go to some of the Maori tournaments, and I believe they were successful too. Won a couple, did they?
Oh, yeah, quite a successful club.
Yeah.
Does well to add the extras there. 10 points to 6. Ka Waitiki holding on to a 4-point lead.
Yeah, great stuff there by from Ngāti Porou. Ngā tuakana o ngā kapa erua no te taira whiti. As you know, we had Paikia who played just before this game in the development section. Of course, they'll be, and you saw a few of them performing the haka alongside their tuakana. No doubt they'll be looking to make their way up to that team in the near future, if not next year. Anyway, Ngāti Porou, hot on attack. Spreading the ball out now. Finding some holes in the Ka Waitiki defence out wide. Ka Waitiki trying to apply a condensed defence game plan.
Ngāti Porou team just running into some solid defence there from the Kāwai Tiki side.
See sometimes their numbers there at the front. There was Xavier Cook there, the number 11, who got driven back there, but he did run really hard there. Oh, but the ball goes to ground and eventually over the sideline. Nā, I maka whakamua te poro, I taka whakamua te poro, I ai ki te kōrero a te kaiwa wau tuarua. Nā he no noke haere ake ne, and so a scrum will take place after a knock-on. Thanks to the linesman, I was able to identify that and pass that on to the referee in the middle. So Kāwai Tiki will have scrum, feed and loose head. Kia ora.
Just shy of the halfway line, Kāwai Tiki feeds the scrum, comes out to the right, off the back of the scrum. Ooh,
Oh, yeah, nice little dummy
shall
there.
we go? It's the number 13, still pumping the legs, head of Maia Wharawhara.
I know got some good players out there in Tauwhare. There he goes again.
Back to back. Kāwai Tiki, got shape out to the right-hand side. Dummies under. Oh, plays short.
Yeah, that was the play too. Just unfortunate the pass, he had to stop to regather the ball there.
Oh, he gets the offload away though.
Yeah,
Lets
that
the
was
ball
a brilliant
go.
offload. Wow. And try time, Kāwai Tiki. Oh, I just wanted to see. Oh, here it is. We will see this offload. Look at this. He gets sat down, but the ball hadn't touched the ground yet, so he was able to offload there, which led to the try in the corner. Great work from Kāwai Tiki there. Te kau mā whā ki te ono.
Great skill shown there as well by the receiver of that offload. He still had a bit of work to do, palmed off one and then ball back in two hands to get that pass away. And Kāwai Tiki just pushing up with the play on their right side of the field.
Bye.
Coming up with the goods.
If you have a look at this kicking tee at the whānau, that's a bit of an invention of their own, bit of ingenuity there. A tūranga wāwai special, as they would say. I'm sure that Mum will be fed up that some of her Tupperware has been taken away from the old kitchen and used for kicking practice.
Oh, look, the ref said he can't do it.
Oh, I'm not allowed to do it like that.
Oh, he hasn't been to
What rule was that?
He hasn't been to Ngāruawa here.
I didn't think that was a rule breaker. You should be able to use whatever you like to kick the ball as long as it doesn't.
Yeah, I thought you were allowed to kick it off a road cone.
Man, we had to put a hole in the field and, you know. I see that's why he missed.
Was it too high or something? I don't know if there's a rule around that.
Yeah, I'll have to find out.
Yeah,
I'll find out a little bit more about
That's what I was saying. I thought you could kick it off something as high as a road cone if you can get your leg up that high. But hey,
interesting.
Bit of a new rule for us to investigate. There's that one. There's the sin bin going down under the sticks. I think that one we kind of got an answer for. But either way, kick was waved away. 14 points to 6. The score remains as we get into the last 3.5 minutes in this first half of action between Ngāti Porou and Kāwai Tiki in our 17s Tama grade.
I remember when they used to allow you to take sand on the field. Like you had a bucket of sand that you could take on there and make a whole sandcastle and kick off it. Kāwai Tiki making a break down the sideline as well, showing a bit of speed, throws the ball back, but was it forward? Oh, I don't know if the touch judge was anywhere near that ball. As you just saw on the old replay, he was still making it onto the field. I think the player was a lot faster than him there.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little bit too much excitement in that one play. Kāwai Tiki could have just held on to that ball, but you know, if they pulled it off, they pulled it off.
Right.
Scrum feed here, Ngāti Porou. will look to get the ball out of their half. Been called back to pack the scrum again. Didn't do it properly, and we're staring straight into the sun where we are at Te Whānau, so a little bit hard. Oh, someone comes shooting up the line.
He did well to get out of the way there. There's a good little step. His peripheral vision was on point there to avoid that contact, because he did come flying through. Good run here.
Yeah, nothing fancy, but he's gaining the meters. Quick play the ball as well. Oh. No.
Again,
I thought he played it with his foot.
Scrum, boys, scrum.
But again, we're staring straight into the sun, so I'm not sure what I'm looking at, to be honest, at the moment. So Aotearoa will feed the scrum about 35 metres out from their own try line, as they're ordered to repack it. And ball comes out to the left-hand side of the field with a show and go.
Oh yeah, good offload too. Dummy.
Oh wow.
Still go. Dummies again. Back on the inside. Dummies again. There's like 4 dummies in that run right there. And every time he dummied, you could add another 5 metres to that run. Well done there. Aotearoa, hot on attack.
Oh, crosses over the try line. Does he get the ball down?
He does.
He does.
He just did a washing machine right there.
Yeah.
And twirly.
Looks
Got
like
himself over the line.
It's like a bit of an eel.
Yeah,
yeah.
and the hinaki.
Under tuna. Yeah. Number
Just watch
13.
it. Well, yeah, managed to get around and get the ball down on the ground. And so Aotearoa had another 4 points to the tally.
It's Hedemaya Whara. Getting a try next to his name. Getting himself off the undie run.
Nice.
So the final seconds in this half, counting down. And we will hear the hooter very shortly. So I imagine it would be half-time or after the kick's been taken.
There's some talented wahine too, this Aotearoa team who've played through the grades over the years. And
So there we have it.
from Ngāti Haua. Here, Jodie Pryor, she's been a coach and a selector here at Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League, and she's helped develop this team over the years. And whānau out in, from Tauwhare, out to Waharoa, out to Aotearoa. All worn the Aotearoa jersey over the years, and a few of them have gone on to play for Tūranga Wāwai, and a couple decided to travel 15 minutes further up north and come to Tani Wharau as well. And yeah, some great players from those teams. And that brings us to half-time. Was that conversion successful there?
Yeah, that was successful. So it takes the score 20 points to 6. Aotearoa with a bit of a comfortable, or you could say comfortable lead going into the half. But hey, with a whole another half, I wouldn't be too comfortable with that. Ngāti Porou have shown glimpses of what they can do. Pātara.
Oh, yep, ka pai. Oh, well, that brings us to half-time, and we'll be back very shortly.
Now we have half-time of the last round, the 31.
Nau mai hoki mai te wiki tēnei, te wehenga rua o tēnei kēmu whakamutunga mō te rangi tuatahi o te whakataitai whutupōro riki Māori o Aotearoa for our rangatahi here at Rotorua International Stadium between Kawaitiki and Ngāti Porou. And off the kickoff we see an offside play, so a dream start for Kawaitiki, not so much for Ngāti Porou.
No, that's definitely not the way that they wanted to start the game. And it was a bit of an accidental offside too. I don't think there was, well, obviously it wasn't intentional, but rules are the rules, and that was a great result for Kawaitiki. The kick, he whakararu nei I te kapa o Ngāti Porou, and another spin, and just like that, as we watch this one again, took
15.
4 players there, and that was a nice quick play. There were 3 players offside there, and it allowed the big number 10.
Tāmati te aho.
Tāmati te aho. The whānau te aho. A family of league superstars. I came up against 2 te ahos during my time coming through the grades. Shannon te aho, who was taken away from us way too early. Definitely, I would say one of the best players in the Waikato of my era. He was on track to go all the way there, and his younger brother Lloyd was just as good as well. One played in the forwards, and of course Shannon in the centres and the wings and the winger position. And then we've seen all of our te aho whānau come through from Tauwhare and Whata as well. Heaps of our whānau there, our te aho whānau, so mihi atu ana kia koutou. And there's one of your iramutu, te wai mokopuna, te teho au tamaiti, and just went over to score there.
Yeah, kick goes across the face of the goal post, so score remains 24 points to 6. Kawaitiki drawing early blood in the second half. Took probably less than a minute to score that. And that was off the back of, yeah, that accidental offside off the kickoff. Ngāti Porou to get us back underway. Kawaitiki just making it a little bit harder for Ngāti Porou to reel back in.
Just looking down at the Ngāti Porou bench there, and it's packed full of players, and I'm just reminded of when they first started coming to these tournaments, and you know, they had little to no numbers, and now it's just grown and grown and grown, and it's a testament to the culture that they're building there on Highway 35. And again, to those names that we mentioned earlier on, e mihi atu ana tēnei, māua ko Utah ki a koutou, tērā kāhui, e te whakaaro nui ki tēnei o ngā kaupapa. Oh, nice run here, nice little dummy, and oh, nice ankle tap. I think he was going to go all the way otherwise if the ankle tap didn't happen. Silky smooth.
Yeah, that was Tani Harris with their little break there, and they come down the right-hand side of the field. It's the number 24. Don't have a name for him or a number 24.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
As we see one of the Ngāti Porou players go down with a cramp, and he's being helped out by one of the Kawaitiki players just on that far side of the field, close side to you guys watching.
Awesome sportsmanship, isn't it? Saw the bro down there struggling. Oh, I got you, Gus.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, good. Probably told him he had toe jabs. You know, they probably did actually. There's the, I would have put it past these youth. They're cheeky little buggers.
Yeah. I thought you meant probably did actually have toe jabs.
Yeah, to play it all day.
Fair enough. Fair enough, boys.
Yeah, he's allowed.
And Ngāti Porou get a bit of a get out of jail free card here with accidental head high. So they just look to find touch. A few extra meters.
They'll begin on the 40-metre line there. Opportunity to put some extra points of their own on the scoreboard, and they've shown that they can do that with ball in hand. Just a few work-ons for them defensively. Oh, look at that. Nice run. Bumps off the first defender. Comes in and finishes the tackle in the end there. Nice run here.
They're on the left-hand side of the field now, Ngāti Porou.
Strong.
20 metres out from Kawaitiki's try line.
Just saw the way that he went down to that prop forward there, and I wonder if he plays a lot of rugby. Just the way that he turned when he hit the ground there. It was very rugby-esque, ready to put the ball back for the halfback to come and get the ball. A lot of these players actually probably do play a lot of rugby because that seems to be the chosen, well, the more developed sport in their area. This is an opportunity, like these tournaments, gives them an opportunity to come and play rugby league. So.
Aotearoa now, fresh set of 6. They're getting close to the try line. I think it looks like some of these boys want to go for the pick and go too. It's just as you were talking about their potential rugby careers. Oh, he just carries them over.
Let's see that one again.
Didn't look like much happening out this side for Aotearoa.
No, just went to sleep there defensively, I think, and just fell off.
Yeah, so that pulls them back a little bit closer. 24 points to 10 with a kick to come. And if he nails his kick, they're 2 converted tries behind.
You're not bad with your pangaro there yourself there, Utah.
Oh, hey, we went to the same school there, Pata.
Yeah, I listened, okay? So yeah, pangaro. Good old pangaro. Here we go, number 23. I could see that number this time around because it wasn't so fast. And Maxwell Savage adds another 2 points to the tally. Oh, jeez. So as Utah said early on, 12 points of difference, 2 converted tries to level up the score here.
There's still a lot of time left, around just under 20 minutes left in the second half.
Yeah, heaps of time.
It seems the sun is now setting on us, so we're not staring straight into
Tamanitera.
Tamanitera.
Me ngā tauda. A Maui. Wana hihi.
I think he tried to build his tee again. There's 2 pink cones out there.
Yeah. Obviously wasn't allowed to do it for the kickoff either.
Oh no, it's gone forward, has it? No, play on.
Oh, play on. And a gap. And a step. He's still going. He's still going. A fend. All right, after that try, there's some life breathing into the Aotearoa team, but the touch judge, he's just waving it off, saying, no, it's all right, carry on. But now they have to reset. Oh, that kind of slowed down the momentum there for Aotearoa. They were hot on it. And Kawaitiki was still trying to find their way back there 10 metres, so that's kind of slowed down the momentum there. Just a bit of miscommunication between the linesman and the man in the middle, Wakete Pai.
Oh, and another whistle for a high shot from Kawaitiki, so...
discipline coming to bite them.
What are they going to do? Opting to tap the ball by the looks of things. Go out to the left-hand side. Aotearoa get an offload away to get the ball out to the centre. Oh,
that one extra pass might have done the damage there.
He's gone within the 10.
Pop.
They settle one on the tram. Oh, it's another. I feel for this boy because it was accidental. He kind of hit him while he was falling.
Okay, so no send-off. Just play the ball.
No penalty even, so.
No. Okay.
Play on.
Just a conversation.
Yeah. Don't know what that was about, what that's for. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Kaiwa was getting a little bit happy on the whistle.
Yeah, I was going to have a look at that again to see what happened. Oh, the knee there in the back, right. Okay. It's right on the spot.
Exactly why we are up here and they're down there.
Well, they got up high on the defence there. Did well to shut it down. They were outnumbered.
They come down the blind side. Latched onto the ball though. There's the Aotearoa defence. He's going to go for a pick and go. He does.
Oh, and there he goes. He gets it too. Yeah, that's one area that I've seen. Well, we've obviously been seeing this all day is out of dummy half, and those first two defenders not getting low enough to be able to deter them from trying to go there. Getting nice and tight.
Just as the replay was playing out, our referee has pointed to the spot and awarded the try. 24 points to 16. Crucial kick.
Yes, indeed. Just like that, Ngāti Porou, second half.
I don't know if you just saw what was happening there. The ref was standing in line of where the try was scored, and the kicker was sitting up behind him, and the ref didn't see where the
where the kicker was.
The kicker was. He turned around and realised, oh, it's behind me.
He's brought it quite a fair way back as well, and oh my goodness,
that was a shank if I ever had seen one. I was trying to find a nicer word, but
tell it how it is, my mate.
Yeah, I'm calling a spade a spade. That was an important kick in the grand scheme of things with how this game's been going. So Ngāti Porou will still need to score twice to either level things up or take the lead. So Aotearoa looking to get us back underway.
The sun's decided to come back again and shine through the window, but not as bad as it was before. It's been just hidden behind a cloud earlier on.
So Ngāti Porou playing with a bit of momentum behind them. It's about 13 minutes left in the second half. 13 minutes left in this match.
Both these teams will be playing, of course, to give them an opportunity to play quarterfinals tomorrow. Another penalty.
Yeah.
Markers weren't square. Ai ki te kōrero, te whakatau a te kaiwawao. And so, Ngāti Porou, with all the momentum, with the wind behind them. I mean, even the coaches are getting all excited. They're running and chasing the balls down, throwing them in.
Boys.
Start of this match, you wouldn't have seen them go and chase those balls at all. It's fantastic to see everyone's getting behind them now. Little check behind. He might have to surrender. Mind you, no defender was impeded when he did run behind that player, so no foul given. Oh, but the mistake out wide, he knocks it on.
Unlucky there for Ngāti Porou. They had some momentum behind them. Aotearoa were on the back foot.
Yeah, they couldn't wait to get the ball back, Aotearoa.
They definitely need the ball back. So, getting into the final 11 minutes of this match. Still anybody's game. Still a lot of time for Ngāti Porou to either mount a comeback or for Aotearoa to extend their lead.
Ngāti Porou will really have to step up here defensively, I think, and that's where they were losing themselves in the first half, which gave Aotearoa an opportunity to mount up such a lead. If they can man up here defensively, and not give away a penalty, I was going to say. But they do give away a penalty, so Aotearoa will gladly take that.
They look for touch. Finds touch just over the halfway line. Kicking into the wind as well, so The biggest thing is that he found touch. I don't think they're trying to rush anything here, the Kawaitiki side. They want the clock to speed up, to be honest. So they get us back underway. Strong run there by the number 20.
Yeah, great one. Got him between two players, found his fronts. Finding their fronts again and getting some really good quick play of the ball. Catching the marker off there, that was a good step. Ankle breaker, that one.
To the left-hand side of the field. Oh, he throws a nice cut-out ball, gets to the winger.
Oh, yeah, that was
He will do well if he could stay in.
risky one. Keeps the ball alive.
And he keeps it in field.
Set up out wide.
Oh,
They do
they're
come
looking
out
to go
wide
to the other edge. Great shift there by Kawaitiki. The numbers are getting across for Ngāti Porou. And
what's the referee going to call here? He's going to call the knock on. Okay. No complaints there from the players. Loose carry. Player might have touched the ball with his hand there, but he was going in to make a tackle. Just so happened that his hands did graze the ball. No stripping action there, and therefore a loose carry.
Ngāti Porou with the scrum feed on their 10-metre line. Oh, ball's gone back. Picked up there.
Yeah, the defence just hung off there. They really let Ngāti Porou off the hook there.
Yeah, they did, and he picked up a fair few metres there for his side, and Ngāti Porou's second tackle, they've made a good 20 metres so far in the set. Oh,
it's almost like the line speed is non-existent here for Kawaitiki late in the second half. Yeah, te tehi o ngā kai tākoro, I wharanei. Hopefully just a cramp.
It's unfortunate as well because our clock is a running clock, so Ngāti Porou do not have time on their side. They're wanting to get play back underway very shortly. That they do. The Kawaitiki defence gets up and meets them, still on the 30-metre line. Some nice shape play to the left-hand side of the field. Someone comes shooting out of the line for Kawaitiki.
Yeah, and he nearly needed to make that tackle stick, and because he didn't, another 20 metres.
Ngāti Porou now hot on attack. Do they get to their kick?
A good kick too.
Split the winger and fullback.
Good chase. Chase is there. He did well to get out of there. He's running sideways though. They could come back to haunt him, but he does manage to find the ground. There we go. Good trucking run there.
Oh, a mistake there. They're inviting Ngāti Porou back into this game.
Another incorrect play, the ball. It's something they want to clean up, especially if they make it through to the, he just steps over it right there.
And this referee's cracked down hard on those incorrect play the balls, so at least he's been consistent about it across the park as well. That's okay. Oh, 6 minutes left in this match.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the wire, especially if Ngāti Porou managed to. Oh, just needed to hold that one.
Yep.
Didn't need to pass that one, just needed to hold that one and take the tackle. It was under pressure there.
As we are approaching the final minutes of this game, we can hear the crowd starting to get louder and louder.
Yep. That was great defense from Kawaitiki though. They came up and shut their play down. They'll be breathing a sigh of relief there. And what they need to fix, obviously, is they play the ball. And no mistakes are coming out of their own half here. They'll be able to run the clock down somewhat and get to a good deep kick for Kawaitiki. That's what they should be doing right now, is focusing on getting to that kick. Great run. Great run. You don't need to pass it. It was the first. Don't make any mistakes. Just run the ball here. Take the tackle. You're in front. Don't have to risk anything.
Nice little run here.
Oh, another offload. Hey, they want to play football, fair enough. Shush in the commentary box there, Patara. They make it faster, 50 metres now. But that's definitely what they need to do, is just hold the ball, run the set out, get to a nice kick, put it in the corner, good chase, and then put some defensive pressure on Ngāti Porou. Look at that, they've marched all the way up the field. Got numbers out right.
They do let the ball go too.
Yeah, if they just do it here, this is the time they want to be able to let the ball go. Is when it's like, oh, and someone just falls over himself. I think the wind is quite strong out there. Ooh, that looked painful for the defender then. I think, yeah, they're going to... Oh, the referee's just telling him to move back and play the ball on the mark. 15th final now.
Oh, and unfortunately there he spills his lollies.
On the 5th too.
Referee's letting it play on to see if...
nobody's killed the ball yet. Oh,
no, then he brings it back now. Thought he could have let it play on because it looked like had an opportunity there to break the game open down this edge, but they'll bring it back for a scrum. 10 metres out from Ngāti Porou's try line.
Yeah, but a gamemanship here happening from Ngāti Porou now for Kawaitiki. Slowly making their way to the scrum. Taking off some valuable seconds off the clock.
And if they don't score here, may have been a little bit high. No, play on. If they don't score here, I'd say it's shut the gate and it'll be Kawaitiki taking the win in this match, but I don't want to jump to that conclusion too early. Ngāti Porou come to the left-hand side of the field.
Run.
Yeah, great run by the at the centre.
Oh, there's a bit of miscommunication there. The prop was running. Go for kicker. Some more miscommunication. Referees letting the play on at the moment. Oh, he strikes off the first. He's made a bit of a break down the sideline here. Finally, the defense comes along. High tackle as well. Got a bit of help there from the linesman. And so a penalty to Ngāti Porou. They need to score now, and they need to score it right now. Yesterday even.
2 minutes to go in this match. Takes the tap.
And for Kawaitiki, they need a D, and D up hard. And so they play the ball down.
I feel like this half has pretty much been all Ngāti Porou.
It has. First half was all Kawaitiki. Second half, all Ngāti Porou. But all that early damage done by Kawaitiki sees them in front. 8 points. Oh, great tackle. That's what you need to lift your team up when you're defending your line and you want to protect the scoreboard. Nice take there by the acting fullback, the number 22 for Kawaitiki. All they need to do now is just run the set out. They know they can make meters. I can see a few handshakes being done out there before the final hooter. Ana koia, e tangi te pūtātara, koia tēnei pakanga I Wainganui ngā kapa e rua nei Kawaitiki me Ngāti Porou, and you can see for yourself, 24 points to 16 on the scoreboard. But entertaining game nonetheless there, Utah.
Yeah, interesting and awesome game there by both sides. Like we said earlier on, Ngāti Porou well, Kawaitiki taking that first half by the horns, and obviously they've done enough to hold Ngāti Porou out in the second half. And with that, we come to the closure of day one at Aotearoa New Zealand Maori Rugby League tournament for our Rangatahi Tama. We'll be back tomorrow with day two of action kicking off at 8:30 a.m. That game will be a quarter-final game in our 17s Tama development section. So with that whānau, go have a good rest tonight, go back, recharge, refuel, and be ready for some more exciting action coming up tomorrow for our finals day.
Ka pai e te iwi. Ma te atu taki mana ki ngā wā katoa, hei a popo.
Hei kona, ai te pita whakamasina o te neki o ngā rangi suata i o te nei whakatai ui kuna haa rangatahi tama. O te rea kaua rangatahi kaua hapitu anō ke mihi atu
Bye.